It's better than dying, but obviously you never really feel good about using a BKB to have to TP away like that, especially a 9-seconder. It did get a little bit closer now to be able to get that Daedalus up. Oh, fight coming through now as well. What can they do? Dream going to be able to get the chase down. They get the silence out. They get the kill onto GH. And another D-Ward coming through from Desire now as well. Yule Scepter. Do they have the control to get the kill out onto him? There's going to be the taunt coming through. No, Sleight of Fist here. And Noob, he's still going to be silenced off after that one. It looks like the taunt, it connected after the Sleight of Fist. They get the kill onto Warwick now. Warwick doesn't have the Aegis. Can they turn this one around on the side of Enigma Galaxy here? Buyback comes through from GH. They did lose the Ember Spirit. But they finally got a kill out onto the Huskar. Roche going to be up in the next minute and 10. Do they want to fight out of the... They've got to fight out of the base for this. They've got to contest this Roshan, I'm pretty sure, on the side of Enigma Galaxy. Yeah, top pit respawn and then a walk down to the bottom lane. What's the timing on that? Okay, so he's going to be in this pit for about 30 seconds, and 30 seconds is long enough here for Z10 to be able to get it when they get a full lineup, to be able to take this Roche. So they might just wait here for the Ember Spirit respawn, make a move out towards the Roche pit, and try and fight this. Centaur. Look, it's 4.2k health. 40 armor coming through, I think, from it. Is that the AC? What's boosting him up there? Yeah, Jacob, well, I did student support. That came to an end at the end of last year. So that was what I was doing, so now I have time, but I have the money saved up that I'm going to take the year to relearn my video editing, you know, relearn photography. So I'm just doing this in the meantime. I'm going to be using my stream this year because I don't have that kind of the fallback on the student support stuff that I was doing. So yeah, you might see me a little bit more this year. Into the Roche pit they go. Roche is going to roar though. We'll see if Enigma Galaxy do want to contest this though, because they're still pinned in the base. Noob, again, Noob's going to be seen here by this ward. He's trying to get out. He's trying to get Lotuses. Nyx. How's it looking for Desire? Yule Scepter coming out. He's going to be going towards... Well, I mean, the Iron Disc into the Hex is going to be nice here for Desire, because he only needs to get himself in with a Vendetta, get that break off, and then, yo, just be a pain in the ass around the fight. Gonna be able to get that D-Ward off here on the Nyx Assassin. Yeah, with the gem out here, the Nyx Assassin really can just be a massive utility hero here. Getting the D-Wards out, you know, be able to find the Invis heroes anyway with the Nyx Sense. Getting around the map. Desire, does he want to jump himself into the base to help out Dream? I mean, Dream, the Aegis is going to be up here onto the Huskar once again. So the Huskar is going to dive himself into the base. Going to be able to get on top of the Dry Ranger. The Macro Power comes out. There is going to be Shallow Grave here for the Dry Ranger. Smail, can he live through this one? It's to be able to get all the heals back into the fountain. He goes with the butterfly up for Samael now as well, but the are going to lose. It looks like a lane of racks from this one. Do they want to carry on fighting him? Noob's going to be able to get the Searing Chains off as well. But again, the Dazzle now is dead. No, I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong, Shim, but the Abaddon really hasn't done too much this game. It just does get popped, but they take down the Draw Ranger, no buyback for Samael. Yeah, he's missing the gold for that. So I think we might be seeing the GG coming out. Omar does buy back. Rinseq going to try and do what he can, but he still fights up against 5 heroes and a cheese. As Noob tries to move himself back. Yeah, he does have 32k net worth because he spent the entire game farming. And this is going to be, the end of the game here as well. Omar on the dieback. The well played comes through. And I'm assuming this is going to be a GG now as well. Or did he just let them finish the game? Yeah, Macapire comes out. GG there for Noob. Yeah, so I would say the main pain points here for Enigma Galaxy were definitely the Nyx and the Huskar. You know, the rest of the team for Z10, they played the part. They responded to ganks. They moved as a team. They made the rotations happen. But the biggest pain in the ass was definitely the Huskar, followed by the Nyx Assassin. Take a look at the scoreboard. Remember when Enigma was good? No. I don't have the Dota Plus anymore because, again, I'm now unemployed and that is expensive. So we cut out all frivolities. Frivolities? But yeah, you look at Rinse Q, just couldn't get off the mark. Sumail had a good laning stage, but then they rotated in Desire, they rotated in Moose there as well into the mid lane, just to create space for Warwick. And Warwick, you know, once he got the space, he got this farm, he was finding the kills. And yeah, you look at the way they played it. Noob got 5 kills. Actually, who did he kill? So they batted him twice, the Nyx 3 times, yeah, but nobody but Sumail was able to touch the Huskar here, really. So you can see the way that played out. They had an idea. It worked in the laning stage, but once he got to the mid game, once he got to the actual 5v5 part of the game, Z10 were just able to run them over. And it didn't go well for them on the side of Enigma Galaxy. So we'll see if they let that Nyx Assassin, if they even think about letting the Huskar through in the next game. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get myself some breakfast. Yeah, we'll put the music back on, and I'll see you guys in about 10-15 minutes for the next game to start. We will queue it up here, just to make
Dire team ban.
Okay, I am back. The Dota is back. We are good to go. So, Zero Tenacity going to be getting that Baron again. Looks like it's going to be the Dragon Knight mid up against the Ember Spirit this time.
10 seconds remaining.
Tiny Jakiro is the two supports for Z10. On the other side,
remaining.
Enigma Galaxy goes straight in for that Bristleback. Both teams looking fairly tanky here. You know, the Phoenix is going to be able to get a lot in these fights as well. You maybe see some of the... I wonder if we're going to see the Bristleback carry, though, for NCQ. Maybe get something like the Mars here for Enigma Galaxy to help protect out onto the Phoenix. Ooh, Faceless Void, actually. They've been playing a lot of Faceless Void. Could see a bit of Faceless Void coming here for Enigma Galaxy.
Enigma Galaxy's turn.
They ban out the Timber Saw, so they are thinking maybe there's something up with this Bristleback pick. But it isn't as straightforward as it looks.
Dire team ban.
As Enigma does get banned out here as well for the Ember Spirit. It makes sense here because the Ember doesn't want to be running into black holes or, you know, the Malefice is. I think that's what they prioritized in the last game over the Huskar. And it didn't really work out. Watch then, the music's gone back to the Dota. Yeah, we're taking a music break here for the Dota, but the music will be back in about 30 to 45 minutes, I think. As Zero Tenacity. What are we looking at here to ban out? Again, this Bristleback, is it going to be the carry Bristle? They ban out the Slark, so they're covering a couple of bases here with the Timbersaw as well as the Slark ban. On the other side, Enigma Galaxy looking to ban out an offlaner. You know, if you like this Enigma draft. Yeah, it's... We're looking at Team Orangey Red here for Enigma.
10 seconds.
I get it, because the Nyx Assassin has shown over the past few days that it's a really good
5
position for the
seconds
rotations it makes with the Vendetta. You know, it can set up for some really good ganks. Phoenix is okay as a support, but there's no heals coming through. There's no major saves. I think the Nyx has kind of proved that it deserved to be in the conversation as one of the better supports. No, like, yeah, you get a Sunray, you dumbass. What I mean is you don't have any, like, burst heals. You're relying on the Sunray to come through, and it's not like you can focus that on one... You can just sit and go, okay, I've healed him, go on to the next thing. That's kind of what you're doing. You're just throwing a Sunray out. And that's what you do. Your Sunray's going, and all you've got is your Sunray. It's not like a... Fuck, I forgot the dazzle that's coming through that can just, heal out. You're not getting these kind of burst saves. Omni Knight, dazzle.
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh.
5 seconds.
I mean, it's still being played as a... in a gem down to be able to scout them out, because if he just got in.
You may now
Great, Enigma Galaxy go for the Sven. I Ooh.
5 seconds remaining.
You are going to be playing up against 4 melee heroes, so the Underlord probably goes... He's going to go for the Demon's Reach. Yeah, I don't know about this Nigma draft, especially because the Sven, if it gets behind, it takes so much to catch up. Yes, it does have the cleave, but I think, talking to people smarter than me, one of the things that they say is if the Sven doesn't have a good early game, if he doesn't get ahead early on, it just spends the entire game just trying to catch up. Sven into the heroes that can kite it. I think they're looking at it is 4 melee heroes, or it's like 3.5 melee heroes, maybe 2.5. Because you have the reach on the Underlord with the cleave, you have the Dragonite with the dragon form, but the Abaddon and the tiny Underlord for the most part want to be coming in close. I think dragon forms are low enough cooldown that you're going to have it up, mid to late game every fight. But then you're looking for the Stormhammer though. All 5 heroes kites, fan. Yeah, I mean, they do. I imagine the BKB is going to be the 3rd big item. So what you want as a Sven, you want the Morbid Mask into the Mask of Madness, into the Echo Saber, into a BKB. I think here for the Sven, then you go back for the Blink Dagger. Maybe Harpoon after that. And then you want to... See, it's just... There's so much that the Sven wants to build into here. Open for map 3 so you can have more music. Wasp. Having the music in 30 minutes. Yeah, Wasp, I'm going to be going all day. There's going to be plenty of music today. We'll probably be going for the next 10 hours. So between every match here, we're going to be having about 15 minutes worth of music. So if you're just tuning in for .fm, there's going to be plenty of opportunities for that. So
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, don't worry about the music. The music is going to come, whether this is a win or a loss here for Nigma. GH. You just here lurking and trying to understand those. Yeah, that's fair.
The battle begins.
Desire doesn't actually pick anything up level 1 just yet. Bounties, what are we looking at? 2 for 2. No major splits. Around tomorrow. Yeah. Can do. Because I think tomorrow's another 4 best of 3s. You think he picks Sven so we have the music faster? Yeah, they're doing us the favour. It'll be interesting because Underlord gonna go for the Firestorm level 1, trying to put it onto Rinty-Q. Rinty-Q can just move out of it like this, but the Toss actually coming back into the Firestorm with the Pit of Malice. I think this is gonna be a really hard lane to play around level 1, level 2, or around level 2, level 3 for the side Enigma Galaxy, because you're not gonna be able to Icarus dive away from the Toss into the Pit of Malice. Then you get the Avalanche coming out, you're gonna have the Firestorm raining down on you. Desire taking a little bit of damage here, but yeah, GH just trying to get what he can early on. Trying to get the pull... Oh, this is clever from GH. It only catches onto the ranged creep, but it might just be enough to upset Desire's plans. Got every Wednesday off till March. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we can do some Street Brawl as well. Once I'm done with a week of Dota. Just to see how Ram plays. Like, by the time I'm done casting, there should be 3 new heroes out on Deadlock. Sumail and Warwick in the mid lane, so it should be, I think, a fairly even lane, right? Because, yeah, you are going to get harassed out by this, but you're going to have the Flame Guard, you're going to have the Sleight of Fist coming through Sumail on a few more levels. Warwick actually looking to bully Sumail back, though, it looks like. Sumail has most of its mana. Sleight of Fist coming in. Yeah, this isn't going to be as comfortable coming out as Nefrit. They do get the first blood. Was that a level 2? Toss back into the Pit of Mars. Firestorm coming out. Yeah, really well played, though. It looks like. I would love to be able to check the damage, the death summaries. But as I'm talking about the other lanes, Dream up against Noob here. I wonder how this is going to play as we see a little bit of Frost coming out onto Omar, because Dream is going to have the Aphotic Shields, but Noob should be able to deal with those quite easily with the Bristlebacks, with the Quill Spray. You know, on the river. Yeah, Warwick, this is what I was talking about. So level 2 coming through on the Flame Guard. Going to be a little bit harder for Warwick to stand up for this in the lane. Especially because the bottle is coming out now for Sumail. Dragon Knight, I don't think he... Yo, it's not going to be going towards that bottle. It's going to be the one charges, your boot straight into the blink. So, we'll see a Sleight of Fist coming through Sumail. Just trying to get what damage you can here. Going to go for the 1 point in the Searing Chains. Did he get a Chain Gang? He did, yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So yeah, you can see Desire, he's fishing here for a toss back. He's just trying to get on. And this is where GH probably has to go for that Icarus dive early. Just make sure that the Tiny doesn't get anywhere close to you. Balls a waste of money on DK. Yeah, yeah. But it just means it's going to be easier here for Sumail to sustain in the lane. You know, with the water runes into the bottle charges. Whereas Warwick, it's a little bit of a harder time. Even when you have the Dragon's Blood coming through, you know, in a few levels' time. Then gets easier to get. Yeah, it gets easier as it goes on. But not really before around level 6, where you're expecting this Ember Spirit to be making rotations, you know, making plays happen in the side lanes. Which could help the Dragon Knight, actually, because it means that you are going to be able to put pressure onto the mid lane, you know, with that Dragon form. Here is Noob, Dream. How are we looking in terms of last hits for these two? Dream going to be right at the top here, 23 and only 15 last hits. Noob going to be taking a lot of damage coming through as well from Moose. In fact, can they get this kill out onto Noob? Noob's going to go down here. Desire gets another kill onto GH in the bottom lane there too. There's Rinsey Q, could have been left alone. At least he's getting some solo XP. I guess is the benefit of the Phoenix dying twice. Every time I hear DK, I just think Drift King and not Dragon Knight. See, anytime I hear DK, I just think DK. Donkey God. And then the entire song just plays through my head. So yeah, you see, last hit wise, it's not really affecting Warwick in this lane. Donkey Kong would be a fun hero. You try negotiating with the Nintendo. They're such cranky bastards. Nope. Another dual breath coming through. Desire's going to be here now as well. Dream gets in with the Aphotic Shield pop now. And Omar's going to be careful because Desire's going to be able to get in. Avalanche into the toss back. Where is it? It's going to come through. Yeah, the shield pop into another kill. And this lane, Z10, I genuinely thought that Enigma Galaxy were going to rock this best of 3. But Z10 just looks so much stronger. Ember has that Remnant down, going to go all the way back to base, so she'll be able to get the pop out onto Warwick here after healing up. So yeah, just going to come right back into this one. The Dragon form is up here though. Searing Chains comes out, they get the Avalanche onto Omar. Omar, does he have that Spirit Characters? No, he actually went for the Mind Flare. So they do get the kill, and now the Dragon Tail's done onto the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit is always looking for the kill onto Warwick. He goes a little bit too far here, Sumail, with that Remnant here, and Sumail going to be caught in 3 heroes. He might be able to get the kill onto the Dragon Knight, but it might cost him his life now too. He's taking low, one more right-click Desire. The slow! He's able to get the bottle off. GH gets the kill onto Moose now as well. Desire just needs 1 spell. He just needs any mana. He doesn't have any mana to get a cast on the Avalanche to get the kill onto Sumail. So Sumail could be able to live through that by the fire on his skin, it looks like.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the Tiny doesn't have the best attack speed at the, you know, the best of times. But being slowed down like that keeps the Ember Spirit alive. He's made of fire, isn't he? Or he's got fire coming off it. It's like he's got skin, and he's got fire coming off him with the flame guard, the immolation. That's how close he was to coming to death. Right? The fist was through the fire, but not quite touching his skin, so he didn't die. Listen, Shin, if you're going to be standoffish the entire day, then go back to your meetings. I've got Dota to cast. GH, though, yeah, it's not been... He did pick up the kill there, but... Yo, he needs to be careful about the toss back in lane. Dream's going to be able to get another kill onto Noob. Just looking through, do they want to twin gate this as well? It was actually the Fiend's Gate coming out from Nefrit there to be able to get the kill onto Noob. And Noob, you look at this Bristleback, you think you're 0-3 and 0, usually a lane dominator or lane bully coming through. Yeah, Enigma, it's not going great for them. Some nice stacks, so this is a really nice ancient stack, but going to be scouted out by Moose and Desire. Moose and Desire actually, if Nefrit moves down with the Firestorm, the dual breath coming out from Jakiro might be able to take this away. This is a big stack to take away from the Sven.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanned.
So yeah, Dire get the scan out. They know that there's someone behind the tower. Not moving through into the river just yet. In fact, the Abaddon might see it. The ping comes through.
Dire's top tower is under
They move down. They see the stack.
Radiant are scanned.
Dual breath comes out. Work even going to be here in the dragon form as well. So this is going to be massive to take away not only the tower, but this stack as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, you see Dream moving in. Firestorm comes through, Dual Breath comes through. Nefrit's going to be down here as well. They're just going to split this between them. It's a big chunk of gold to take away from this Sven. And the big issue is, okay, Moose is going to be caught out here. Searing Chains. Nefrit tries to come in. The Pit of Mars comes through with the Firestorm as well. Samel, though, he does have that Flame Guard. So Rinse Q going to be moving in. Stormhammer coming out. The toss back onto Rinse Q. Does he get the TP away in time? Is there a Searing Chains? Is there any lockdown here? No. TP away for Nefrit. Nefrit's going to live. They do lose the Jakiro, but overall, in terms of what just happened in that bottom lane, Z10 going to be more than happy with that. And the big thing as well, Enigma don't have that early siege hero. They don't have a Jakiro that can put pressure on the towers. They don't have the Dragon Knight. You know, they don't have somebody that can do this, just solo a tower here. As it looks like Noob, he ain't going to be getting himself away from that one. Warwick does pick it up with the Dragon's Breath. You know, you don't have a Death Prophet. You don't have these heroes that can just sit and siege down towers while, you know, the enemy team's moved off the lane. Warwick even gets himself a shield rune.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, take a look at the net worth. Sven is going to be second, just behind the Abaddon here. Starting on the Echo Saber.
Dire's middle tower.
I suppose the big thing is he doesn't need to build. You know, he is a little bit behind. He doesn't need to build a Battle Fury. He doesn't need to build any of these Farmanites and Maelstroms, anything like that. He does just get it through the Great Cleave. His Dream. Yeah, should probably Photic Shield. Oof, just barely doesn't. Smoke coming through, though. You do have moves. Oh, Warwick in the jungle here now as well. Going to be caught out. There's going to be the Dragon Tail coming out into the Ember Spirit, though. Do they have the lockdown coming through? I think Moose doesn't have a point here into that Ice Path. Noob's going to try and run himself away once again. And another ancient stack now, this time the lockdown onto the Ember Spirit. Avalanche come through as well. Do you have that toss back? A second route with the Pit of Mars. He's going to try and do what he can. Steering Chains into that Slide of Fist here. They're going to be able to get that Supernova off as well from the Phoenix. GH with the dive away. Omar might not be so lucky here, taking some damage. But Z10 don't quite have the lockdown to focus anyone here on the side of Enigma Galaxy. Okay, Submarine coming through. Avalanche, though, they're going to stop 2 or 3 heroes in a row here. The Impale. Toss back. Sumail gets a kill out onto Nefrit. That is a big pickup.
That was toasty.
For the side, especially getting the kill onto Sumail, though. Getting the XP onto him, getting the gold onto him here as well. Meanwhile, creating space for the Sven to find the farm.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower.
And yeah,
is
he's going to have the
under
Echo
attack.
Saber, I imagine, straight into the BKB here. Blink Dagger to come after.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dragon Knight has the regen rune. Dragon Form's going to be coming up now as well. Okay, that's a full Spirit Vessel as well. Sunray coming through. Going to be doing a little bit here to Samael Dream, though, on the very edge of it. Warwick still has that regen rune. So going to be getting a hell of a lot of life back. Pretty much shrugs off the entire damage that Samael just did to him.
Gold given.
The map's about to shrink for Enigma. Yeah, it is going to get a little bit awkward. I think the plus for them is they've defended the top tower, they've defended the mid lane tower, which makes it a little bit harder for Z10 to go for the invade. Yeah, Dream, he's about to pick up that Radiance now as well. Or at least a Sacred Relic. As we see... it's just a Clarity. I didn't know what it was coming in on the courier, but yeah, just a Clarity coming in, get him some mana back. But yeah, you can see the wards that they're putting down here in the river. Just trying to scout out where the Sven's going. Maybe get a Fiend's Gate to get a gank out onto the Sven. Oh, Fiend's Gate actually is going to be coming top onto Noob here, and Noob could be in trouble. He doesn't even get that tier 1 tower just yet, and you've got Moose right in front of him, and Noob going to be taken down once again. Not really been Noob series. 0-5-0 here for the Bristleback. Dream should go for a Rapier. maybe not that early into the game. But yeah. Let's say why not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Omar, doing a little bit of scouting out here in the Vendetta form.
Dire are scanning.
Not really going to be able to find too much in the ways of, opening for a kill. But he's going to be able to get himself to the Shrine of Wisdom here, so... Warwick jumps himself in. They don't have the reveal onto Omar, so I guess they just have to kind of wait. Samael gets a kill onto Moose in the top lane now as well. But... Warwick throwing out the high five. He knows Omar's here. He just has to wait for that Vendetta form to wear out. Nobody's coming with Dust either. So yeah, Omar's just like, do I stay? Do I go? Just going to mess with it a little bit here. Dragon form comes out, and the Dust reveal comes in from the courier. Warwick gets the reveal now, and Omar, he's going to be able to get the Impale out. Is there going to be the Dragon Tail coming in though onto Omar? The Pit of Mars will come through, and Omar, it was clowny. It wasted a little bit of Dragon Knight's time. It wasted a lot of Dragon Knight's time, to be fair. But it was hella clowny. And now they might be able to go for Noob again. They're scouting him out. Desire does see him. You've got the Dragon form, Dragon Knight coming in as well. So Dragon Tail into the Breathe Fire. Yeah, with a dual breath coming through as well. 0, 6, and 1 for Noob. Space created. Yeah, exactly. Mid lane. Samael, Omar. Gonna see Roshan walking up the river here. And looking at it, I mean, you look at Samael on the Ember Spirit. Net worth wise, he's doing okay here. The Firestorm comes out though from Nefrit, just to be able to clean this one up. What's Nefrit? Because it's going to be the Lotus Sword. So, reflecting the Stormhammers is going to be quite nice on the Sven. Just adds another layer of what the Sven has to kind of worry about. And he's actually going to go for the Blink Dagger before the BKB. Which is kind of crazy because I wouldn't have thought he wanted to go for the... Well, this reflects one reliable stone. It's a... Yeah. Is it not a Purge as well for the Vessel?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are
What am I thinking of? They might be able to get the kill out onto GH. GH, no. Does he want to turn around? He's got the Supernova, actually. They do get the kill out onto Desire here. And the Dragon Knight maybe got a little bit too far. Moves to back him up. Does he have the Ice Path? He does here. Warwick may be able to run himself away from this. Stormhammer coming through. Who's just dead?
Radiant are scanning.
Actually, is he... I mean, he's completed it out. Yeah, so it's a basic Dispel as well. Don't give you hope. I mean, we're at 7-11 now, so... And they've even got the net worth lead. Basically what I'm saying is we should be saying that Nigma is back.
Radiant's middle tower is under
There
attack.
is literally no way for them to throw this game. Nefrit stepping up. We're going for the Crimson Guard next here as well into Nefrit. Going to be really nice again up against the Sven. Up against that Bristleback as well. Speaking of Bristleback, did he finally got that tier 1 tower down as well? Noob, 0-6 and 1, net worth wise. I mean, he's not doing too bad. He's above the Dragonite as well. Who, well, maybe they do get the kill. They do get the kill. Nefrit coming down as well. They might be able to go into the Sven. The Sven's going to go for the blink away. Do they still have a ward down here? They don't have any vision, so they won't be able to see the Sven rotating and retreating away. Maybe if he comes back for... Don't do it, my dude. He's going to TP himself into the mid lane. God Strength comes out, Nefrit. He is dead. Has been a murder. As Moose dive comes through, Sumail. It's going to be the one that gets the credit for the kill here onto... Oh, actually, Moose. Ice Path comes through, but it is going to dive out with a sleight of fist right back into the Ice Path. Markiplier gets dropped here as well. Rinsecue at least gets the kill onto Moose. And Dream can't come forward into this fight, or doesn't want to come forward into this fight. Is Urn Vessel Dispel? I thought it was. Dies. Yeah, I thought Urn was dispellable. That, yeah, no, I don't know. I thought, to Liquipedia. It doesn't say. Maybe. Maybe. Smoke coming up here from the Dragonite as well as the twin-headed dragon. They are going to be able to see the Sven. Did he come in? Dragon Tail's going to be there as well. Was the Ice Path to follow up into the Breathe Fire? Rinsecue going to try and run himself away. No God Strength to get himself away from this one. No BKB. He's working towards it. But will take a dive here. Rinsecue. Nefrit gets the credit for the kill. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Because it'd be super strong if it wasn't dispellable. Avalanche, though, comes through. It's going to connect onto Omar as well as Noob here, but they might be able to get the kill. Borrowed Time comes through from Dream. Desire going to try and run himself away. Sumail's going to try and chase out onto the Tiny now as well. There is going to be that chase onto Sumail now. Does he have a Remnant? Not for 24 seconds. He was trying to get the kill out onto the Tiny. Toss comes in. Sleight of Fist, though. Dragon Tail is out onto Sumail. Ice Path comes through. They take down, let's call it 3, with the kill onto the Sven in that bottom lane there, too. Is the Dragon form up? No. So Warwick, I mean 15 seconds away here, going towards his own BKB. But they still should be able to work down this tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Roche, everybody just gives him a wide berth. Creates space for the big man. As he just Chad walks himself down the river. So now DK form is up. They are going to be able to put pressure out onto the tier 1 in the top lane now as well. Noob, 0-6 and 1 still. You know what's undispellable? There's a few things that are undispellable. Desire.
Radiant are scanning.
This is completely useless on a support Tiny. Nigma's string of bad luck. Yeah, fair enough. Although they've been doing... In the events that they've made it to, they've been doing quite well, haven't they? Been placing okay in groups and, like, you knockout, like, stuff. What are you looking at for Dream here? It's going to be going towards the Manta style. Omar. Does he want to come in onto this one? He's still building towards it. It is going to be the Dagon coming out here for Omar. Nice. 9th, 16th, 12th, 14th, Wallachia. Well, let's just be happy they're making it to events. Though, if this game carries on like this, they're not going to be making it to PGL. Moose, they're going to be able to get a quick kill out onto Moose now. Do they want to try and go for the chase down onto Dream? Desire's moving himself away now too. There's going to be the Stormhammer though. Dream with the borrowed time. He's going to try and turn this one around. There's going to be no Fiend's Gate to come out to help him out here as well. Sunray coming through. Going to burn him down after that borrowed time was off.
Not your best effort.
Ever since he witnessed Peak Nigma, no product, it just isn't enticing. Yeah, fair enough. If that's who you're a fan of, that's who you're a fan of. So, into the Roche Pit they go. Nefrit might look to contest this. The Pit Mouse comes out into the Firestorm now as well. Avalanche is going to connect as well. Warwick is in that Dragon form. Has the Blink Dagger up as well as his own BKB now. Why he's got this in his backpack? Ah, okay, swaps it back in. They were invited to those. Oh yeah, fair enough then. Fair enough. Well, all they need to do is get a Middle East country to buy out one of the events and make their own qualifiers for Nigma. Roche is on about half health. It looks like both teams want to try and play around this one. What have we got on Bristleback item-wise? Going to be going towards the Sanch and Yasha. Lotus Orb is up for him now as well. Yes, that is the joke that I was making, Shinobi Shadow. Smell. They are going to smoke up here as well. Smell, Rinse, QGH. All smoked. Making a big rotation. Do they have vision to see? They don't see where the Dragonite is. Noob coming up to the high ground though. Pit Mouse comes out. Jump in from Samael. Lotus Orb's going to be out here as well from the Underlord. But he's going to be locked down by the Searing Chains from that Remnant as well. Noob trying to do what he can up against this Underlord. The rest of Enigma Galaxy looking for an angle, not yet in the fight quite yet. Oh, the Ice Path comes out now, so Rinsecute's going to be able to make that dive in. Does he get the kill out onto him? BKB's going to be there as well for the DK as well as the Sven. He's trying to get the kill out onto Omar. Omar's going to get low. He does get that last little bit of damage out, but Rinsecute, he takes down Warwick now. Dream, Samael going to be getting the chase out to Nefrit. Do they get the damage out onto him with the Supernova coming through as well? Dream's trying to move himself away. That borrowed time does come through, but a full rampage for Rinsecute. And I think into the Roche Pit they do go with the last of the God Strength. Yo, Appalachia, man. What is up, my dude? But yeah, Rinsecute Noob. Just gonna be making work happen against Roshan. And, I mean, why not? All 5 of the enemy heroes are dead after a really good start here. Z-Tan, this was the Nigma that I was expecting. Sven's making it work. He's got that BKB. Gonna be going into the Daedalus now. Yeah, this may not have been the best area to fight in when you've got a big cleave hero that you're fighting against. And now 8k net worth lead coming through for the side of Enigma. Omar has that Vendetta, has the Dagon. Does he want to go on to maybe Moose Man? I just seen him. You're about to kill someone at work. Make sure you hide the body afterwards. There's Nyx. Through the Twin Gate and back he goes. Omar's just in for the ride. He's on for a laugh. Scouting out. He's going to see Dream as well as Moose here, Omar. Does he want to try and make a move onto Moose as well? Because the only illusion's coming out from the Abaddon. There's no sentries up. Wow, there is one on the high ground here, but Moose, yeah, Dagon comes through as well. Mind Flare, they just wait, and it's going to be the kill coming through. Samael and Omar grouping up together to get that kill out onto Moose.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Just block them, shit. Tell them to be better. Say, be gone, peasant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They give the Aegis to the Bristleback. Okay, yeah, fair. I suppose Sumail ain't really dying, the Sven's not really dying either, and the Bristleback's doing a whole lot of dying. So, you kinda, yeah, Noob would be the hero that you give this to. I know it sounds like I'm flaming him, I'm not. I kind of am. Just having a bit of a joke. He doesn't know I'm having a joke, but...
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
Tiny.
middle tower is under attack.
What's he looking for here? Gonna be the Force Staff and Yule Scepter coming out for the support, Tiny. Meanwhile, did they get the kill onto jump onto Nephra? Did they get the scouts out here as well? Firestorm's gonna get the scouts out with the Spike Carapace. You have 3-4 heroes around here. Nephra gonna try and run himself away. The Pit of Malice comes through. GH will be able to get the credit for the kill. It was Noob. Yeah, making work towards this tower now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And you can see that Z10, really good early game coming through, but struggling to make anything happen here at the minute. Sumail, what's he building into? He's got himself the shield rune, Ag Scepter into the BKB. He's even got the shard here for Sumail. Having a really good time on this end, but look at it, 15,000 gold. Sven on 20,000, he's got the BKB up. Daedalus complete, going into a Satanic now. And Z10 really not pressuring them. Because this is the big thing for me is how long it takes the Sven to come online. And I think they did okay in the lane. They took down the tier 1 tower. You know, they took this big stack away from the Sven. And then they just looked for the kills on Noob. You know, they didn't really try and pressure out the Sven. Yo, Fiend's Gate, they could... Well, I suppose they don't have the Nyx to scout out to try and drop that Fiend's Gate through. I still have a problem with this hero as a carry. I'm not a fan. Rinse Q gets a kill onto Desire. Yeah, maybe a little too far forward here as well. Warwick, what's he looking for?
Tribute to my house.
Gonna be going towards... Yeah, he needs to get that Sven off him. So the Pike is gonna be really nice here for the Dragon Knight. Who's Ice Path? Does he have a TP? He does. But not going to use it here. And Noob might just go for the chase down. TP coming in from the Nyx Assassin. Dual Breath coming out. I'm not quite sure what moves he's trying to do though. He does take down the creep wave. Drops some Macropie for that too. Which I guess takes the pressure off this top lane a little bit. How did Sven get so rich after getting robbed so hard? He got a rampage. He got a rampage, and he just then got a Roshan kill. You'd be surprised the amount of gold you get off multi kills. Like look at it, it's level 24. A rampage will give you a good 3 or 4 levels and just bonkers amounts of gold, especially if you're playing from behind. And, well, Dream Borrowed Time comes through. He's not even throwing out the... Well, okay. Not going to be throwing out the God Strength because it was on cooldown.
Rune of double damage.
Nyx. Hunted out for Moose. The sentry is down though. I think it just yeah, the pings are coming through. They just saw Omar on that Nyx Assassin. Ag Scepter for the Underlord being picked up now as well. Even the shard. The shard would be really nice just to be able to pop it on yourself and walk around the fights, making the Firestorm rain down on whoever's close to you. Sumail. Got the Ag Scepter up. Gotta go back for the Sanjin Kyra. Looks like here now too. And I actually think he's got that coming out.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Early game Nigma was just fattening up the prey. Yeah, yeah. They were feeding on purpose. Noob went 0-6-1 for the knowledge that he knew his team was going to be able to come back and get all those big bounties. Speaking about the big bounty, if they can get the kill to Nephra, Force Staff away, but almost still going to be able to get the kill. Dive coming in from Sumail back towards the back of the base here. There's going to be a really nice Searing Chains coming through as well. Moves as well as Dream going to be locked down into this one. While that's going on, you have the fortification on the buildings, but 30 minutes into this game, Rinse Q pushing out onto the tier 3s and then onto the racks with his God Strength. Not even pop the Satanic or the BKB just yet. And they want to go for more. He's base diving here, Rinse Q. So, Sven, looking to force it to a third game. How's GH looking as well? Phoenix, yeah, okay, gonna be the axe of his own. Current the Master Strategy with the tactical feeding strats. Yeah. Like I said, it's 5D chess that he's playing. The team knew that Q was able to get these kills no matter what, so they're like, well, if he can get the kills no matter what, let's give him an extra little bit of gold for every kill he gets. Z10 have just slowed the play right down. I think that's the biggest issue here. The Z10 have just... They started off great in the lanes, and then they just sat back and said, well, we've got our lead now, we can just sit and farm. And let the Sven back into the game for free. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Omar. No reveal, though, I don't think. Yeah, no dust or anything here. Fiend's Gate comes out, but you can see that the Pit Lord's not going to come through that. Dragonite trying to channel. Does Omar just interrupt? He does not. And they see the scouts, and now Omar is outside of that Vendetta form. Going to be coming up in the next 7 seconds again now. So the Impale, who's going to be here? It's going to be the Sven. It's going to be the Dragonite. Deleted. Just needs to, yeah, Mind Flare, anything. Didn't go for that BKB before he TP'd out. Thought he was safe, though. And, yeah, pays the price for it. So Q is pretty much in command of this game now. Opposite to the last game where you had Z10 and the Huskar taking control in the mid-game to the late game. And Enigma Galaxy not able to respond. It now feels like, I'm not sure. I mean, this Sven, he's got the Swift Blink. He's on 26,000 gold, level 26 himself. Gonna go towards the Basher now. So what, with the Swift Blink, do you get rid of your boots? Just keep them in the backpack? You can just Swift Blink around. There's Rinse Q. Yeah, okay, Omar with the Invis rune. Is he going to try and go with this? I mean, he can Invis into the Vendetta. There is going to be, again, the sentries out, but you look at how closely these sentries are towards the high ground. You know, there is one on this lane down here, but there's not a lot that expands outside of the base on the side of Z10 to try and scout out the rotation coming through from the next assassin. So, Omar. Where's he going to come through? Oh, they see Desire. Desire with the blink over the top, though. Quick fingers. Gets that tiny away. Dude, standing in the lane now. And again, he's got, well, one kill to his name. But he's a big tanky boy. He's got that heart. He's going to be going in towards a Nullifier, too. On the Bristleback, it is so hard to take this hero down now. Yeah, the Sven got rid of the boots. Picks up the Basher. Going to be going into the full Abyssal here now, too. And you just gave away so much. On the side of Z10 here. Into the Roche pit he goes. Roshan is going to roar. GH standing on the back side of it now as well, but are they going to try and contest? They're going to try and go for a smoke. How quickly can they do this one? There's no God Strength out for the Sven. It's down for the next 28 seconds. So, Z10, they want to go for a big river wrap. But lads, you don't really have the time to be doing this. You know? You give the Aegis to Noob once again. Do they still want to fight this one out? Warwick's in the dragon form now too. But they're hesitating once again. Okay, smoke breaks. They're going to get the dive out onto GH. Fiend's Gate coming through just for that extra pit. Nefer actually runs himself up onto this one as well. The Submarine come through into the Supernova. Can they take the Supernova down? I don't think they can. They can't hit it uphill now as well. So the Supernova, it is going to go full complete as well. They take down Nefrit. Moo's going to be the next one on the chopping block here as you see Samel trying to chase him down. The Sven as well with right clicks. Stormhammer comes through. They get the kill onto the Dragon Knight. And Rinsey Q is godlike. 11-1-5. They already have one lane down as well. Z10 just took way too long on that smoke to try and contest Roshan. They heard the roar, and then they just dilly-dallied. So Bristleback. Just moving through here. Toss comes back onto... I mean, again, but Noob has an Aegis. Hops... no borrowed time for the next 3 seconds now as well onto the Abaddon. So tower is going to go down. Noob going to get some heals over time coming through from GH. Excuse me. As Avalanche toss back, but he's a big tanky boy. The Sven's waiting to come in now as well. The Sven, 15 seconds off that God Strength. Might not even need it here. Going to be trying to get the right clicks down. Desire gets slow. Desire gets taken down. Borrowed time coming through as well from the Abaddon here. Rinsey Q going to try and move himself away. Has that BKB coming up to the next 8 seconds now as well. He's going to be tanking a whole lot of damage here onto that Sven. Sven, can they get the kill onto the Sven? No, he turns it around with the Stormhammer. They do take him down eventually. Dream with over 2.5k gold from that Sven kill. But it doesn't matter. It's not. He still doesn't have the gold for the... Oh, he didn't get the full 2.5k. What was it? How much split between his team? 1,400 gold. Split between 4 heroes, and he got himself 1,000 gold there. But the GG is going to be called. They don't have any way to fight back into this. And this was the Enigma Galaxy I was expecting to see in game number 1. So... you demanded it. I'm going to give it to you. We're going to take another 15-minute break here, go back to the music. And I will see you guys for the third and final game of the series to see who gets knocked down and who is going to be moving on through the lower bracket. Because there can only be one. It's like Highlander rules when you get to the lower bracket. So yeah, about 15 minutes on the break, and we'll see you for the final game. So they could flex it around if they want to. They get the Clinks out in that carry role here for Enigma Galaxy 2. Yeah, Razor does seem fairly popular. It was banned out a few times yesterday.
5 seconds remaining.
I know Pipsqueak were banning it up against Zero Tenacity. I think... Did the Submarine ban it against Valinor yesterday? Okay, no. But yeah, no, the Razor Virtus.pro ban it against NoLogoJustMMR as well yesterday too. So Razor is making a bit of a comeback. It's just a good hero in terms of lane aggression. You're being able to sap away. It just makes it harder to last it. You get easy denies as well if you're up against a melee hero.
Galaxy's turn to ban.
So, one ban each left on the table. The Brewmaster as well as the Slardar being taken out by Enigma Galaxy. What else do they want to be taken out here? Looking at... Whoa, potentially looking for that mid lane Slardar. I mean, it would make sense up against the Clinks. Just being able to get the right clicks off, chase out with the Corrosive Haze as well. Clinks does rely on that Skeleton Walk to be in and around the fight. Doesn't want to be caught out and locked down. So Slardar would have been a really nice hero to be able to draft up against the Clinks. Yeah, I bet Amar's going to be loving it. First pick material. Yeah, Jacob, it's probably one of those, if it fits the lineup, if it fits your potential draft, you do want to lock it in because it does seem to get banned more often than not around the second phase. So you just want to, like, if you don't pick it up in the first phase, potentially you aren't going to be seeing the hero in the second phase. What's up, Red? How you doing, bud? TA carry for Z10. I don't know, because you lose your refraction charges really quick to the Razor ult. Like with the Dazzle as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Avalanche coming out as well. Yeah, I wouldn't rely on the TA here. You lose those defensive you lose the defensive refraction charges as soon as the spell comes up. Give me the burr. Yeah, we could see
5 seconds remaining.
Actually, up against a Razor, you could... Fury Swipe's still effective against the Razor, even when you're being static linked. CK would be nice. We'll see. Is CK seeing play? I mean, there's still the Troll, there's the Ursa coming out. Gyrocopter is still there as well. Though it would be nice at a distance. If the Razor tries to come in close, you've got the... Unless they're looking at this Wind Ranger carry. Because you've already got one at a distance and maybe looking for a different mid laner. Enigma, there you go for the Void. Does it make sense with Z10 on 10th?
Seconds remaining.
Yeah. I mean, you're
5
running that
seconds
Clinks' carry
remaining.
anyway, so yeah, at a distance, the Ursa is fairly kiteable, because you've got the Remnants, Avalanche, Poison Touch. So both the Ursa and the Troll here might just struggle against the Enigma lineup. Zero Tenacity, though, going to be going into that reserve time. 10 seconds left on the clock. They're going to go Enigma.
You may now select your
Mid lane
heroes.
Beastmaster then, up against the Void Spirit? Yeah, Warwick's picking up the Beastmaster. Did we see this? Was it Warwick that played this yesterday? Against Pipsqueak? I think it was, yeah. Because he had the Centaur in the off lane. Clink's carry, Omni Knight as one of the supports, Hoodwink as one of the supports as well. So yeah, it was Pipsqueak that played this up against Zero Tenacity. So Z10 taking some inspiration, it looks like, from Pipsqueak. Because it did really well as well. It won, and it won handily, from what I remember. You're only here for the frogman. Yeah, Largo is showing his face, but it's not consistent yet for Largo. So, Wind Ranger on that carry role. We've got Desire as well as Moose on the Spirit Breaker Phoenix supports. Beastmaster in the mid lane on with Warwick, and then Nefrit on the Enigma. Looking for that split push coming out. Enigma, Galaxy on the other side. Sumail, Void Spirit mid. Rinseku, Clinks carry. Okay, the game interrupted my intro. That's fair enough. But yeah, we do see that they are going to be going for, you know, we've got the Tiny, we've got that Dazzle as the two supports, and then the Razor on Noob on the off lane. Let's see how it's going to go as we get ourselves into the third and final game here between these two teams to see who survives, who makes it through, who's going to be getting knocked out, knocked down to that, not even lower bracket, they're in the lower bracket, they're going to be getting knocked out. This is it. It is do or die time for these two teams. Flinks is still OP. From what I've seen, he's still pretty strong. Maybe not as strong as he was in 7.40 flat, where he was apparently terrorizing games and just making life hard for everybody. But yeah, the Clinks does still feel a little bit strong if you don't find a way to shut him down. In my Herald games, yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, Avalanche comes out onto Dream early on. Did he have any follow-up onto this one? The Poison Touch, but the Wind Run's already come out. Wind Ranger, even as a carry, that level 1 Wind Run, when you want to be going for the focus, not the focus fire, the power shot, to be able to secure range creeps, you'll maybe put a little bit of pressure on. This doesn't feel the greatest. So, Noob hanging around now as well. Just trying to get a little bit of damage off as well. It actually went for the Plasma Field. We'll be able to pick up the Bounty Runes 2 for 2 coming out here. GH with the Poison Touch out onto Dream. Gonna be able to get a little bit of damage onto Dream now as well. Dream back onto the high ground here, but look at the amount of health. Gonna be losing here to the Poison Touch refresh. Playing underneath the tier 2 tower for the, you know, the extra tower regen coming through as well. But yeah, GH looking to be a little bit of a bully here, and the Poison Touch going to be back up in the next couple of seconds, so not going to let Dream through free. Does he get it off here? Should be able to go for another Poison Touch if he wants to. Doesn't actually get the cast off. Getting those right clicks off onto Dream, though. Having to use 2 tangos early on here, Dream, before he even really gets to the lane. Enigma, no BKB, Piercing Stuns, and no Clear Basher build. Yeah. The issue is that a lot of Enigmas haven't been going for the BKB. They go drums, sometimes Vlads, because they want to add the push potential to the Eidolons. So drums, even going to go for the Helmet of the Dominator. Drums is a massive pickup. I'm seeing a lot of auras. But yeah, Blink into the Black Hole, still a thing, but the Blink comes a little bit later on. You do still have to worry about, in fact, bottom lane here. Noob going to be taking a lot of damage. Do they have enough? Well, there's no power shot, because again, Dream's still level 1 here. You still have to worry about, again, Avalanche coming through. The Poison Touch, you're being a pain in the ass when you get it. I don't know why I'm on that. But the Poison Touch coming through and just being a pain. Yo, that he can sit outside of it and right-click here. You're going to have Remnants coming through as well from Sumail. It's not even Dazzle's Lens, he's just won it. Have they swapped? Shit, yeah, they have. Oh, yeah, GH moved himself to the top. It is... Yeah, it's just a lot of pressure that the Dazzle can put on. I'm surprised he didn't go for that second Poison Touch. Onto Dream, but... Dream actually gonna go for the Shackle here now, too. So, yeah, no power shot coming out for Dream until at least level 3. I assume after, you know, level 3, 4, 5 is going to be points into the power shot. He has tangled. Yeah, that's true. What's the damage per? It's just, you know, in the lane. I would have thought power shot, you know, like I say, to go for the range creeps to try and stop pulls, just to try and get the harass off here as Omar takes down Dream's courier. Top lane here. What can he do, Desire? Is he going to look for the pull? The sentry goes down. He's looking for this block on the camp once again. I'm going to be able to get it at least for this timing. Meanwhile, the mid lane, what are we looking at here for Warwick? Warwick going to go for the axes coming through. He's got the 2 points into the balls as well. So just trying to put pressure. It makes it, I mean, we saw yesterday when Pipsqueak were playing this up against Z10. Your Warwick struggled in the lane up against the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster was picking up all the last hits. Denies as well. You can see 6 denies coming through for Warwick. You get power shot level 10 on carry Wind Ranger. Okay. Yeah, he's going to go for the second point in the shackle. Desire picks up the first blood. Does lose his courier, but going to be happy with that. And yeah, I guess Dazzle. Poison Touch wasn't enough here for the Spirit Breaker. The Spirit Breaker just charges you down. TP coming in though. Omar's going to be here. Moose is waiting up on this top lane as well. Do we see a 3v3 coming out? Omar, he's got the toss, he's got the avalanche. He's going to be taking a little bit of Eidolon damage here as well. Nefrit, what did he go for? He went for the split and image. Fossil out for the Void Spirit. Fossil out for Warwick here as well. But not going to be able to get the water in here, Sumail, because it was being protected by Desire, let's say. 3021. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, see which way he goes on this then. Dazzle is level 3. How's that level above? I mean, the level 2 on the Shadow Wave might be useful if he gets jumped on in the middle of a creep wave here, but it looks like Desire... I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how Desire plays. Because you are running that gank-heavy hero here on the Spirit Breaker. Do you want to be making the rotations into the mid lane? This is a really nice ward as well to see the couriers. Just to maybe get around and do something here, as we do see the TP coming through the Twin Gate here from Moose. 3 heroes up on this top lane, though, for Enigma Galaxy 2. Oh, Avalanche, it will connect. Can he get the D1 off? He's going to try here. Has that Icarus dive. Toss comes out from Omar, though. There is going to be a little bit, and the charge coming through from Desire now as well. Do they want to try and fight this one out? Icarus dive away from Phoenix. The Phoenix, is he still going to go down? The Poison Touch doing a lot of damage. He will. Rinseq, he gets the credit for the kill here. Rinseq might lose his life, might even lose... No, the courier not there in time. Moose does lose his courier again, though. You know, mid lane. Warwick just backing himself away. Sumail with the... Is that the full... Yeah, Sanctuary, so he's got the old damage barrier coming through. Warwick, though, not really too fussed about that. Bottom lane. Dream Shackle, it won't connect to the Razor. Charge out onto Noob, though. Is there a Shackle coming through? 2 seconds to charge. Slow down Desire. Still going to be able to get off the Shackle. It's going to be backfired there from Dream, so we'll be able to get the damage off from Dream. Taking down Noob with the help of Moose and Desire. Meanwhile, you see GH, you can see Omar. It's going to be the central ward going down mid as well. Did he want to try and go for Warwick here? Dive comes in from Sumail. Warwick, is it going to be that? Was that the Remnant coming out? It's actually not getting Remnant skilled up here for Sumail. So Warwick taking a big chunk of damage. Does have those raindrops available for the Beastmaster, though. Dog who's injured for 10 weeks. What happened? Was that... Did he get injured during the match? Bottom lane. Shackles comes out once again here. Razor going to be under a little bit of pressure. Icarus dive comes through from the Phoenix here as well. So Noob going to be taking a few dots. He's not going to be able to get himself away here. Desire with the salve as well. Hamstring. Shit, dude. Yeah, Killjoy's Hall was back from the hamstring last night. Quicker than we thought he was going to be. It's nice to have players back. Snefrit, how's he looking? Helm of the Dominator not too far off here. Just needs the extra gold for the recipe. And what can they do with this? Meanwhile, the Beastmaster in the mid lane. Yeah, gonna be the Ag Scepter coming out for the Beastmaster. This was what we were seeing yesterday as well. It's just so nice. You get a really quick timing on the Ag Scepter. You can dip yourself into the Roche Pit. You set the tempo in the team fights here as well. As Desire could be in trouble. The dive comes in from Sumail now as well. Desire, though, is there a Remnant? There's still a Remnant skilled up here by the Void Spirit. So Desire just going to be able to walk himself away. comes Moose. In trouble, the black hole comes out though. You have 4 heroes around, even Dream rotating up here. So Sumail will be caught out. That black hole, really nice one to start with.
Radiant are scanning.
And with the pressure here from the creeps, the Eidolon's coming through in 4 seconds as well. They should be able to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower. Can they even take this tower? Skeleton Army comes through. The shackle to the tree now as well. The focus fire comes out, but the stun from the avalanche here. Does Dream want to try and chase down Rinse Q? Charge coming in from the Spirit Breaker now as well. From behind as well. It's going to connect out. Charge cancelled off though. This is going to leave Razor free. Noob free in the bottom lane to find a little bit of farm. Not really worried about him pressuring out the tower though. Yeah, he's just going to find some last hits here on Noob. I mean, I'd say that Black Hole's worth it to get the kill out onto Sumail. Maybe not the 5-man rotation, but to be able to get, like, early on, even for a solo kill, you should be using the Black Hole. Need more detection against the Clinks. Yeah. Yeah, you can see, though, that GH is protecting him out with all these sentries, you know, the wards going down as well. Just to make sure that they can't sneak up onto Rinse Q. So Desire is being outwarded. I mean, they're doing a really good job on the side of Enigma, getting this protection out for Rinsey. Meanwhile, Warwick does have that Roar available. Haste Rune now as well for the Beastmaster. So if anyone does show, yo, they can put the pressure on, so Noob has to be... I mean, I actually do. You have the vision with this ward. It would have seen Warwick there on that camp. Sumail. Do they want to try and go for this now as well? There could be the charge in. Was that rune going to spawn? They're just trying to protect these runes out now as well. It's going to be on the bottom, it looks like. Yeah, Warwick pops the haste, bottles an AD rune. The charge coming through. Dreamer gets a kill onto Noob. They don't have to come down here. The Roar coming out onto the Tiny now as well. GH do want to try and help his teammate out. No, it doesn't look like he wants to. It's a charge up 12 seconds away. Level 5 on the Spirit Breaker, so no Nether Strike just yet here. GH going to try and go for the Shallow Grave. Waste some time, but the Shackle comes through. And Moose will get the credit for the kill once that Shallow Grave does wear off. So Warwick going to be able to put pressure onto the tower now as well. Meanwhile, top lane. Okay, the Razor's got the pause. Okay, while the game's paused, I'm going to go and get some more water. I will be right back. Just talk amongst yourselves.
It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Sick'em!
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
My patience is my patience.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they started up without me. Okay, now for going to be able to get the kill onto Rinse Q. I imagine it was a good gank. Sorry, I desperately needed some water. I'd run out.
Radiant's middle tower
And,
is under attack.
yeah, my throat is like super dry after a day and a half of talking already. So they get the kill onto the Clinks. From what I saw, it was a good rotation, good kill. Yeah, tier 1 tower goes down as well.
Middle tower is under attack.
So Nefrit, how is he looking? It's going to be the Crimson Guard coming out, so he's not going to be going towards the drums here to boost up his Eidolons.
Radiant are scanning.
Desire, he does have that level 6 now on the Spirit Breaker. Watch, you're going to be taken away. 8-1, 0 tenacity. Again, starting the game off strong. I think they've started all 3 games really strong. You're on the front foot. And just dirt NGX to try and catch up to them. Omar could have been in a little bit of trouble. The run comes down now as well. Samail's going to get the dive in. There's going to be the charge coming through now. Samail, though, going to be able to get away. Level 4 on the Dissimulate. Yeah, just immediately dives himself out. Has that Arcane Rune into the bottle if he needs it for some mana. But it looks like he's going to be away safe. Does give up the tier 1 tower, though. Charge out, Rinse Q's in trouble. Does he have dust? He does have dust. Never mind. Never mind.
Radiant's middle tower is under
GH is
attack.
close. So maybe that's what they saw. They didn't want to try and go for that. GH, though, do they want to try and... I did hear the startup of a Nether Strike. Meanwhile, Dream. Yeah, 4041. Shackle comes through, focus fire out, and this is going to be a dead. Show it's dead. Dead Omar.
That rock was alive, right? I thought this thing...
So Moose. Have they added more voice lines? Because stuff like that I've never heard before. There was a Hoodwink one I'd never heard as well. Like, it sounds like they've added more banter to the game.
Radiant's
Or is it
middle
just like
tower
raw
is under
voice lines,
attack.
quote unquote? Rinse Q. Is he in vision? Ah, it looks like he's just out of vision though. Yeah, GH in the smoke. Can I try and go for a rotation behind here? Eidolon's coming through. You do have Nefrit and Moose. Well, you have the Nefrit Tomato and Nefrit himself close. But for the most part, oh, GH could be in trouble. GH is going to be in loads of trouble actually. Yeah, there's going to be the Nefrit diving now as well as Moose. And yeah, Nefrit even... Did they let him have the kill or Shellgrit? I mean... Yeah, Nefrit gets it. He actually gets it, I think, with the tomato clap, though. So the Hellbird finishing off that kill, but Nefrit going to be able to take down GH. 3 heroes around it, it didn't matter. Someone was going to get the kill anyway. As they move straight down towards this bottom lane. So Desire moves both on the hunt. This ward is about to wear off. He's going to see... I think it's so Moose... Yeah, it's so Moose and... So... Got to play it a little bit safe. You do have a ward on a ward. One's about to expire. One did just go down. So, saw the Tiny moving in. But Moose, does he want to go for a D-ward here? I'm not sure if he even saw that one being placed.
Dire are scanning.
This top lane, you see the Nefrit just continues to farm net worth-wise here as well. You've got the Wind Ranger, you've got all 3 cores on the side of Z10 right at the top. Beastmaster not too far away from that Ag Scepter now as well. About 550 gold or so, 570 gold. Couple of creep waves will be able to pick this one up, and then I think you go straight into the Roach Pit. Especially with the help of the Enigma here as well with his Eidolons. Makes it really easy to find that farm. Find the kill on the Roshan too.
Radiant are scanning.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we might have a gank coming through here. Omar, he might see Desire if he can get that avalanche off. He's got Rinse Q behind him now as well. Yeah, they are going to see him with the sentry there as well. Desire can get himself away. He's got that charge though. Into the Roach Pit he goes. There's Enigma. Could it be the shard? Okay, okay. So just building up onto these Eidolons even more, you know, buffing that Malefice up. But it looks like Enigma Galaxy are starting to group up now. Putting pressure out fortification immediately onto this mid lane tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Enigma Galaxy are grouping up as 5. It does mean that they're giving space around the map, though. You look at this Phoenix pushing out the bottom lane. You've got Enigma as well as Desire here on the top lane. So Nefrit putting pressure out. He doesn't even need to be in the lane himself. He's just doing it with the Helm of the Dominator. His Eidolon's coming through as well.
What have we here?
Now, I have an awesome taste in music. Up until, like, 2015 or so. If it's come out in the last 10 years, I don't know about it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unless it's on like a soundtrack or something for a game or a film or a TV show. Then yeah, I don't know about it. Oh, they're going to be trying to go for this one. Warwick does get that Aegis though. They're going to try and fight this one up. Good Black Hole comes through here now as well. They're going to be able to take down Desire though. Backline Sumail's to try and get himself away. Noob's still taking a lot of damage coming through from Dream. Supernova will pop. They take down Noob. But it's going to cost him 2 in return. Rinse Q, do they want to dive for a little bit more here? Moose, got to be careful. Avalanche comes out. He's still got that dust in his pocket here, Moose. Be careful about the remnant being down here from Sumail though. So Moose might just be left. Yeah, so 3 for 1. And the Aegis actually. Because Warwick did pick up that Aegis, and then you don't have it anymore. Yeah, I know of him. Packet loss. Okay, so yeah, they take the fight and then they reconnect. Yeah, like I say, Shin, if it's someone from that's like in around in film and TV, something like that, or if it's from a soundtrack or something, I probably have an idea. Look at what you sent in Discord. What do you send in Discord? Oh, the techie's been able to outrange a tower. Yeah, but he's only doing like 13 damage. Like, he'd be there half the day trying to take a tower like that. 5k goal lead already. Gambit. That's what we're here to find out. Level 1 tech is outranging the tower is dumb. Yeah, but then again, you've got to look at the damage that he's actually putting out onto that tower. It's 13 a shot. So if you let a techie's like 100 to 0 your tower, or even just get damage on your tower at level 1 like that without punishing, it may be your own fault.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Rinse Q, how's he looking now? So net worth wise, 3rd on the net worth chart. Building in towards the Dragonlance. He's already got that dash show up now as well. It's going to be the Aghanim Scepter to come out after the Dragonlance. Nefrit though comes in. No Black Hole here for Rinse Q. He's going to be stunned up though in that Midnight Pulse as well. So Nefrit, with the help of Desire, really nice kill. Took some damage coming through. But again, with the Midnight Pulse, the Malefice stuns as well from the Shard. Just some good control coming through from Nefrit to be able to set up for his teammate to help him get that kill. Yeah, hands up how many of you are just here for the music. Maybe I should just start like a Twitch radio station. The VODs would just be completely silent. But it'd be entertaining while the stream was on. He's here for the burr. So, Sumail as well, building towards the Ags. A little bit of a rough time early on, Sumail, but, you know, he's starting to pick up his net worth now. He's starting to get it on the board.
To restore the void
His moves. What's he looking at? Gonna be the Spirit Vessel here for the Phoenix. Excuse me. Dream. It's gonna be the BK. Yeah, so he's got himself the full Mjolnir. Gonna be going into the BKB Dragonlance after that, so extends the range. Makes him a little bit harder to kill here as well, because you probably go for a Hurricane Pike eventually.
Dire are scanning.
Z10 grouped up. They're going to go for the Tormentor here. No contest coming through from the side of Z10. So Ningma Galaxy are going to go for the Tormentor, and Z10 aren't contesting this one. So GH gets his shard on board. If you take a look at that. So Northern Protection can be cast while Dazzle disabled, increasing healing done while in the Northern Realm. Razor, how's Noob looking? Got the Storm out, I guess, to just help him farm up a little bit more. You'll push the lanes in. Lincoln Sphere is going to be really nice here for Noob, just to make sure he isn't disabled. But Do you then go back for... Do you want a BKB after that? Are you looking to build up into something like the heart? The axe is always nice, but that's like a like late game item, you know, that's like a luxury item here for the Razor. No, he just thinks the way I say burr is funny. A lot of people think the way I say burr is funny. It's the correct way, but, you know, everybody else is wrong. And I'm right. The only buff comes out onto the creator, it's just going to be dealt with straight away. Yeah, noob coming in, Omar comes in, just straight up deletes. They do have a ward down here as well, which the creeps are going to deal with. Omar gets the credit for that sentry being down. Now they are going to TP in. Focus fire coming out to Noob. He does have the BKB out now as well. Noob with the blade mail, excuse me. We'll see how long this is going to go. The TP is coming in as well from Desire as well as Warwick. They get the kill onto GH. Charge coming through. Desire going maybe a little bit too far. Can he get the roar out onto Rinsey Q? But he is going to be outside of that Midnight Pulse. Supernova is still down. The Moose gets the credit for the kill. Omar, can he run himself away from this one? Warwick's going to look for, well, no blink in here for the Beastmaster. Oh, you betting on Z10 here, Gambit? What were the odds? Gotta be fairly good odds coming up against Nigma.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Noob, Omar. Okay, Nefrit's gonna be coming in now with the Eidolons at least. GHTP's himself back down here. Times 2. Yeah, fair enough. Was that on the series or just the match?
Radiant are scanning.
On the series. Yeah. That's actually pretty good odds, to be fair. Just back to the top lane they go. The Beastmaster, the Enigma, both. In fact, the BKB is not too far away, so he didn't go for the Aura build here on the Enigma. I do like this. I prefer this build out. For the Enigmas, I think the drums into the Vlads, it just leaves you at so much risk when you're trying to get in for the black holes. If you don't have a blink dagger, I do see the Force Staff being picked up when you go for that build, but it's just a little bit awkward to execute. Yeah, so the funniest thing with 1xBet is, and Stake to be honest, whenever I do an event that's sponsored by them, you get like a talent brief, and in big bold letters it always says, do not talk about the fact that 1xBet is not allowed in the UK. Like, it is the biggest point. It's like when you're doing, oh, if you've got money, you think you know how blah 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 blah, use this code on 1xBet. Like in the, they're going to be able to get to the roar right now, so the Midnight Pulse comes down, even with that blade mail being up. Desire comes in the charge, and you get the kill out net for it. Gets the credit for the kill. You sure you can reveal that? I don't sign any NDAs. I don't sign anything when people hire me. Like, there's nothing... As long as you don't talk about it when you're actually working the event, nobody's ever asked me to sign anything. So, yeah. OneXBet make weird ads too. OneXBet... Yeah, the weirdest ones were always the ones with Eva Elfie in them. And it was just, like, it was... The worst one was the creepy old man. Like, it's implied that he knows, you know, what Eva Elfie does. And it's like... it was just a skeevy advert. Yeah. Jump comes in, Malefice into the Midnight Pulse, charge out now as well onto Omar. Omar, though, he does have help nearby, so Mail's going to be coming in as well, so that charge gets cancelled off. You made a bet on Yellow Submarine against VP. Jacob, that's interesting. Yeah, I think that one, I can't call it between the two teams on that series. I think VP, even though they won yesterday, were a little bit shaky, and Yellow Submarine... I don't know, they always seem to have a consistency issue. Yeah, I thought that shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I've got no issues with either Elfie being like a spokesperson for the brand and stuff like that. It's just the way they portrayed the adverts was just, yeah. As jump comes in. Wow, they're going to be able to get on top of GH now as well. GH inside this Midnight Pulse. He's trying to do what he can. The Northern Protection is down. There is going to be a Shallow Grave coming out as well, but it is only going to be a matter of time before he gets taken out here. Heals come through. It doesn't matter. Hard to find people that don't bow to money these days. I mean, that's one of those things that you have to have the bag to turn down the bag, right? So that's why when people say, oh, talent should stand up to EWC and, you know, all these betting sponsors, and like, I think it would be fine if you're one of the players that's rich, you know, that's won TIs and you've won these big events and blah blah blah, you can stand up to that. But if you're like a middling talent, if you're just trying to make a living in, especially like a game like Dota, and people say, oh, you should stand up for, don't get me wrong, I do respect the people like Synderin does. He doesn't do, I think Sunsfan as well, there's certain events that he doesn't do. But again, they are established talent. They have other ways of making money, other incomes that isn't just trying to cast Dota. So, I have respect for the people that do turn it down, but I don't ever judge anybody that doesn't turn it down, because it's so hard. If you're trying to make a living in the esports space, it's just so hard to try and do that these days. Yeah, betting sponsors, crypto, is pretty much your bread and butter. Like, that's why I was talking about it yesterday, but that's why I do like the way the fighting games do it. It's all just grassroots based. Capcom put money into all the offline events. They fund it by saying, okay, we'll give you X amount of money, but we want you to play our adverts during the break, which is advertising the game, it advertises any DLC, it advertises like the Street Fighter clothing, it advertises, you know, like the controllers, the fight sticks, arcade sticks, stuff like that. Which there's not a lot of money compared to Dota and other esports in fighting games, but it's still a healthier way to run the scene. Talk about the match. Gambit. I'm talking to the people in chat. Like, if you don't like it, Nomad's also streaming. And you can hop over to there, but I'm going to talk... we have conversations here. This isn't an official cast. I'm not being paid for this. I'm enjoying my time with the people that want to come and sit in my chat. You need my analysis? No, you don't. Oh, that is not one of the things I'm known for. No one talks way more crap than anyone. Yeah, because that's what, like I say, we're putting our own time into it. So we're just here to vibe. Nobody's paying us to do this. Avalanche comes in. They're trying to get the interrupt, but Warwick's going to be able to pick up the Sages now as well. And Omar, no way away from this one. There's going to be Shallow Grave coming through here. The Supernova will pop. The stun's out onto the Tiny. Omar, no way out. And now Warwick's even going to try and chase out. Might be able to get on top of GH. There is still a Roar available here. Warwick charge coming down to GH. GH showing no way away from this one as well. No Nether Strike, but he should be able to get the Roar out. Yeah, not even a Shallow Grave. Yeah, I talk fast, not smart on my casts. Rincey Q, do they have any? They don't see Rincey here now as well. So Nefret, I mean, Nefret has the black hole. The link is going to be broken in. Nefret with the BKB, but still going to be taken down. But yeah, Dire, no logo. Radiant, Valinor. So 137, sorry, what was Legacy's? 394. Oshimai, 256. Atuf, 273. Flash, 557. Okay, so Nyx is the highest on the 137. Yeah, Sauron. 612 here for Sauron. Jeezy on 157. 231.
Pipsqueak.
155. Okay, so yeah, it's about even. Stoic right at the top here on the 94. But it's about even between the two teams. You're fairly balanced out. Apart from Stoic, who's like right above everybody else. What would you... Sauron at least gets the high five from the tower, so the tower can leave him standing. The tower doesn't leave him standing. You're going to be able to set up for the disruption with the Pit of Malice into the Firestorm. I'm going to be able to mess with the Icarus dive once he hits that level 2. His Legacy didn't even disconnect. He's just like, yeah, it's a bit of luck. How do you try and play into this lane with the Centaur? I mean, I think the Centaur, again, he has gone for the horsepower. So we're looking at Vanguard, we're looking at the braces coming out, probably looking at Crimson Guard. Helm of the Dominator as well. So he's going to build up full regen here on the Centaur. Going to be a very hard hero to take down. Spirit Breaker. Jeezy is going to get the pull through. Shimai, it shouldn't be, again, a few levels under his belt, it shouldn't be too hard for him to kind of outmaneuver, I don't want to say outmaneuver, but, you know, avoid the aggression coming out from Sauron. Because, again, Disruption, Pit of Malice, even if the tree dance is coming in from Sauron. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you're a... This is just going to be the hardest lane for anybody to lock down. Coming up against the Void Spirit. Dissimulate, Astral Step. You know, you've got the Resonant Pulse there as well, coming out as well. And Legacy actually takes down Jeezy first.
First thing in the morning.
Phoenix on the bottom lane here is going to go down as well. Yeah, the Pit of Mars getting the catch out here. Sauron not really able to protect his teammate. Level 2 coming out, so Atuf getting the kill there. 2 kills on the board already here for the side of just MMR. And we'll see. Power Tread's going to come out for Sauron here as well. But yeah, if they want to try and make something happen here, so you want to try and go... Icarus Dive is on cooldown. He can't really even try and get a dive in onto Oshimai. No Fire Spirits here either. So, yeah, just has to rely on the right click. It's going to be the pull-through coming out from Atuf as well from the neutrals. Oshimai pulling the aggression around. So, yeah, at least one of the creeps gets pulled into the neutrals. Disruption, so the Lotus can be stolen here. Blood Grenade comes out. Do they want to try and make a move onto Atuf? Get some revenge here. Stoic with the body blocks coming in, and Sauron, yeah, right clicks out with the Balance Strike now. 2 should be enough. Should be enough. Just needs one more. Stoic will get it. Ticks him down with the spirits. And I think we'll see a lot more fighting across the early game between these two teams. Sauron reminds me of your ex. Ex, as in... You say exes. Do you mean exes plural? Is there some sort of Scott Pilgrim thing going on here? Does your new partner have to fight your evil exes to be with you?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Waiter, he's taking some harass on the Centaur. Easy though. On to Nyx. Damn, dude. I was finishing off my soup. Because he always be trying to get the ring. Boo! Boo! Sent a cult blind joke. It just seems like you're taunting Toby there. Yeah. Hey, you remember that disability that you have? Here's a joke about the disability. Yeah, I've seen this, yeah. Usually gonna be able to get Vash Stomp coming out here as well onto Legacy. So Legacy gonna take a little bit more harass. Charge coming through here. You see White backing himself away. He's got himself the Helm of the Iron Will now to bottom lane. They're gonna try and make a dive onto Oshimai. Oshimai gonna get himself away. Stoic, he's got one more. He does have the Fiery Spirit to get the kill on Atuf. Well, now the Pit Master does get the catch out onto him. Do we want to go disrupting? No, the Tree Dance comes through. It disrupts himself for safety, but the Balance Strike, it will be here. Just needs to throw it out for the kill. Directs it in the right direction. Flash, though, does get the kill onto Stoic after the fact. Sauron. Yeah, they get the catch. He's taking a lot of damage from this as well. There's Flash. Does get caught out here. In fact, the Icarus dive coming through as well into Flash. Flash might actually die. Does he go down to this? He doesn't have the mana for the Shadow Word here either to keep himself healed up. Sauron gets the credit for the kill. Really good jump in from the Monkey King.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, GZ looking to get... Does he get both stacks off here? Let's keep an eye on GZ, see what he does. Nah, it's just going to be the one. Lane, once again, GTI could be the disruption coming out from Atuf. Yep, Nyx is going to be down here now as well. Nyx, he gets that haste rune coming out, and they might be able to get with silence. Do they get the kill out to GTI? GTI, though. Back up to the high ground. And, yeah, just shrugs off the damage slightly. While this is going on, you can see that Oshimai... Is he looking for stacks? Or is he just looking to farm up? Yeah, so farm up in the jungle. Doesn't feel safe when his support's missing. In fact, you've got to be careful here if you're a Tooth. Because you do get slowed down by the Fiery Spirits that are on cooldown. So, never mind that. Top lane.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How it looks looking here for Legacy. Legacy with the most lasted branch. So not a massive, in fact. Yeah, I guess it might have been on the way back. You're swapping the branch out for the boots. Bottom lane now, they're just going to be the Pit Mask coming out. Do they want to try and fight this one? There's going to be the Balance Strike to stop Oshimai. And yeah, Oshimai not going to be able to get himself away. The Fire Spirit slowing him down once again. The right clicks, the charge coming through from GZ now too. Dream Call, can he get the kill? Nyx, he can't run himself away from that fasting turf. And Stoic with a triple kill. True carry of the lane right here. They don't even lose the Monkey King. Flash. Let's make it a quad. Yeah, so Sauron backs himself away, but 205 here early on for the Monkey King. Nearly 8 minutes into the game. And this is kind of the similar issue that you have with the Nyx Assassin. You know, they just create the space. You know, the ganks can come out of anywhere. Jeezy Looking for the blocks. He's even going to try and, yeah, just pilot these creeps around, block out onto the camp to make sure this ancient stack doesn't. So now, Legacy going to be chasing Waiter. He's just trying to get a range. He's already used that storm. There's going to be the rotation from Sauron now as well. Wukong's command, it does get used to the ring. Trouble. There is going to be the Centaur Stomp coming through, and Flash looking for a kill here. And I mean, Stoic picked up Supernova? Oh, from Shadowword, I guess. Yeah, just keep Phoenix alive, because Phoenix 6-2 and 2. That's a big amount of gold he'd give up if he died. They've not picked up the there's things here as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So yeah, Valinor. Why were you here?
Tower is under attack.
I'm not even sure what was happening there. Maybe trying to get this kill onto Nyx, but he had the two supports rotating here next, and GTI just takes a dive, it looks like. Maybe buying space and time for Stoic and GT to go onto this tier 1 tower. Things. Yes, things. Things and stuff. The neutral crystals, whatever they're called. These bad stones. Okay, charge coming out now. I think Flash, he might just be dead. The neutral's gonna get involved here, but they don't get that last hit. Don't get there in time. Jeezy will pick up the kill. Getting him close to that level 6 now. Do they have... What's his charges on the Grimoire? Okay, 3 charges. It's back in the bottom lane. Let's flick over to the net worth, 10 minutes in. Monkey King is going to be top. 700 gold difference between the two carries. Monkey King. It's going to be the Maelstrom. I do... No, it's going to be a Deso. Ooh, Sauron wants to fight here. Yeah, he's not even pretending he wants to try and farm up. It's going to be a Desolator coming out for Sauron. As they look towards going to that Twin Gate once again. Legacy is being pushed up.
Dire are scanning.
Here we go. Monkey King, Sauron charge comes in onto Legacy. The TP is going to be here straight away, but the Wukong's command is down. It's a balance strike as well. Connects on 2-3 heroes here now as well. White is going to try and do what he can in terms of damage. They take down with the Supernova being out now as well. Atuf can only live for so long. Legacy does get away. Well, there is a Nether Strike though. Charge. Yeah, you might want a Nether Strike this one. Was that Monkey King now as well? The Nether Strike comes through. Doesn't even need the Monkey King, who's actually still on the lane. Are you still on the GZ fan train?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Charge coming through.
Dire's
Nyx.
structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
doesn't see it coming. One more right click. GZ to get another kill. Through the trees at the right angle here. Oshimai might be able to take GZ down. GZ though, going to try and run himself away. Doesn't have a charge. No stick charges here either. So let's see. GZ gets that ward down now as well. Is he faster?
Under attack.
He's... Oh, phase boots. Yeah, of course he's faster. Phase boots versus power treads with the phase boots active. Yup. More than quick enough to get away there, GZ.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
There's a waiter. Okay, pipe coming out for him. First item. Don't hate this. Sauron. That should be... Is it the Deso? Yeah, Deso coming in here for the Monkey King. 507 already here for the Monkey King. So yeah, he set the precedent that he does. He wants to be fighting in this game. So that's what they're going to be doing here. It looks like they just want to kind of run at them, Valinor, and put the pressure onto just MMR. Yeah, melee characters want to go late versus Bristle. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like say 507, he's been getting involved. Through the charger now. It's going to be Oshimai. Another Wukong's comes out. Balance right now. So the Pit of Mars is down. I don't think that matters. Sauron going to get his first 2 charges on the board for the death. So even going to be able to put some pressure onto the tower now as well. Changing the guards. The Monkey King can... Yeah. I'm hearing another charge. Jeezy, let's follow him along. Let's see where he goes.
Dire's bottom tower.
GTI with the double kill in the mid lane. It's going to be onto the Bristle. The Bristle tries to break the Supernova. At least 3-4 heroes here.
Dire's middle
This is going to open up not one, it looks like, but another tier 2 tower. And maybe even this tier 2 tower. Okay, not to... with the TP down here from Oshimai. So that tier 1 tower, it will live. So it will keep the tier 2 tower safe a little bit longer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. This Spirit Breaker is just a massive pain in the ass, it looks like. And here comes another one. Should get, like, Ride of the Valkyries modded into this. For every time Spirit Breaker charges. Doesn't get bashed by Rush as well, surprisingly. Charge comes in. Oshimai, the Pit of Mars, comes down. Doesn't get the catch out onto him. So, Nether Strike, though, will be thrown out here. Flash is in a little bit of danger now, too. Does get killed off. Stoic gets the credit for the kill. Oshimai, can he get himself away? In fact, Artooth might be in danger now, too, because the rotation from GTI, they take down the 2 supports. Charge onto Oshimai. Oshimai with the body blocks from Jeezy, so Sauron can catch up. Into the tree dance. Balance Strike comes out. Sauron will get the credit for the kill. Yeah, he's just like, no worries, bruh. He's only 500 gold behind, and he's not even farming too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
5-1 and 8, yeah. Spirit Breaker's having a fantastic time. He's helping build these stacks up as well. 8 stacks. Sauron only got this item like, what, 2 minutes ago? 7-0-9 on the Monkey King, 0-4 and 2 on the Underlord. Mid lane, they might go for more here. Nyx, Supernova is up, but Jeezy, the setter-upper, he's already moving himself over to the Wisdom Shrine. Oh, he didn't get it. He needed to wait there for like 0.1 more of a second. He's going to get the Charge of Darkness out onto Flash. Let's see. Yep, you are indeed, boy. Gives it over to Sauron. Doesn't even take the kill. Gives it over to his carry. I think I need a second camera just on Jeezy. Charge going to come through. Artooth is in danger. No Nether Strike to come out now. Where's he going to go here? He's actually going to go into Oshimai. Jeezy running himself away from this one. There's going to be the Pit Mars coming down because Nyx is here. Nether Strikes himself away to the creeps. Dreamcall comes out, but with the Wukong command, the double Balance Strike as well. Onto 2 cores. There is going to be the AD rune coming out from the Nyx. Not the Nyx, coming out for Nyx. And Nyx, well, he gets low. No Golem here to connect him to Sauron. Stampede out as well, so Sauron going to be able to run himself away from this. How much gold did he give up for that death? 700-ish? Yeah, no, 700. Nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
While that's happening, though, you've got Whiter on the Centaur. He's got himself the Pipe. He's got himself the Helm of the Dominator. Yo, he's going to be going towards a Blink Dagger. You've got this Phoenix. Yo, Stoic doing whatever. Kind of building towards a Shivas as a support. Because why not? Look at the gold on Stoic as well.
Scanning.
Flash, gonna lose that gun to Whiter. Yeah, he was being altruistic, he was being selfless, keeping his carry alive. Jeezy, the Pit of Malice will connect here, stops him, gets that route out. Oshimai just in the trees. I don't know how much he wanted to dive behind the tier 2 tower anyway. Yeah, Stoic knows what he's doing. Charge going to come through here onto Nyx. Do you have the Nether Strike to come out after this one now as well? He doesn't go for the Nether Strike. Is it going to be onto Legacy though? Supernova does come through. He needs to try and protect this one. The Nether Strike is actually going to be onto Nyx. And now White is going to be coming in now too. Do you want to get another Icarus dive through here, Stoic? As Legacy coming onto GC now with the stomp, it's going to stop him in his tracks. Just in time for Sauron to get the double, make it a triple. Can he make it a quad kill here? Nyx gets low. He's not going to take out just yet. The Sunray does come through. And GTI secures himself one of the kills here, but it is going to be an ultra kill. No rampage for Sauron. And saying that unlocks like a core memory of a game on the Xbox, which was like... It was like Star Wars Battlefront, but with Lord of the Rings characters. And I remember there was a level where you were Sauron and you just went rampaging through the Shire. And there was just hobbits flying everywhere.
You're doing very well.
I don't remember the name of that game. Yeah, it was obviously the Lord of the Rings game. Xbox 360 era. Yeah, and it was like a third-person RPG, but it was like you could play the story that Sauron found the ring. Shit, what was that game? Anyway, I'm going to be coming in here, and it looks like they're going to get another kill on the board. GTI takes down Flash. As Void Spirit builds, well, it's going to be the Manta Star first. So, GZ gets healed up by the Sunray. It's going to do, double time healing charge. Going to come through now as well onto Nyx. Do they have the control? They do. Disruption keeps them alive a little bit longer here, but do they have... Nah, they don't. Maybe not. Well, phase shift. Maybe. Extra Stab comes in here. Nyx. It's not enough to kill him. It's going to do a decent chunk of damage, but it's not enough to kill him. Sauron didn't seem that powerful in the movies. Well... Sauron was dead. Yeah, I think it was Conquestion. Although, if you watch The Rings of Power... Sauron's just there to get job done as well. Oshimai. What's he gonna try and do here? Because he doesn't have too much in terms of net worth. 0, 5, and 3 as well onto the Underlord, so it's not... It's not like he's building up, to be able to fight. He's still trying to get the farm out. 21 minutes into the game, it looks like. Trying to build into that Yule Scepter after the pipe. In the Legion of Doom. I'm just full of old references these past couple days. Top lane. TP is going to come through here. They're going to try and get the Tormentor Steel. They might be able to get the Tormentor Steel. Back through the Fiend's Gate they go. Back through the Fiend's Gate they do go. Yeah, Remnant wasn't there. It was a second too late. No, it wasn't Battle for Middle-earth 2. That was a... not an RPG, real-time strategy game. This was like a third-person... Like, say, if you ever played Star Wars Battlefront, it was kind of like that, like a third-person-ish kind of... with heroes that you got to unlock as you played. There's Flash. There's going to be another charge coming in from GZ here. We'll see if Flash can be able to survive. They want to change targets maybe on to Legacy, because the Stampede does come through. They get a kill onto Legacy, and now Flash is going to be in danger. The Sunray going to be doing a decent chunk of damage here now to Flash, and Flash trying to run himself back through that pit of malice, but Stoic, he still gets the kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're going to be able to push the lane out now. 32-5.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And a 14k net worth lead coming through for the side of Valinor. Void Spirit. What have they got? Uncharge Spirit Vessel out actually onto the Nyx.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Waiter. Is that going to be... I assume this is a Lotus and not an AC coming through for the Centaur Warrior. Yeah, I think we've got the... Even with the Aegis, we've got a bit of a Falcon's approach here from the side of Valinor, where it's just... you wait until you have a 50k net worth lead, and then you start to move in here as Legacy. Legacy's going to be back through the barrier. Oh, maybe not. Does he have enough to get the kill? The Pit of Mars does come through, though. There's going to be the charge out from GZ Netherstrike now as well. Bouncing around. This Monkey King does have the range to go through the barrier on his right clicks. You'll Scepter out with the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker can he get himself away from this one? Could he use his one charges? Just needs to survive 2 more seconds to be able to charge out, or just gets vision. As Sauron, they are diving. The tier 3s here. The tier 2 towers are still up, but they want to dive to the tier 4. Sauron with a balance strike. They get the kill out into Oshimai. I have the sneaking suspicion that Valinor might be winning this game.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As Legacy, he TPs himself in to try and do something about this, but the tier 3 tower is gone. Jeezy, is he charging in? He's waiting. He's waiting. Drums are up now as well. Charge going to be coming up in 1 second as well. He might just be trying to go straight onto Legacy with his charge. If he wants to try and get himself in there, who's going to be the charge target? It's going to be onto Flash. Wants to go all the way to the back line. Fortification is going to be used here. Sauron taking some damage. The Aegis will pop.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But they just want a team wipe. They're not leaving the base until they get a team wipe here. Flash around the trees. GTI doesn't quite see him.
Pipsqueak.
Up now as well. Going to be going towards a Silver Edge on this 6-2-23. Potentially going to be 24 or more. Spirit Breaker. Monkey King's waiting in the trees. Has a Silver Edge of his own here now as well. There is going to be the orb, but doesn't jaunt himself forward to it. And now the charge. Does he want to cancel it off? He does. He does. I think he got seen by the creeps. He's just like, there's top lane. Wait, okay, yeah, they're chunking down this tier 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, this is again, this is a knockout match. Only the first game of a knockout match here, as they should be going for another charger. Oshimai tries to get the Pit of Mars down. He's still going to be Netherstruck right back, and the Stomp comes out now as well. They get the drag back. They're going to be able to get another kill here. Jeez. The Monkey King, he's waiting for anybody to come in to defend. He's on the trees. He's looking for a pickoff. Nyx might be seen. Balance Strike comes out. He's going to be able to get the damage. He's a charge. Sauron gets another kill on the board. Yeah, this Monkey King. GTI takes down Flash as well. Okay. TP away.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
But yeah, Just MMR aren't going to give this one up just yet because this is, like I say, an elimination series. So they're looking to hang on to this as long as possible. Jump comes in, Legacy. Can he make it back to the fountain here? The Submarine comes through from Stoic now as well. Stoic has that supernova if he needs to pop it. He doesn't pop it in time. Will be killed off there, I think, by the Bristleback. And yeah, Flash gets the credit for it, though. Sauron comes in, the Balance Strike with the Jingu Mastery back to full health. And you can see the 28 minutes into this game, buybacks are being committed, but the Monkey King, Sauron, he's waiting for the jump, waiting for that Pit of Malice to wear off. Nick's trying to do what he can as well. GZ has the Nether Strike. They get the kill onto Nyx. Only Oshimai left. Surely they do. They call the GG here. And that will be game number 1. With the Supernova for celebratory fireworks going the way of Valinor. So, 47-6 and a 29k net worth lead. 28 minutes and 54 seconds into this game. Valinor will take game number 1. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it again in game number 2, or if just MMR can fight back a little bit, because Valinor are looking incredibly strong here in this series. And yeah, just MMR are fighting for their lives. If they don't win this next game, they are out. They are done. It is over for them. But for now, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes for the second game of the series to see if it's going to be a clean 2-0, if we can get that fight back to a full best of 3. I'll see you after the break. turn up and say, we've got 20 games this week, how many of them do you want? And I'd be like, okay. And then the scene and covering Southeast Asian stuff and a lot of the Eastern European events as well. 50 games to share out between like 4 casters. So take as many games as you want. Bring your own co-caster. Let us know who it is and we'll pay them. But yeah, that was peak casting for me. As GTI, they're going to try and set up. Do they have a crush here on the Slaughter? They absolutely do. They have the Bash now too. Level 5 onto Nick, so he's not going to have the remnants actually, but GTI is going to get really down low. Blood Grenade comes in. Both Flash, as well as Atu throwing Blood Grenades out here. Flash gets a kill onto GTI here. GTI going to try and buy some time. No disruption for another 8 seconds. So the Slider Fist out from Nyx will get the kill. Why didn't I ever bring you? Because they wanted people that knew what they were talking about as co-casters.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Why wouldn't a Korean band? Yeah. You know how much fuss the BTS fans kick up when they found out film and TV used the phrase BTS to mean behind the scenes? And they were like, you're co-opting our language, you're taking our phrases, you're using it for like this. Behind the scenes has been around for fucking millennia at this point. But all the fucking BTS stands were just like, well, why would you use the BTS and tag it in Twitter? We're looking for BTS and you're giving us... It's like, oh, cannot stand... Like, I like K-pop music, I cannot stand their fans. Which... I shouldn't really say, because my stepsister's like a massive K-pop fan. She goes to Korea. She's been to Korea like 2 or 3 times a year. She gets like the big bundle sent in of like merch and stuff. She's alright, despite being a K-pop fan. Nyx, so the fist comes through. He's going to live a little bit longer now as well. They're going to be able to get into the kill. GTI just cannot catch a break in this mid lane. Or cannot catch a kill at least. Yo, he's begging. He's begging Walter to try and dive in, help him get some kills here. Disruption comes up through on Flash, though. Flash might be in a lot of trouble. He's going to try and drop that Tombstone. Legacy comes in with the flat cannon now as well, but they're going to be able to get the kill. Do they break the Tombstone now too? Jesus is going to get low into this one. Disruption's still going to be on cooldown now. Rocket Barrage comes through. They do have that Solar Guardian, but it's not going to keep GZ alive. Sauron gets the rotation down now as well. Do they want to try and get the kill onto Legacy? Where's that Balance Strike? Already used it. Solar Hammer comes through now as well. One more right click to prop the Jingu Mastery here. Legacy. One more right click from Sauron. Woiter actually gets the credit for the kill. And now Flash, he TPs himself back in to try and help out with his carry here, but he could be in trouble himself. Monkey King gets low, but there's going to be some more Jingu Mastery coming up here. One more right click onto Oshimai. He's going to be able to keep himself alive, and the Shackles out onto the Ember Spirit. They take down absolutely everybody, apart from the Ringmaster, who says, you know what, I'd rather not. Yeah, she's not... I don't actually think she likes BTS. I think she likes the... She likes the K-pop bands, but it's more the women bands that she's into. Preferred City before Royal Money, now it's boring. Yeah, I also liked them when they were in the championship. I remember QPR trying to do the same. And they just threw money at the worst players. Oh, Atuf. We love when it does come through here, but Atuf is a little bit too far forwards. Nyx is going to be able to get the Shackles off here. The steering chains onto Stoic, and Stoic is actually looking for Shackles himself here. Can he get the vision onto the high ground? The crush comes through. Atuf will fall. Legacy TVs himself in here. GTI. Cooldown going to be used as well. There's going to be the Serpent Wars coming out here. Legacy can he get himself away from this one. Fustercluck comes out. Legacy gets the kill onto Stoic, and Nyx takes down Jeezy. But Legacy will fall.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crush comes out. Flash. Solar Guardian here trying to keep GTI alive. Nexus with the Sleight of Fist now as well, but the Solar Guardian into the hammer. They're going to be able to get a kill. Yep. Sauron with another double kill.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Atuf. Where was he? Oh, in the river. Okay, gets that D-ward off there as well. So Atuf must have just TP'd himself back in as he respawned.
Dire are scanning.
As Monkey gonna go back for the dash. So Sauron, yeah, I mean again, they want to be fighting here. It's gonna be Whiter at the top of the net worth here. Blade Mail's gonna be queued up for the Dawnbreaker. I imagine it's Blade Mail into the Ag Scepter, unless the build has changed for the offlane Dawn. Top lane. Oh, they're going to fight it out again to get the kill into Oshimai now as well. Sauron's going to be keeping himself alive. Jingu must be coming out here. Sauron just trying to get another proc out. There's no balance strike. He's going to try and get himself away though. The Tame the Beasts turns Sauron around, and the Hadouken comes out from Oshimai now as well. Shackles out onto the Ringmaster here, but it's going to put Stoic into a whole load of danger. First to Cloak doesn't matter. Legacy's going to be able to get the kill. Jeezy gets chased down again.
Tower is under attack.
Does get killed off, but this is creating an awful lot of space here for Whiter. So Chip Vast, he's got the Blade Mail out as well.
Regeneration.
Sauron.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Oshimai's Stoic. He has the Serpent Wards. Impalement Arts comes out. Onto a creep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's an Echo Aurelius. This shouldn't be here as the dive comes in. Cooldown has been used. We're going to be able to get the Tame the Beast out once again onto Sauron, but Legacy, they do get the kill out onto Legacy now. Stoic will fall. Did he drop the Serpent Wards? He did not. And it looks like he might try and fight a little bit longer here, trying to get on top of Nyx here. Jeezy going to be caught up by the Searing Chains. They do take down Sauron though. Whiter going to try and do what he can with the hammer as well as the Starbreaker here. Flash trying to run himself away, but that poison, it might be enough to take Flash down. They get the kill onto Whiter now. As well, Jeezy.
Dire's middle tower.
Flash. Yeah, Nyx gets the credit for the kill. Jeezy. How is he looking? They're going to be able to get the crush out now with the... Oh, yeah, Legacy. You might go down here. The Serpent Wards gets dropped. They should be able to turn this into the tier 1 tower now, too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With the Serpent Wards. Flash only on half health. He's not got a Flash go on here either. So they want to carry on going into this one. He even have the illusions coming through
Radiant's middle tower has
from the
fallen.
hard hit and 93 damage of the Shadow Shaman.
Radiant are scanning.
Bottom lane. Sauron is down here. As Oshimai gets caught out, Shadow Poison going to go throw onto the Centaur now as well. The Hex is here. Wukong's command even gets thrown out just to make sure if any TPs come in, which Atuf is going to do. He's going to be under pressure now as well. He tries to get the escape act out onto Oshimai. Centaur Stampede comes through, but they have the Solar Guardian. Can they keep Sauron alive? Trying to get the damage out through the stunts here. Blade Mail is out. Backlines Flash will fall. Oshimai goes down next. Sauron's going to try and get himself away, but he's going to be taken down by Nyx. Atuf, not a lot of health left. He does get hit by the Searing Chains. GTI, does he want to come back in? Right click out onto Atuf. He gets the crush kill. Stoic, Hex out onto Legacy. They're going to be able to get the Shackles now as well. Nick's doing the damage, but shoo, yeah, the crush. It actually hits out to both heroes here. Everybody's going to get low onto this one. Whiter dives himself in. Even the neutral's going to get involved in this one, but Whiter gets the kill onto Legacy. Now looking over to the Ember Spirit here, Nyx, but look at this one, the Spirit Vessel. Trying to deny himself, doesn't have anything to deny himself to. So Oshimai gets the kill with the Wolf. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on either, and I'm the one shot calling it. This is just absolute chaos. The Stoic. Not too far off the blink.
Bounty.
Sauron. Yeah, when you said Zuma Club, Jacob, I think you mean Boomer Club. Zumas are all like fucking 6, 7, and I don't have a second. I don't know what Zumas do. Like Fortnite dances and
Dire are scanning.
eat hot chip and lie.
Radiant are scanning.
Who gave Queen? Flash. Flash Gordon is a Queen. The song is by Queen. You gave a Flash reference, you idiot. So GTI into the Roche Pit he goes. Corrosive Haze level 2 now as well. If they want to try and join in, yeah, Monkey King Serpent Wards are out as well. Impalement Arts actually hits onto Roshan. Shadow Poison coming through. Do they want to try and contest this one? The smoke's going to be coming through here from the side of NoLogoJustMMR. Searing Chains jumps in. Wheel of Wonder now as well. They're all trying to face out onto this one. GTI. Ooh, are they fighting? Disruption. Sauron's going to be in the middle of the pit. They get a kill onto Sauron. Serpent Wards are down. They don't have any Solar Guardians coming through to save this. This is bonkers. They're just... I'm baffled. Oh, what? Jump comes in. Nyx... It's actually going to be taken here. It looks like GTI stole Roshan. So Nyx technically steals the Aegis. GZ now. Nyx should be able to get a kill into GZ, no problem. GZ pretty much used everything, even the mech. Yeah, slow death here for GZ, but he will eventually go down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Flash theme song is Queen. It's actually probably one of the most well-known film theme songs in existence. I'd put it up there with Jurassic Park. Yeah, it's also used for Flash, the cleaning thing. I don't think they have permission to use the Queen version though. I think they do their own like cover for it. So top lane, Ember Spirit going to be pushing in. And then pushing out. Ray Parker's Ghostbusters. Yeah. I said it's like, you know, well known, and then I was trying to think of more well known theme songs, but it's like when you I put myself on the spot like that. Man, the 80s and 90s has some absolutely banging soundtracks. And now all you get is the fucking doo coming through from what's his face. Bring back good music. Like Back to the Future? banging soundtrack. Yeah, Zimmer.
Middle tower is under attack.
That's him, Hans Zimmer.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Legacy. Gonna sit behind now. Cooldown's gonna be used here to try and take some pressure against off this tier 2 tower. Not the longest cooldown spell in the world as well. He's still building out towards his Axe Scepter on the Gyrocopter now too. How's Sauron looking? Desolator's up. Gonna be going towards a Hand of Midas on this Carry Monkey King. 20 minutes in. Zimmer makes good music, and Chris Nolan makes it make it 5 times louder than the dialogue. Yeah. I think there's a difference. There's a difference between good and catchy, though. Like, I think if you look at the best of Hans Zimmer, it is definitely good music, but it's not catchy music. GTI's dead. Max Richter over Hans Zimmerman. You want good and catchy? I do. Oh, Shadow Shaman. Okay, Mystic Look comes through. Nick still gets the kill, yeah. He just immolates him to death. You know who did the...
Middle tower has fallen.
just good recent soundtracks? The fella that did the Westworld stuff, so he was doing like the slow covers of like songs. Ramin Dajwadi, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Haste.
Radiant are scanning. Dire.
A little bit here on the side of Valinor. You hate song covers?
Dire's middle tower
I mean, there's a
is
lot of
under
covers that I don't like, me, but I think when you put them to a TV soundtrack, there's a lot of them that do kind of work as change the tone of the song. So it wasn't like a one-for-one cover. It was a lot more. It was a lot more, you know, piano and string, compared to just like a straight one-to-one cover song. The best one from Westworld was the Space Odyssey. Space Oddity
Dire's top tower is
cover.
under attack.
And I say this is a massive kind of hater of people that try and adapt David Bowie. Top lane, though, we're going to see the fight breaking out now as well. GTI's going to be in the middle of it. This BKB's going to be coming out as well. Good double balance strike into the Solar Guardian coming through, so at least Flash will go down here. There is going to be the Wukong Tamana as well, but the Wheel of Wonder is down. Can he fight this one on the back lines? Nick's trying to get himself in and out of this fight. There's going to be the disruption to keep this Monkey King alive just a little bit longer now as well, but it looks like eventually they have to maybe try and turn a run away from this one. Sauron and GTI both fall. Only way to survive through this. And we are seeing the fight back coming through here from NoLogoJustMMR. Duel of the Fates, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Duel of the Fates is one of those that's just at the pinnacle of just absolutely catchy. Westworld's kind of goated in every regard, be it soundtrack or general show. I know a lot of people had problems with Westworld, but I really enjoyed it as a show. I'm sad that they didn't get to do the final season, because they had one more season planned. It kind of ends on an okay spot, but they had one more season planned that would kind of bring it, back full. It's just a little bit of a shame that they never really got to execute that. First 2 seasons were awesome. Yeah. You get a lightsaber's duration bar on Spotify. That's pretty awesome.
Dire are scanning.
Legacy. Ooh, the Hex comes out. I think was the Crush. Yeah, it was. There's going to be the Solar Gun coming over the top now, too. So, really nice pick-off coming through here for the side of Valinor. And this is what... They need a little bit more of this one. They've set themselves up to fight, even with the Hand of Midas on the Monkey King. But you can see the net worth-wise, it's... Even the fight-wise, what, 558 Sauron, he hasn't been able to survive. He needs that BKB, because he's been picked off a lot more in this game. Stranger Things, yeah. Stranger Things is one of those that I would have been happy if he stopped at Season 2. You know, I watched Season 5 and I went, this was all completely worthless. They could have wrapped this up in Season 4. Just done a longer season in Season 4 and just wrapped it up there. But they didn't. Linda Hamilton was completely useless. If you've not watched it yet, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but just probably don't bother. Searing Chains comes out here. They're going to try and get on top of Stoic. There is going to be a storm coming through from Oshimai. But Stoic going to live a little bit longer here. GTI, and again, he's going to be in the middle of 3 heroes here. Homing Missile coming through. GTI's trying to try and run himself away. Wheel of Wonder comes out. Disruption as well. Going to try and keep him alive here. Stoic, can he get himself out of this one? GTI's going to get so darn low, though. The damage. Nyx gets the kill out onto Stoic. Stomp comes through. The death of Jeezy will happen. You wrote got wrong here. See, I will rant about Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was a good show right up until they ran out of material. And instead of trying to bring in other writers to try and expand their ideas, D&D just went, you know what, we're going to take it all in-house, we're going to do it between ourselves, and it was terrible. And then they were like, oh, we have a Star Wars deal. We'll just, there you go, there's your last dozen episodes, last, you know, series 7 and 8, and it'll be the worst thing ever wrote. It'll make no sense. It'll ruin character legacies. It'll introduce more problems than it does solutions. GTI, it's going to be caught out once again here. Ringmaster's up. They have the Undying up here as well. GTI can run himself. The Wheel of Wonder just come through. Just get the grab onto him now as well. And GTI is dead. 60 seconds on the sideline. Meanwhile, we'll see the Ember Spirit. Is he going to go down here? There's going to be a lot of damage coming through here from... Yeah, Nyx is going to fall to Jeezy. Legacy has that Aegis, but is he going to be able to... Well, is he going to be able to keep it? Looks like Whiter will fall. Jeezy trying to run himself away now as well. The Invis does wear off from the Glimmer Cape. Tame the Beast just not on the very edge of that one here. So Jeezy, but the homing missile, it should be enough to get the kill. Yeah, with the Rock Crush coming in as well. Wukong's smart on the backlines though. Who have they found out? They get the kill out onto the Undying? No, not yet here. Serpent was... do come through. Flash will fall eventually. Aegis. Stoic trying to make his way back into this one now as well. He does have the shackles here. Has that Hex as well. Trying to keep the Monkey King alive, who does get the TP away. Rushing a story for another franchise and gets sacked for Rush. Yeah. Yeah. D&D got what they deserved. You do not want Game 3. Well, Jacob, we don't always get what you want, but sometimes get what you need. Oh, Solar Guardian coming through here. Shackles coming out as well onto the Centaur Warner. Can they get the kill onto this one? Blade Mail comes out early here for Whiter, but the damage, it is going to kill. You know what was shockingly good? The D&D movie. The Chris Pine one? Yeah, that was fantastic. I was going to watch it anyway, but they really respected the rules of, you know, like there was someone that did a breakdown of the final fight in the new D&D film, and yeah, it was in initiative order, and everyone's actions take 6 seconds, or everyone does an action every 6 seconds. Like they timed it out absolutely right. If you're watching me and you've not watched the new D&D film, don't leave the stream to go and watch it. But after the stream's done, yeah, go and watch the D&D film. It's really good. As Stoic now, again, the Fluster Club comes through. They're going to be able to get a quick kill onto Stoic. Nyx gets the credit onto that one. Sauron, Impalement Arts won't connect onto him. No series compares to the TI-10 Team Spirit run. Yeah. GZ gets hit by the Impalement Arts. Disruption comes out, but Nyx Assassin around now as well. Tame the Beast at the perfect time. GZ, no way out. Voita building towards the AC. And yeah, they are going to be able to get themselves. Yeah, talking about series, we're going to move on from series we hate to series we enjoy. But I need to watch, I'm not watching the last 2 episodes of the Fallout show, but I'm really enjoying Fallout. It's just, it nailed the landing. It's got that nice blend of like serious and just absolutely batshit insane. What about a series we love to hate? Silo is pretty good. I really do like Silo. I was worried that Silo was going to be kind of like a more serious, and it is to a point, a more serious Fallout, but it comes from a book. So Threads is the first book, I think it's called. Something like that. But yeah, so the first season covers like the first half, or up to the first half of the second book. Oh, GTI just keeps getting caught out here, Slardar. He's even with the shield, he's going to try and get away with the BKB, the sprint as well through the river. Is he going to be fast enough to get away from this one? No. Searing Chains comes through. Crush comes out as well. He's going to try and avoid the Shivas. Will still be procced by that one, but he's going to have the sprint once again to try and get himself away. That homing missile, it just keeps coming. And it don't stop coming. GTI, he lived for a lot longer than I thought he was going to do, though. The first book's yeah, the Apple TV, Macaulay Culkin just showing up, yeah, as well as Kumail Nanjiani showing up for like a little bit. That's just what? Casa de Papel and Breaking Bad. I do like Breaking Bad, but I was more of a Mad Men fan over Breaking Bad. I do respect what Breaking Bad did. I've not watched Better Call Saul yet because I wanted to watch it when it was all out, because I watched the first 5 or 6 episodes, and that show is just so slow. Which I respect that, you know, that's Vince Gilligan all over. He doesn't do anything fast. If you watch Pluribus, yeah, that's another show that it is. It's just kind of, it's not a drag, but it's a very, kind of, it likes its own journey. Better Call Saul so much better. I'll give it a try. But yeah, there's basically, I bought Apple TV, like a subscription to Apple TV for the year. And there's just so many good shows on there. Shrinking's amazing. Silo is amazing. Sugar, if you've not watched Sugar, Sugar's really good. Stoic, gonna be caught out again here. Glimmercape comes out though, so he's gonna survive a little bit longer. GZ might not be so lucky, trying to self-destruct. Is he gonna try and get it off? Nope. Solar guy in now as well being thrown out. Oshima is going to get himself into the Roche pit. Legacy though, he's just on a tear. Look at this one. GTI is going to be able to get a 2-3 man crush out. Do they keep the Shadow Shaman alive? They don't. Stoic will fall. But this fight is just going to turn into an absolute brawl here. The Wheel of Wonder does come through as well. Legacy just going to be able to fight around this one. I mean, they have the tier 2 tower down. Yeah, they can definitely break the base through this. And yeah, full team wipe comes out. Stoic. He did buy back. We'll see if it's going to be the double. Yeah, Nyx jumps himself forwards. Taken out, I think, like 6. Was there any more than one buyback? Just the one buyback there. Mythic Quest. I did like Mythic Quest. Like, the last season, I don't think I finished, but like the first 2 or 3 seasons, especially the standalone episodes, were all really good. Yeah, Beowulf, I would say Pluribus. It's well worth watching, like, multiple episodes at a time. I watched it live. I don't know what the dogs are barking at. I watched it live, like, week by week, and it's one of those that it's a nice watch. But I genuinely, I'd only recommend it once the series is finished, to be honest. If it's gonna be, it doesn't meander, but it does take its time. If it's gonna be that, like that all the way through, yeah, especially if because they've not even started writing season 2 yet. They have an idea of where it's gonna go, but they've not started writing it. So it's like it could be another 2.5 years before season 2 of Pluribus comes out, and it doesn't have that kind of satisfaction feeling that Severance has. I think, you know, it is very much the very beginning of a journey. Or not that. The need to know what's going on, basically. Yeah, someone will have knocked or dropped someone off, or something will have arrived. Or there'll just be a car that's parked outside. Nyx. Someone's going to be coming up with the next now as well. Siren Chains comes through. What's this Monkey King going to do? He's got that BKB if he needs to use it now as well. Going to try and force this fight out up against Nyx, but you look at the teammates, there is going to be the Centaur coming out with the Carti, but he gets the Undying in the Carti and not Legacy. Wheel of Wonder comes through. Do they want to try and turn a fight onto this one now as well? There's going to be the root coming through. Siren Chains once again. Shadow Demon going to try and do what he can. Self-disrupts, and look at the damage on the Monkey King, though. Solar Guardian, it won't keep him alive. All it will do is cost the team more. Siren Chains, they get the lockdown onto Stoic. Stoic, he's going to be burnt out, killed off surely here. One more remnant coming through from Nyx. Yeah. Spirit Vessel does the job. Into the Roche Pit they go. Dogs also bark, but luckily the mic rejects it most of the time. I'm surprised this mic, this is the Shure Flash. I mean, GTI, it was a ballsy play here, GTI, as he throws himself into the Roche Pit. Yeah, the SM7, was it 7B, or whatever it is? It's just, they are so loud, and it's so high-pitched.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That I'm pretty sure the radio station down the street picks it up as well. The noise get, yeah. Let's get the Wheel of Wonder now. They are respawning on the side of Valinor.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
What did he get? He got the banner.
Dire's top barracks.
Cheese-wise... Ah, you can't see it now because they're all invis. Monkey King's got to be careful. They are smoking out from here.
Dire are scanning.
Just trying to farm up into... I mean, it's more stats. If he gets the Eye of Skadi, he's still about 700 gold away from it, though. Yeah, Scan comes through from the Radiant now. They're making a move here. At least Nyx going to make a move towards Sauron. And they're going to see where he is. Balance Strike coming out. Siren Chains. No, he's going to be affected by the Shivas, though. So the Stampede, but it doesn't matter. He's going to have to go for the BKB TV. And I don't think there's anything to interrupt this. But it does mean if they want to force a fight now with the Aegis that's on the Undying... There is no BKB on the Monkey King, and we've seen how quickly he dies if he's in the middle of the melee. Scrubs Mark in the middle coming back. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Scrubs. Like, I think I would have to go back and watch Malcolm in the middle. But yeah, I am looking forward to it. Valinor needs to be investigated. Chuglock. It's... You've got to remember, mate, these are just stacks. They're not... Protein. Yeah, not every bad match is a throw. Well, not every throw is a fix. Also, if you want recommendations for TV shows, go watch Justified. I don't know if it's on the Netflix in the US, but it's on Prime in the UK. Justified is probably one of the best TV shows I've watched here. As GZ to get himself away. He's still taking a lot of flat cannon damage though, so Legacy will be able to get the kill at range here. Backlines are going to be able to jump on the Ringmaster. There's going to be another Wukong man coming out now as well. What can he do from this one now though? If he can get the kill onto Legacy, and once again, it's going to be Flash inside that little carty here as Legacy though. He doesn't really get attacked here. They get the lockdown onto the Nyx for the jump in from Oshima. You're going to be able to proc out the Fluster Cluck coming through from the Shadow Shaman. The Shadow Shaman will die, no buyback. And now you can see that Nyx just wants to jump around everybody on the side of Valinor to get the kills out. GZ going to be the last one left alive here. 41 minutes into this game, we are going to a game number 3. Never had comebacks, Dota will be extremely boring. Yeah. And like I say, you've got to look at the level of quality of these teams. They're never going to be 100% consistent. They're never going to be guaranteed to win it, even if they are the better team. Even if they, like I say, they went, what was it, like 40-5 last game, but they ran it back on the Monkey King, which wasn't as effective in this lineup. You know, the Slardar in the mid lane got bullied out. The two supports, it's two very savvy supports that you look at how aggressive you can be on an Undying, you know, in the middle of the fights. So it's never really as simple as, oh, they won the last game, they're going to win the next game, especially at this level. And NoLogoJustMMR, you know, they made a good fight back. They had a really good game series up against VP last night as well. So they do have that quality in them. It's just the first game, they were a lot off the mark. But, yeah, we are going to go to another game number 3 here for the second series in a row. We're going to do everybody's favorite thing. We're going to throw the music on. You know, give my voice a little bit of a rest. And we'll be back with the third game of the series once it is up. and they weren't even around, like, in terms of making music. They weren't around for that long.
Radiant team pick.
But the music they did put out, it was just better than the sound at that time for a lot of the, especially the English sound that was out there, a lot of the American sound as well. That wasn't the rhythm and blues music. It was just very stale, I think. Which I'm not saying I'm an expert on the American sound during the 60s and 70s, but it's just looked back on fondly because it was better than the quality of music that was around at that time too.
Team pick.
Timber saw.
But again, you have to look at going back to, again, the black musicians in America that would have been through the, like I say, because R&B wasn't something that was massive until it was
10
popularized.
seconds
You had Elvis, you had the Beatles, you had that kind of brought the
5
sound from there,
seconds remaining.
but it wasn't. I'm gonna go off an entire tangent and I'm gonna stop here, but you've got to look at the music that was being produced that wasn't being represented in America that would have made it, should have made it as a big sound anyway. Should have been an influence that maybe was held back in it. Well, I'm not going to get into it. Let's not get into it because otherwise I'll not
There's
cast.
a draft on.
Yeah, there's a draft.
Crazy.
Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
It's one of those. That's one of those things that I can just talk about because we did a lot of music theory in high school. I could just talk about for hours, but that's not what we're here for. Jeez, Keeper of the Light makes it through for the first time in these
10
qualifiers.
seconds remaining.
Call mid? Question mark?
Yeah, maybe.
5 seconds remaining.
I like call mid at the minute. It's really good.
Radiant team pick.
I will say,
This void.
yeah, thank you, because that means it's now we're not wind ranger carry, right? Because fuck me, it's awful.
Oh, hang on. I need to turn Discord up because I turn it down because the notification sound is obnoxious.
10 seconds.
But there's no
remaining.
way to. We're in the year of 2026, and there's no way to turn that notification
5
sound
seconds
down. Just
remaining.
down. I just want to turn it down. I still want to know when I'm notified, but I just want it turned down. But because I have to turn Discord down, it means it turns. Obviously, it turns voice volumes down as well, so I need to turn that back up.
True, true. Also, hello. Yes, it's me. My voice module is
Dire team
reactivated.
pick.
Brewmaster.
Brewmaster gets through. Yeah, I've not even looked at the draft. So what do we got? Treant being banned out Invoker as well as the Ringmaster, Phoenix, Mars being taken away by No Logo. I'm genuinely surprised that they fought back in that second game, but I'm happy they
10
did.
seconds
Because I
remaining.
think if they'd have gone out, like the second game being the same as the
5
first game, it really
seconds
wouldn't have shown
remaining.
off what they showed off, I think, yesterday up against VP. I think they really did put VP under a lot of pressure, even though it was a 2-0. That doesn't really tell the story of the series. So no logo, just MMR here, making a fight back happen. Means we're gonna have another third game in a row for the second series. But yeah, I'm glad that they did make it happen because two stomps just wouldn't have felt right for the game that they put up last night.
Yeah. I did enjoy the game one score though. That was very cathartic for me.
Shinobi just comes in and he talks nonsense whenever he's got some free time.
I make sense most of the time.
Some of the
You may
time.
now select your heroes.
Maybe. So yeah, Nyx And Sauron actually walks himself, tries to get himself back into the lane here, and Oshima is waiting for this one. Whereas his teammate Sauron, did he get hit by the dual breath? He didn't. So the Lunar Beam comes out here as well. Sauron, though, taking a lot of damage. He might just go down himself. Atuf, just to make sure. Stoic, trying to go look for the kill onto Flash. Flash is going to get low from this one. Will be taken down by Stoic, but it puts Stoic in a whole lot of danger, especially with the body blocks coming out from Atuf and Oshimai. Looking for another kill for himself on... Bro. Shinobi, yeah, Shinobi will be back in a bit.
Team pick.
He's just away for a minute, so he'll be coming back in just a few. But, yeah, I would say... Out of the 4 series, Yellow Submarine and Virtus.pro, even though Virtus.pro went 2-0, the Yellow Submarine Valinor, the Virtus.pro NoLogoJustMMR series were the 2 closest. So we'll see how that's going to play today. If there is going to be one team that is a level above the other, or if this is going to be a bit of a slog here, maybe we get a third. Serenade is still standing in for Virtus.pro because Abed can't... They've got themselves...
Hello, I'm back.
Yo.
Dire team pick.
Argo's okay, so Virtus.pro coming for the Jakiro. Surprise, surprise. When flies about, there's another Jakiro.
It's not even, it's just not surprising. It's the best support right now.
Yeah, I mean, Fly, even before it was the best support, Fly does like himself a Jakiro pick. As Yellow Submarine goes straight in for the Grimstroke and the Ringmaster. We saw, was it Yellow Submarine playing the Grimstroke yesterday? All the games just melt into one.
Ten seconds remaining.
And it didn't look too bad. But
5 seconds.
if your Submarine, or even just a carry, excuse me, that you know, a melee carry that you want to run into the middle of 3 or 4 heroes with that ink swell.
Their team pick.
Bro, they go for the Centaur. Okay. Tomato Luna was questionable yesterday. He kept approaching the fight from weird angles. Hopefully he does better this game.
Team
Yeah, Squishy.
Sky
We did just hear Luna coming through.
You know what? I actually retract my statement. Tomato's actually winning this lane. It's the rotations that are going bad for him.
Morel just feels like he's everywhere at the minute.
Radiant's middle tower
Like,
is under
he's
attack.
actually hard winning this lane, and when you look at the last hit difference between the two offlaners, Sablelight's having a much better time. It's the rotation's putting pressure on and getting the kill that's meant this Luna's not able to run away with it right now.
Yeah, that looks to be true here. It's going to be a lot harder as well, because Infernal's got a free lane, so he's going to get the experience up to the 6, and once he hits that 6, it just becomes impossible to get an easy kill on the Brewmaster, because they don't have... Well, they could Ancient Seal, I guess, into... Do we have an Ice Path? We have level 1 on the Ice Path into a Stomp, but it means committing so much to just get the kill into the Brewmaster. As Morel, Ball Lightning comes in. It's going to be the immediate kickback, but there's the Vortex into the silence. Do they get a kill out onto the Earth Spirit? They do. Hatred's the one that gets the credit for the kill. Now Morel, he wants to chase a little bit further onto Hellscream. Hellscream, can he get himself away from this one? The damage coming through from the electric charge. I always forget the name of that, the Overload. Yeah, just the bonus damage here. Morel is just ruining these low health heroes, like the Scarith Mage and the Scarith Mage.
Tower is under attack.
Nope, sure with the point first picking the Luna. Yeah, I don't think they would have banned the Luna on the side of Yellow Submarine. I mean, Tomato has been playing it apparently, so maybe it's if Yellow Submarine were doing the homework, they would have looked towards that hero to get the ban out. But for the most part, it's not really a super common, super popular hero. I think the Bulbous Drive not really caring about the Tonys once the secure one is active. What have they qualified for? Oh, it's Blast, isn't it? Is it Blast? Infernal chase down onto Fly. Fly is in danger. Fly is dead. Took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to do, but yeah, he is finally down. What's your opinion of Arbor Carry? I don't like it. I don't like it when it's the main focus of carry. When it's kind of being backed up by something like the Storm Spirit that's going to make a lot of plays, you're always going to be able to get kills on its own as well. Which you look at Morel 503. It's not too bad, but if your focus is Abaddon's going to hard carry the game, I just never really see it pay off. You think Yellow Sub wins this one?
DP have qualified to Brum.
Alright, okay. Jump comes in here for Taker. The borrow time is going to come through. Does he want to try and turn this one around? There is going to be the ultimate coming through from the Earth Spirit as well. Wheel of Wonder, though, it grabs out onto the Earth Spirit. They take down Sableye. Sirenada might be the next one on the chopping block. He is going to go down. Meanwhile, Storm Spirit, big zip zap onto Fly now as well. And look at the damage once again. The Vortex comes through, and Fly just loses all of his life. One more right click. It's going to be Hatred that takes it, but at least Storm Spirit, 12 Galvanized stacks coming in the first 11 minutes of this game.
The Earth Spirit project is not working.
No.
I don't get me wrong. I've seen Earthshaker mid recently work.
Earth Spirit.
But it's not working this game.
Inks will come
yeah,
through. Tomato. The Eclipse will come out, but you have the immediate split coming through from the Brewmaster, and this is just, it's just not gonna work here. So 14 to 4.
Part of the problem is Grimstroke. For this. Spirit. You have a silence coming on you. There's a Storm who can jump in with Inkswell. You can get stuck with Soulbind, so you can't roll out. That one hero does so much against you.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe this is a hero that you have to, because I think it was Yellow Submarine that have been playing it, and no other team that I've seen in the past couple of days have touched it. So maybe it's just a respect ban against Yellow Submarine here as Fly, once again, big zips up in. Morel's going to be able to get another kill onto the board. Yep, takes him down. Loser's going to try and get involved here now, but Taker, though, has to borrow time. Do they have the Vortex drag back? It's already been used here. Sablelight's going to get low. Lucid Beam out into Morel, but Morel going to be able to carry on coming now as well. The kick coming through from Saranada, but the Soulbind, and now where's that drag back? They're trying to move away on the Earth Spirit. Morel, not a lot of mana left here. He's got some regen coming in. The bottle charge is here as well, but doesn't want to overcommit. You know, he doesn't want to lose those galvanized stacks, and goes on to Hellscream. Hellscream, surely no way away from that one. The Ancient Seal comes through, and Morel just backs himself away. Yeah, just, again, better safe than sorry, it feels like here for Morel.
Don't you love it when, as a caster, you say something and then immediately get proven right? Because the Earth Spirit turned up to that fight, got Soulbound silenced, and couldn't do anything.
Yeah, couldn't really do anything. The level 1 coming through on the Magnetize here as well. It's nice. It is nice. but it's not the most impactful spell in a team fight just yet. You know, unless you've got the heroes grouped up. But yeah, like,
you just can't use it if you're silenced.
yeah, that's true.
So, he needs to be in the middle of the fight basically before he wants to pop that ult. And if he's silenced before he gets there,
And you're looking as well. He's being forced to go for a BKB. So usually the mid-earth spirits that I've seen, they want to go for that early blade mail, get a spirit vessel out as well. So he used most of the way to the spirit vessel. He might have it coming on the courier, or the recipe. No, he doesn't. So it's just going to be an urn. Yeah, about 150 gold away from Morel. Gets another kill onto Fly. While I was trying to check what the items the Earth Spirit had.
yeah, and I think Earth Spirit you pick to play tempo and control the state of the game, right? And he can't do that this game.
Yeah, no, it's just not happening here. Saberlight, he's got himself Helm of the Dominator here, so he's trying to use the Dark Troll Summoner to push the lanes. He'll try and take some pressure off the map, but even then, you have the rotations coming through. The Ringmaster's doing a job here as well, it looks like. Just trying to clear these creeps off. Storm Spirit back into the lane. They're going to go towards this tier 1 tower in the mid lane now.
Got the buddy system going on.
Yeah.
Storm Spirit and Grimstroke.
And it works.
Always ready to jump.
Yeah, it does work. VP threw a 50k lead game. When was this? That wasn't the qualifiers yesterday, was it? That wasn't Spirit. They were going to see the Soulbound coming in, the double vortex once again. You get the grab, you get the stars coming out here onto Serenada. Serenada, they're just going to be the impalement arts coming out onto him now as well. Has to back himself away. Hatred's out of mana. Why is there such a delay on the stream compared to the Russian? You're jabbing because the Russians have lobby access. I don't. This is just an indie stream that I do from Dota TV. So there's a 15-minute delay on Dota TV. And the Russians only have to set a 5-minute delay when they're in lobby. So there's about a 10-minute difference. Storm Spirit. Silence comes out onto Luna. Luna going to be dragged back here. Going to be caught out as well. Does he want to pop the Eclipse onto this one? Morel's not got a lot of mana left here. So there is going to be the Moon Shield being popped. Morel, though, going to carry on chasing down. Already used the stun. Did he have the damage to take him down? He does. Nice little bit of ball lightning, though. Just literally one step to the left to make sure he had the extra overload charge there to get the kill.
I think this one's over. I think it's just a matter of time. I don't see how they get back into this.
Bottega now has the Radiance, going to be able to run down Saberlight. And Saberlight, yeah, okay, there's going to be the clap coming out here from the Hellburst Smasher, but the Vortex Trapper came from Saberlight. Saberlight, he doesn't even have the Stampede, so he's going to try and go for a TP. Do they have the damage once again? He's a little bit tankier than the Luna, so we'll be able to survive and get that TP our way. And jump comes in. Yeah, like you were talking about, the Inkswell just stacks up. Even through the Ice Path here, Morel's going to be able to get another kill on that Fly. There's not a lot of mana left onto the Storm Spirit. He's got 21 Galvanized stacks, but he still has to wait for that mana to stack back up.
Yeah. Alright, quiz time for the chat. What is the passive called on an Ocular Bracelet? You know, when the buff actually kicks in, what's that called?
I don't know. Alright, Sun's fun. Let's take a look, because Luna.
Dire are scanning.
Stupendous.
Oh yeah, it's a 420 score.
It's backwards.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're still trying to find the farm here. They are grouping up. What are we looking at? 17 minutes, so
Yeah,
it's not Tommy time just yet.
It's the rights of Eloshar. There you go, rights of, yeah. Fair enough.
As Luna continues pushing in, not too far off the Manta. I mean, is the Manta going to be super useful? Because he's still going to get Vortexed. At least it deals with the Ancient Steel, I guess. Stampede comes in from Saberlight. They're going to try and chase down onto Brewmaster. Do they have the damage to get the kill out? No, the escape pack comes through here, and Infernal's going to live a little bit longer. Does he have that split available? 7 seconds before he's going to be able to get that split off. Morel jumps in now as well. You have Bottega with the borrowed time, and Serenade is so damn low. Spirit, it's going to be the Link coming through here with the Soul Bond, and it looks like the damage, it might just be enough to turn this fight. Yeah, Saberlight no way away from this one. Morel jumps himself back in. They've got the Cyclone up on to the Luna. Tomato goes down. The interrupt onto the TP. Fly will fall. Did he get out? Yeah, Scareth got out, but everybody else is going to be dead. Yeah, everyone in chat asking for the mercy rule.
So something happened and VP are losing. And anyway, so the active on mana draft is called...
I mean, you can talk to VP. They might be a little bit more interested about what the spells are called, what the items actives are called, and how this game state's going for them.
Yeah, so many of these things actually have names for these buffs and debuffs, and like no one bothers to look at them. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, because nobody cares.
Yeah. It's like someone thought about these names. Like mana draft is bottoms up.
What's the yeah, look at the Defiant Shell one.
Oh yeah, I looked at that.
Reciprocity.
I'm choking on water. Reciprocity.
Reciprocity.
You
fucked me up now. I was saying it.
Yeah, you got that, and then Poor Man's Shield is damage block.
Damage block. I had to look
It's just
at that
what it
myself.
does.
Yeah. I mean, it's no nonsense. Smoke coming through from the side of Yellow Submarine here. We'll see who they're going to be able to find with this one. Serenada is close. If they can get another silence off here, Storm Spirit's with them as well. So if you can get that jump in, which is going to come through right now, Vortex drive back into the Wheel of Wonder. And it looks like there is going to be no damage block for Serenada, as he does get killed off. Plus, he has a Serum Signet anyway, so it's burned through.
Radiant's middle tower
I like Kobold Cups. That's a good one.
Dire's top
One for the road.
I think everyone at Birmingham likes Cobalt Cups as well.
That creep is the hero of ESL Birmingham.
Radiant structures are
He should be the mascot, not Pudge.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower.
I think, was it only
The
like
merch for this year looks nice.
the last day as well? That the observers started to zoom in on that. I think it was like the last couple of series, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then find someone in the crowd to down the drink.
Down the drink, yeah. Were you watching the Enigma game? Yeah, tomorrow. That's gonna be, I think that's gonna be another first thing tomorrow game. 12 o'clock tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna be watching everything for PGL. So while there's a few of you here listening in, the plan is to do the rest of the PGL qualifiers. So I'm gonna be doing every match on PGL, and then it's gonna be a coin flip between the Chinese ESL, which starts at like 5 AM, so I'm less inclined to get up for that. B-Cop might actually look to cover that anyway. I might just cover the Fisher games on Twitch. Oh, they might be able to get the kill here. Morel's going to go down. Give him a big chunk of gold for that kill now as well. Really good pickup here for the side of VP. And VP, well, do they have anything to go for this one? Saberlight's going to try and run himself away. The Macropire is still down.
The comeback is on.
As well, you know, they get at least one kill here, and Phil denies that illusion rune.
Wait,
And
did
gets the
he
Cyclone.
actually?
Yeah,
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Same tick.
Oh, was it?
He's got it.
He's got it in the bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude. Okay.
You always got to check when that happens, which happened first.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
It's-
Oh, no, I'm not casting. So I'm not casting the Fisher qualifiers here. I'm going to be doing all the PGL games. So the next series after this one will be StrongBoyz versus Pipsqueak. We'll be doing that series, and then that's going to be it for the day. Once the Fisher main event starts, I'm going to be doing that. So yeah, it's going to be for the rest of the week. We're going to be covering Dota. If you're enjoying the cast, you know, hit the follow button, because we have a week of Dota to come. And
Woo!
but yeah, I'm not going to be doing the Fisher qualifiers while the PGL qualifiers are on. 7K is bad, but not unplayable. I mean, what are we looking at for Luna?
It's less the farm and more the way they've been playing.
Yeah, I mean, 1-5-1. Like, the 5 deaths is just such a setback for Tomato. Esmeralda, he's going to be able to get another kill on the board. He says 1 death.
You also put in... You're putting everything on the Luna in that case, and I don't think Luna in the current meta is the hero that can do that. I don't think she can put a team on her back.
Yeah, so the BKB is nearly complete for Luna. But you are right, you know, the butterfly comes out, Satan
nice.
comes out.
It stops 3 of their heroes. 4, I guess.
Yeah.
Abaddon's still gonna hit you though.
Yeah, he's got that rating. He's got the Manta style up now as well. So the nerf for the was it the Curse of Bonus no longer gets applied by illusions. Yeah. So I mean the Manta style is still just nice for the purge.
It's still a good item.
Yeah, protection, split pushing.
The illusions just aren't very good at hitting buildings and the heroes anymore, but they can still push.
And Saberlight. He's going to come across Bottega now. Bottega does see him with the Infernal... the Aphotic Shield, not the Infernal Shield out. Aphotic Shield is here. Do they want to try and go onto him now? Because there's going to be a couple of heroes around. It looks like Hellscream is here. But the TP coming in from Infernal. So they might... Do they want to chase around this one? Tomato. Morel gets a kill onto Serenada on the other side of the river. And it looks like Bottega, the borrow time comes through now as well. Impalement arts onto Saberlight. Saberlight going to use that Stampede, try and get away. But they do leave the Luna behind here. Luna with the BKB. Eclipse comes out now as well. The borrow time's already been used. Luna, can he fight for his life? There's one trying to go for the TP. Do they have the damage? They don't. By the skin of his teeth, he will live, but Morel, he's looking for the supports on the back line. Gets both Hellscream and Fly. And he will lose the tier 1 tower too.
This is what I mean. It's not the net worth deficit, it's how are you taking these fights?
Yeah.
Say this Luna had, in fact, he's... Yeah, okay, Tomato knows. Look at his cute items, he knows.
Yeah, but I still think you want either the Butterfly or the... Probably the Satanic for the sustainability.
You probably want both first.
Yeah,
but
yeah. But is he going to be able to get
times.
to that? Roshan is up, so we might see, again, one more good fight. Yellow Submarine go into the Roche Pit. Yeah, Earth Spirit here is below the Grimstroke in terms of net worth.
Oh, no.
But the Grimstroke has... Ooh, let's guess at the assists. So there's 29 kills on the board. How many assists do you think this Grimstroke has?
20.
Let's take a look. 11. 5 kills, though.
Okay.
So...
He's kind of been everywhere.
Yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill out onto the Brewmaster, though. It looks like the rest of Yellow Submarine trying to make a move over to this one. They know that the BKB is down for the Luna. Oh, no, it's actually back up. The Eclipse is back up, too. My timing's off, not theirs.
Okay, good news, guys. If all 5 of you were there, you chain, stun, and silence the Brew, you kill him.
Yeah, you can 5v1. Congrats.
Yeah. So, you know, you gotta look for the positives. Previously said they couldn't kill him, now they can.
Yeah, that's true. Should actually prove me wrong. I told him before I'm better than him since I had a high MMR. Now he's 15k and I can't get past 8k. Built different, I guess. Skill issue. Get good.
It's not a copium cast. It's just I'm trying to find something to grab on from for VP. Okay,
yeah. It's not copium.
I don't want to sit here going, "This game's over. It's done" for the next 20 minutes. Like,
yeah, we don't have Faceless Void with a Holy Locket to laugh at.
There's something. And it's that, or I keep looking at the actives for neutrals. What do you prefer? I like Gunpowder Gauntlet.
Beat the crowd. But yeah, looking at this, Morel still third in net worth, building into a Parasma. He's just eating these 2 supports for breakfast. Hellscream.
Ping pong.
Doesn't really have a way, once that Vortex hits him, doesn't really have a way to survive through this. You know, I know a lot of people talk about the Siren Shield being super OP, deluxe broken. But Morel's just not even letting him get Hellscream get a chance.
Huh.
Go on.
Hollywog Charm is Ribbit. That's the name for that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Nice.
Makes sense.
I'm looking for one that has like a funny name.
Straight to Shiv is
I don't think they do.
Just open the list. Open the shop and open the list.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. But yeah, but the Brewmaster did go for a hand of
Oh,
not checked on
no.
the, what? Oh, mid lane, we'll see a fight come out
Lazy.
again. Yeah, there's going to be another Soulbind here as well. Saberlight, can he get himself away from someone? Morel's just going to be chipping him down. And with that Wheel of Wonder, they get themselves another kill on the board. Saberlight this time goes down. Again, just look at this. Morel's got his BKB going. Chunks through everybody. 3 heroes dead on the side of VP once again.
Structures are fortified.
Oh, no. I found the worst neutral item.
Go on.
It's Fallen Sky, because its active is Fallen Sky.
Says what it does.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
VP
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
is better than Liquid. Yellow Submarine's better than VP. Is Yellow Submarine better than Liquid?
Well...
I mean...
Well...
Guess we'll never know. Yeah, Yellow Submarine haven't qualified for anything Liquid's in, right? So far, I guess. I mean, they could. I imagine Liquid's been invited to PGL Wallachia. So we could finally find out. Yeah, well, he'll be able to give himself an Aegis. No silly deaths. The Eternal Triangle states that Liquid beat Yellow Submarine. Yeah, maybe.
Is under attack.
Are we going off like the Fire Emblem Triangle? Is that what we're doing?
We're doing something.
Yo, Hulot's doing something. Tomato's finding farm. That's what he's doing. He's got himself the butterfly. He's going to start towards the Satanic.
That boy Tomato, he knows how to
Radiant are
farm.
scanning. Dire
To be
are
fair, yeah,
scanning.
that's something that, again, I think everyone's been saying for a while. You have to look at the South American carries if you want to see how to farm properly, like proper patterns here.
Yep.
Stampede's going to come in now as Infernal can get himself away from his one. He's going to be able to get split out. The Wheel of Wonder comes through, but Tomato, he has that BKB out now. Is he going to be able to try and chunk through these Brulins? Plus the Infernal is going to be on the back lines now as well. The Ice Path comes out here. We're back on the high ground, and the Mystic Flare out onto the Grimsword. The Grimsword's going to get really down low from this one, but the escape hack, it might keep him alive a little bit longer here. It looks like Problems will finally go down. Tomato, the BKB wears off, and so does he. And now look at this one. Morale's going to be going left, right, and center. Bottega takes down Hellscream as well as Tomato. Earth Spirit with the roll away. Can he carry on going with this one? The Sands will wear off. Another roll away here. Morel. Not a lot of mana left here, but Bottega. Morel gets the kill. I wish I could see what the last tick of damage was there. As Infernal takes down Saberlight too.
On who?
On the Earth Spirit. Because Morel got the kill. Was it the Parasma?
It was Parasma, 28
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. And 4 heroes dead. No Luna for 35 seconds now. Your tier 3 tower is exposed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So
Yeah,
let's see.
I think it might be time to call this one.
36 to 7, 17k net worth lead at 31 minutes. A little bit, yeah.
But yeah, your point from before, South American carries know how to farm. Like, say what you want about K1 Hector, but that guy knows how to farm.
Yeah. And it is.
Don't know what it is.
It's always funny when you watch casters and they just don't look at the carry for like 5 minutes. They come back and like, oh shit, this dude has got like 10k net worth increase. It's like, yeah, the South Americans know how to farm.
You lose a game 40-4 and he's got 700 GPM. You're like, how? How have you been smashed like this and you still got the best GPM in the game?
Yeah.
What happened?
Jump comes in from Morel, going to be able to get on top. Once again, the Earth Spirit's going to be in trouble here. To get the damage out, there's going to be another kill. It lets Zaranada get slow. He doesn't quite go down here. There is going to be, never mind, no Soulbind coming through. As Morel, Hatred, just pick up another kill between themselves. Why don't you have lobby access and others have? You have to apply for it. Yeah, so you have to...
You want the political answer or the correct answer?
No, PGL have reached out to me before when they first started not covering the closed qualifiers to ask me. And I said no, I prefer to do it from Dota TV to talk to the people that are watching. And they've just not kind of reached out again. But T-Governor and Nomad like to do it from the lobby. Because obviously it's less delay, so you get more people watching then. Because there's no real spoilers going around. And I think they get linked on the betting streams as well. So there's like external viewers coming in to watch them.
Yeah, I think it's about whether it's your job or whether you want a community feel.
Yeah, yeah. So, if I wanted to reach out to PGL for lobby access, I don't think anyone would say no. I just prefer casting these games from Dota TV. Like I say, it's got more of a community feel, which is the main reason why I do it. If I was just doing it for pay, you know, I'd say, well, give me an official stream or something to do it from. But the community style, you know, being able to do from Dota TV, I just prefer that way. As Infernal Morale, Tega, gonna be coming up onto another high ground. Yeah, it's better to interact. Like, you can ask questions, I can answer questions, I can ask questions. Especially when I'm solo casting. You know, it's nice to be able to talk with the people that are in chat, because it get a little bit dry. It get a little bit boring for me as well if I was solo casting and I wasn't, you know, interacting with the chat because I was on a 5-minute delay.
Yeah, I'm not always here, so.
Yeah.
And it, you know, it means we can have the random chats we had and things, and you know, our opinions are our opinions because it's your channel.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have to reflect something for the TO or whatever.
Yeah, I can...
And they don't... Conversely, they don't have to worry about what we say.
Yeah, I can spill all the dirt. I don't have any dirt to spill, but if I did, boy, would I spill it. Esmeralda, they are smoked up again. They're going to look for another jump on Tomato here. Do they have vision around where Tomato is? No, but they're going to be making a wild guess towards him here. And yeah, Morale, they're going to get the catch up. BKB comes, but it doesn't matter. Well, the TP, do they have anything to interrupt? They do not. BKB into the TP will be able to get himself out safe.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, I'm telling you right now, you are lucky that Shinobi found that before I did.
I'm a United fan. I don't like Liverpool either, so there's no leeway from me.
But yeah, we look at this Yellow Submarine. Split going to be coming through now as well. Infernal's just going to be able to put the Earth Panel, because he's got this demolished, onto the Tier 3 tower. There's going to be another fortification coming through. Serenada. I don't think the Helmet Art's connected there as well. No, he's going to be able to get himself away. For how far? Right back to the fountain, it looks like. Now, well, we're going to have the Wheel of Wonder coming through again. The Luna's going to be caught into that one. No BKB here for the Wheel of Wonder, for the Luna, excuse me. The next 35 seconds. Throws the Eclipse out. What damage can he really do through this one? Still only has the Mask of Madness. No Satanic coming out here for him. So Tomato really down low, trying to fight his way through this one. Morel gets himself another double kill. Buybacks coming through. They're going to go last chance saloon here in this first game. The Yellow Submarine cleaning up absolutely everybody. It looks like Fly trying to get himself away from the stack, but the mosh pit, it does follow him. Fly is dead. Has the buyback available. Infernal sends the Storm Panda in.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, what are we trying to do here? The Storm Panda will die. The Infernal still going to be using it. I mean, the Earth Panda's about to expire now as well. So yeah, it does get pulled back. He has a Hand of Midas. He has the Indisc if he gets into danger. I don't know why I mentioned the Hand of Midas. It was the first thing I saw, but he has that Indisc if he gets into danger. But the Soulbind comes in. Look at this one, Bottega. Going to be a great drag back. That's going to be the death of the Luna. A dieback on the Luna here. Saberlight goes down next. And the GG does get called.
Watch out, guys. Don't go on that brew. He's got a Hand of Midas.
I mean, attack speed. You know, you got to be careful.
He will turn you into gold.
The Submarine.
What does that mean? What's the name mean?
I don't know.
It
Might just be GG. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is it 4 letters? What's going on?
So, 45-7 at a 37k net worth lead at 36 minutes 36 seconds. Yellow Submarine looking in control of this series, but again, we saw that with the last series where Valinor took game number 1 in an absolute stomp, but just MMR were able to turn it around, come back, and make a reverse sweep happen. So we'll see VP. Can they do the same thing, or do we get our first 2-0 of the day? Find out after the break. We'll be going back to the music, back to the adverts, and I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. a third in the series. After the Huskar ban, after the Shadow Demon gets removed, Chen being taken out as well, Batrider as well as the Brewmaster. Who was just a massive issue. It's been bonkers.
They just changed the Centurion. No bueno.
Yeah. Yeah.
No one wants to play against that. It's horrible. Also, could be
10 seconds remaining.
Could be a carry. I don't like that, but it could be.
Could be a position 5 until they lock the heroes in. Then
It could be a 4. I don't think. I think 5 is pushing it.
what is this?
5 seconds remaining.
Lobby access would mean I'd have to put an OBS delay on anyway, so I won't be able to talk to everybody in chat. And solo casting like that, it's a little bit. Most, I guess, here. If the ping was too bad, you know, Abbott, especially as a mid laner, maybe not as a.
Pretty bad from C.
Yeah.
To... You're looking like 200.
Radiant team pick.
Stare your death in the face.
No, because you banned the Batrider, so you don't have to play against it mid because it's a really good mid.
Dire team pick.
Okay. What? 4?
Oh no, it's Largo 4.
What's a 5 then? I can't remember last time I saw him. What's that?
Is it Largo 5? I like that less than Largo 4. This hero's an offlaner.
Yeah, I mean, no, none of the pros have been playing it off.
Let's see.
as well, because they do have the next pick.
Radiant team
Once the
Dire
ban's
team pick.
an immediate Omni Knight ban from Virtus.pro.
Good
Just
carry.
like, yeah, not even thinking about it. Tomato did play it yesterday. It did look pretty good, but it isn't just a carry. PGL Submarine.
Okay.
Go on.
How is Naga
10
in the
second
current
Radiant
map?
team pick.
I was about to say, well, I guess we'll find out because I saw the splashy, but like that would have been sick time if that was actually a Naga Siren. Who played it yesterday? There was a team that played the Naga Siren as a carry yesterday. Was it Z10? Hang on, let me
10
find it.
seconds
Because if I
remaining.
don't find it, it'll bug me.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, no, it was StrongBoyz. That was the one match they lost up against Enigma Galaxy. They played the Naga Siren carry. Yeah, apparently it didn't go well. True story, the Spirit was a step in the wrong direction. That Ember will now be better. Yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
It's going to be carry Mortar. I still think there's a bit of a mountain to climb here in terms of if VP are tilted or not, because I think they got knocked out of Fisher yesterday, and then they had to play the best of 3 here in the PGL qualifiers. Yellow Submarine as well. They are going to be, mentality-wise, they're going to be on the rise. And Virtus.pro, they have a lot to get back after being drubbed out like that. What was it, 40-something to 7?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is a big ask for them to kind of keep the mental together here. Which, I mean, they are pro players. I think VP, if you're in the past as well, if you're a team worth your salt, you probably look to have a sports analyst, a psychologist that kind of works with the players on that.
Yeah, I think I like VP's draft more.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think it's... My big question mark is how this safe lane's going to go. I think they've got a good mid. It's a fine matchup against Storm. That can go either way. It's a skill matchup at that point. The off lane's pretty good. They might not kill them off, but it's a pretty good combo. How does this safe lane go, though?
Yeah, we are about to find out, and we'll see if this mid lane goes any better here for Serenada as well, because it felt like the Earth Spirit just couldn't get off the mark in that last game. It was more of a support than a few of the supports in that last game. So we'll see if he is going to be able to swing it around back in his favor as we get ourselves into this second game. And yeah, like you say, how Tomato's going to be able to play here on the Mortar. So the Mortar, it's going to be the build into the Falcon's Blade. A few question marks been thrown around in chat. Ember 9, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here between Morel and Serenada.
Don't know. Is Morel trying to say like he's good against Ember? He's an Ember player, and he's like, you're playing this against me? I don't know. I don't know Morel enough to feel like.
No back carry with no push today in game 2. Yeah, Jacob. They ain't trolling on the picks, it feels like. They were clean on their execution last game. I don't know what was up with them yesterday. They just didn't feel like they were at the races yesterday.
I want to say the back carry, the pick wasn't bad. The build he went.
though, from Huerta. 2 points onto that dead shot as well. So, Infernal couldn't get the second
He has
follow-up.
no regen.
No, you're right, he doesn't. Well, Fly's going to TP in. As Fly bringing some regen? With him. He's bringing, yeah, some drops.
Things and raindrops. Okay, he's feeling the pressure then, Tomato, right now.
Yeah, yeah. He's going to be sat underneath tower, or he could have been sat underneath tower for an extra regen there as well, but he actually opts to move himself forwards. So what have we got? Top lane, Bottega. Catch him back up on the farm. Got a few denies of himself. The spear comes out here from Saberlight though. And yeah, Hatred. What's he going to try and do here? Does he just want to go point blank impalement arts coming out onto Hatred? Does it go try and get him with the God's Rebuke? Could he be doing a decent chunk of damage here to Saberlight? Who just trades right back onto this. And meanwhile, Sonata bottles that water in. Was the Storm Spirit gone? He's having to move himself back to base, it looks like, Morel.
Yeah, so the Ember was holding, came to the top water rune.
Item-wise, nothing being revealed just yet. Has he got... No, his courier's going to be going back to base. As Underlord. Frog Stomp comes through into Infernal. It's going to slow him down just a little bit. The Dead Shot going to pull him back now as well. As that lickety split. The... God, what is Catchy Lick? That is never going to stick in my head. I don't know what the issue is. But I just can't get that spell name.
Split.
Yeah. Like, what was I calling it yesterday? I was just calling him Lickitung yesterday. As Dark Willow going to try and get out the Shadow Realm will come through. There's going to be another Impalement Arts coming out here, but Morel's going to be in danger, level 6, so he's going to be able to get the ball line in the way to safety. Morel even gets himself the bottle on the haste rune, so we'll be able to get a decent amount of regen from those bottles as well as the charges. Yeah, pull back here from Fly. Yeah, it's going to take a while. It always happens with a new hero, apart from Frog Stomp, which is what it sounds like. It just takes a minute for the spell names to keep him ahead with new heroes.
Get one of the words right, you know.
I mean, there's always a lick in there, you know.
They're all frog related, right?
Well, it's like it's frog related, but it's like a guitar related, so like a catchy lick. You know, it's like a catchy tune on the guitar.
It's catchy lick, frog stomp, Croak of Genius. And then Amphibian Rhapsody.
Yeah. So it's
which has 3 other names still under it, but...
Well, we'll get to that bridge when we cross it. Hero Saberlight gets taken out. Bottega with the waveform forwards even gets the Shrine of Wisdom. The Saberlight just couldn't, half a second away from claiming that for himself, but the waveform comes through, and the Mars was just way too low, so Bottega dropping the tip. This is it. They had such a good game over them last game. Yellow Submarine applying their mental warfare now to try and get VP on tilt.
The Stark Willow just turned level 3.
Look at the hero levels. Level 4 on the Fly. Level 4 on the Grimstroke for problems. Level 4. Yeah, okay, so he's a little bit behind the curve here, Hellscream.
He's only as high as he is now because he just got the solo lane XP.
Yeah.
He was level 2 when Mars died.
It's not amazing. I mean, it is a support, so it's not the worst thing in the world here. Where's the rune going to spawn? It's going to be the Invis rune coming out from Morel. Like could be in trouble. There's going to be the Impalement Arts onto Fly now as well, but Serenada, the escape pack comes out. You still have that Flame Guard coming through out onto the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster can get himself away from this one to tame the beast. It's not going to be enough here. Fly at least will go down to Morel. Morel's used a lot of his mana, but the Invis rune is still there. and out of range of the sentry ward, excuse me, in the river too. So Morel, if he gets desperate, could walk himself away. Let's take a look. 8.5 minutes in net worth wise. This Ember Spirit's at the top of the net worth, so yeah, Serenada having a way better start to this game as he did that last game. Helmet Arts comes through.
Yeah, I mean, partially that's why Hellscream is so low. He spent a lot of time walking to help mid.
Yeah.
Like to and from the lane, helping with the runes, and it's worked. They won the lane.
Yeah, that is true. Here, Morel having to look for the stacks in the jungle. He's lost his tier 1 tower here. Serenada could look for a dive in as well, because there's not a lot of mana left here. He's already used the Invis rune on Morel too. Has the Soul Ring. If he needs the emergency mana, we might see... Do you want to look for a fight? This is a big stack. If Phil's going to come in though, hit the mark comes down. They get the stance out onto the Ember Spirit now as well. Drag back onto Fly. Who are they going to try and focus down? There's going to be the Inkswell coming in through here. Serenada though might be able to move himself away. Fly will go down to Hatred. Serenada still trying to move himself away from his one. Tomato with the dead shot on Infernal for just a second. Turns his back. Won't be able to get the damage out onto the Ember Spirit. Did he drop a Remnant? He did. So they might still want to try and fight around this. What's your pick based on draft? Ooh. I think with the way that the last game went, I would still give it to Yellow Submarine. Purely because they have that momentum, they have the edge over VP here. But VP, if they can get a good game, you know, for one or two of their core heroes, there's no reason they can't bring it back to another 1-1.
I think draft-wise, VP has the edge.
Yeah. I think...
Yeah. In the current meta, I think so. It's just... I don't know about this Largo. That's my main question.
I think maybe up until the 35-minute mark. I mean, the big issue is they're not shutting down the Morphlin. And Morphlin, to me, it's not changed since the patches came out. Morphlin is still one of, if not the scariest late-game hero in the game here. Is Hatred going to be chased down. Serenada, though, doesn't go for the kill. So, maybe if they can make something happen early on. But overall, I think I'd still give them Morphlin the late game here. Woozy Man, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. Really do appreciate that. I don't know, it gives me great joy that you enjoy it enough that you want to throw your Prime at me.
Makes him want to catchy lick.
It is a catchy lick, you know, the Bill and Ted kind of excellent. You're right, yeah. I set those so long ago. So what is it? I've got the Bill and Ted for the subscribers, like the Prime. I've got for donation. I don't think I have donations on my channel actually. I don't have the link for that for Streamlabs, but it's the Wayne's World. Do you accept cash? Ka-ching! And then I don't know what else I have set for the alerts. I need to go back and look at the alerts and maybe set up the
Can't remember.
yeah, the donation link. So, Fly... How is he looking? Going to be going towards the mana boots here on Largo. Not level 6 just yet. Fresky, thank you very much for, again, the Prime. And once again, if you've got Primes lying around, if you want to throw them at me, I'm more than acceptable to Primes.
Not sure that's the word you wanted. But
probably not, but I've been casting for, nearly 9 hours after doing 12 hours yesterday.
You know... So when you hear someone say something, you do that little head tilt.
It's like, yeah, that doesn't quite fit. Which Sableye might not quite fit with life here, as Morel's going to be making a big dive in. And they might be able to get another kill out of this when they do. Bottega gets another kill onto Sableye. Ads be annoying on Twitch. Yeah, Fresky, they are. Unfortunately, they're unnecessarily evil. Because otherwise, there's just interruptions in the middle of casts. So I like to play them on the downtime between games. 5 stacks of Storm already. You get 3 stacks just for picking up the ball line, in though, right? Or is that not a thing anymore?
Going down there wasn't great.
What is it that you get? I thought you got stacks of Galvanize. Or is that not a thing on his ultimate anymore?
Leveling Ball Lightning gives Storm Spirit 3 bonus charges.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's from kills. No, yeah, you get it from leveling up for leveling up Ball Lightning as well. It's just not on the Ball Lightning description. But yeah, you do get
Galvanized description.
Yeah, you do get 3 per level of Ball Lightning as well.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it's the innate, yeah. That nobody checks. Because why would you ever check an innate? Infernal, what's he looking for here as well? Nearly level 10 on the Underlord. So it's going to be the pipe coming out here for the Underlord. Which, yeah, quite nice. He's going to be able to get some farm on the stacks as well. If you can time it just right. Who's going to be going towards... The Radiant Scan comes out, so they're making sure that nobody's taking the Shrine of Wisdom just yet. Fly can make a move over to this one. Speaking about moves, though, they're going to try and look over to Bottega. Bottega, though, has that waveform back up in 3 seconds. Vlads is up now for the Morphling, trying to get himself over to the Manta Style 2. So the lane is going to be revealed here. Serenada, Hellscream, and Saberlight. Yeah, not going to be able to make this gank happen onto... Well, Hatred at least loses his courier, which is something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Half the stuff in Dota is just no. Yeah. It's one of them. Not every... You're never going to know everything about the game. There is gaps in knowledge for everybody. I've talked to high-level analysts that I've said something, they go, what? I didn't know that. It's just one of those
There's
things.
always something.
Yeah, yeah.
I still didn't check about the creep thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you need to play an actual game to check that, I think. How is this Mortar looking in terms of items here for Tomato? So, Maelstrom's up. Gonna go for the Falcon's Blade as well, so straight into the, you'll need 2. For the Mortar, we might see a fight in the mid lane, though. Hellscream jump comes in. They're going to be able to get the arena right now. So the Gash can catch up to the Storm Spirit. The Wheel Wonder comes down, though. Morale going to be alive a little bit longer. They've got that Soulbind now. It's also the double Vortex pull back in. Can they kill Saberlight too? They can. Bottega, now they're going to look to Serenada. Serenada can get himself away. He's got one more Remnant, I think. Yup. Just in case he needs it. So we'll be able to get himself back to safety. But that's going to be another failed gank coming out from the side of VP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Whereas there's a lot more hero damage than Luna has, certainly for less net worth investment. Yeah.
I feel like they're just trying to force things a bit early. Like, Tomato's not ready to join yet.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, he probably wants at least a Dragonlance first before he gets involved in it. I mean, these stacks are going to be nice too. There should be enough gold, at least for the Mjolnir recipe.
A bit of Mjolnir, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they gave away the Ringmaster, they gave away the Grim... I think the Grimstroke is the bigger issue because they keep comboing it with a Vortex right back in on that Soulbind. And what's the cooldown on Soulbind, actually? Every 70 seconds at level 60 seconds at level 3 there as well. So that's a big impact spell to have, especially when you have someone like Storm Spirit that can get in, get those Vortex grab backs. So, yeah. Yellow Submarine, again. 7-kill lead. Only a 2k net worth lead, though. 17 minutes into the game. Hellscream, Saberlight, Fly. All going to be down here now as well. Morel, though. Can they get the catch out? There's going to be the Spear once again into the tree. They might be able to get the damage up onto him. Does he get the jump out? There's going to be the Fear now as well. Maybe they have the control to get the kill. They do. They take down Morel, and now the arena comes out. The TP away from the Ringmaster, but they should have the burst damage. They do. Getting the kill out onto Morel as well as Hatred here in the bottom lane. So Yellow Submarine get a little bit overconfident, though, with these two heroes. What's it take on Largo? I don't think I've seen enough Largo to really pass judgment on the hero. Sometimes it is incredibly impactful, but I've seen a couple of matches where it doesn't really do anything. So I think the pros are still playing around with it too.
He needs too many items to be an effective support. Everything about him screams support, but you want Shard. You want items that then work with the Shard, like Lotus and so forth, and you also want Axe. On top of all the normal support items.
Yeah.
So it's a weird one.
I have seen him build like the Vessel into, he's going to go into the Griefs now, just build that kind of aura hero. So, Yeah, I don't know. Like I said,
I think he's a
play
good
around with
offlaner. Because you can actually get the items you want. And
Yeah,
he's
but
tanky.
At the same time, though, does he have the initiation impact that you'd expect for the offlane, like the playmaking ability for the offlaner?
Oh, you just run at the enemy.
Yeah.
That's what you run at the enemy, you run around them, you do loads of damage whilst healing yourself. That's the whole point of the Ags.
Okay.
You can, as an offlaner, you can justify like getting other items, like you could get the blade mail, you could get the radiance, and just be annoying as fuck.
Largo needs a movement speed buff.
I think that's true. You use it
370?
370 with boots at night. But also, he has the movement speed thing on his ult.
Yeah.
So that would be broken if he did.
You probably, I mean, the other thing as well, like say, if you're going to go for the auras, you'd probably build drums as well for extra chase down. So that also buffs up your movement speed as well. Yeah, it's increase nearby friendly units movement speed, grants brief slow resistance there as well. So yeah, hot feet hustle.
Yeah, when I've played it, I basically don't press Q when I'm in ult form.
You don't give spell amplification?
Dire's middle tower
The other
is
two are
under
so much
attack.
better.
Yeah, fair enough.
Especially as offlaner.
Well,
Healing and being faster is so much better.
Again, it depends on the heroes that you grouped up with, because I know the Largo that I saw yesterday was grouped up with a lot of spellcasters, and it just looked, the extra spell amp just made the difference in a couple of fights.
And like in a team fight where you're not chasing or not having to move around, like alternating between that and the heal, really good. Or if you have the Ags, both of those two.
Moritz will probably enjoy some spell amp. Yeah, that's going to be where the synergy comes from in this specific matchup, this specific match. Being able to
Yeah,
especially...
Moita really likes the Croaker Genius as well.
Yeah. So
really good.
It's just slowed down between the two teams here, so they are going to be able to pop this AD run here for the Mortar, go into the Roche Pit, and I don't think Yellow Submarine, I mean, they have the Fiend's Gate, but they're not grouped up enough to contest this. So, going to be giving away a free Aegis, because they're not pushing any objectives. No, they wouldn't. No, there's no vision around this, so they're only going to get the notification and go, oh, well, darn it. Wish we'd have known.
Hey, they were all off the map.
Yeah. But that's kind of the thing as well, when they're missing off the map, they were all around the top lane for the Yellow Submarine. I'm surprised they didn't try and make a push happen around this tier 1 tower, because they did effectively give away that Roshan for free. They didn't take any objectives, it's not... did they get... Problems got the Tormentor shard at least. So that's something they got for that. Oh, Problems. Going to have some problems now as well. It's going to be the jump in here from the Dark Willow, but maybe with the escape act, if you want to turn this one around, it looks like they might just be able to. Yup. Hatred gets the credit for the kill. Jumping in Storm Spirit. Does he want to go deep onto this one now as well? Again, just got to be aware that it's going to be maybe 3 or 4 heroes around, so morale. Don't get overconfident with these dive-ins. There's Problems. Gonna be going Blink Axe for the Grimstroke. Yeah, sure. Why not? If you can make it work.
Make a Dark Portrait of Tomato?
Yeah, I imagine so.
Guess it does a lot of damage.
Because you'd want to get it off when Tomato's in the ghost form, right? With the Paste of Veil. And turn it right back onto the Mortar.
Yeah.
And a couple of them are Fisher playing games. Fly played Largo. There was so many times where he's just perma out of mana. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things. He's a very mana hungry hero.
You use so much mana.
Yeah. Which is why you can see him going towards the Greaves. This is a hero that I wouldn't be surprised to see to go for a Holy Locket. Yeah, Locket and Greaves are probably the big build up here for Largo. Some pressure coming through onto the tier 2 tower, but look at this one. We have a smoke coming through from the side of VP. What's Fly want to do here? Who's he going with? Is he sticking with the Mortar, or is he going to go with the Saberlight? Is he going to go with the Hellscream? As he look actually on the high ground, though, Infernal. He's away from this gank. Like going Lucky Greaves on the offlane logo for the mana sustain. Yeah, that makes sense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He does feel like, again, one of the more mana hungry heroes. So yeah, being able to get any benefit from that. Maybe pairing with a Keeper of the Light. Or something, or somebody else that's going to give him the mana back too.
But the better a guitar hero you are, the less mana you use, technically.
I mean, how hard could it be? There's only 3 buttons, right? Even I could play Guitar Hero on the easiest difficulty. While there wasn't a fight going on around me, you know, I wasn't being harried and stunned by, you know, people. I wasn't being attacked, but
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
as well.
Bum, 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 bum.
Arena comes out here. They're going to be able to get the catch out onto the Ringmaster. If you want to try and maybe get the dive in, Escape Hack comes through here. Ringmaster, I think it's just to waste some time. Yeah, just wasting a load of time. To make sure that VP can't really go for anyone else on the side of Yellow Submarine. And I will say that VP looking a lot better in this game than they did the last game. Saberlight, though, they could be dove on here with problems as well. That Inkswell coming out. Do they have enough damage to get the kill onto him? Saberlight with the BKB might just be enough to save his life here. The damage through the BKB, it's not going to be there to get the kill. TPs himself away to safety. Who VP plays tomorrow if they lose? The loser of this, I do believe, moves on to play Nigma. Because you want to flip the brackets in a lower bracket run. Yeah, so that could be... I mean, either way, it's going to be a big match. Fly gets dragged back here by the Vortex. Problems will get the credit for the kill. Morel. Oh, no, the BKB comes out from Morel. Does he want to try and do something with this one? Or is it just for safety to make sure he doesn't get hit by the fear coming out here from the Dark Willow? But yeah, if VP lose this, whoever loses this drops down to play up against Nigma if the brackets are sensible. Which they aren't always are, to be fair. Saberlight, Arena's back up in 13 seconds. Grimstroke, though, is going to be the furthest one forward. Getting these wards down here as well. So Stroke of Fate comes through. Jump in, Saberlight, though. Doesn't actually connect with the God's Rebuke. While this has been going on, they're going to be... The Aegis does get reclaimed, but not really talked about in the Morphling. Morph is quietly getting on with this game. 2,000 gold behind the Mortar. But going towards his Butterfly now, has that man to style up. 3-0-2 here. Bottega, he's just fully PvE mode here in this game. Tomorrow's alert, a banger of the lower bracket. Yeah. No matter who gets dropped down here, that series is just going to be absolutely mental, I think. You don't think StrongBoyz versus Pipsqueak's happening?
What?
There's no forfeit from what I've seen. I think it's just coming up later. I think they may have swapped the brackets around.
They changed it around.
Yeah.
Let me check the actual bracket.
Arena coming through. They're going to be able to get the catch out into the Ringmaster once again. He gets silenced off, killed off. Yeah, Pipsqueak versus StrongBoyz should be coming up after this, unless one of the teams
should be now,
had to forfeit for some reason.
The original scheduled time is now.
Yeah. I've not heard anything. I've not seen PGL tweet anything out either, so I'm just taking it on faith that it happens after this series.
No, the loser of this game plays Nigma.
Yeah.
So the loser of match 7, which is this one.
Maybe that's... No, because if they flipped it around, for the schedule-wise, if StrongBoyz versus Pipsqueak play, the loser of that plays the last match today and the first match tomorrow. So, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Is autofilter censoring the word loser for everyone or just you?
So the Nigma series is first tomorrow.
Oh, is it? See, because I'm going off the Wikipedia one, it says it was at 12.
Yeah, it's the loser of this, plays Enigma first tomorrow, and then the loser of match 8 plays the second game.
Right, okay. And Bottega going to try and go for the chase down onto Hellscream. Not going to be able to get there, though, in time. Infernal does get himself that Wisdom Shrine. The sure out between him and one lucky support. It's weird to watch a VP game with a Storm and it's not Abed or VP playing it. Yeah. I don't know if Serenada plays the Storm Spirit, to be fair, as well, so it might not be in his wheelhouse. Like, they could be behind the scenes going, play the Storm, play the Storm, play the Storm, play the Storm, but if he doesn't, if he doesn't have experience on the hero well enough to play it at a competitive level, Serenada might just say, no, I want the other spirits, these are my comfort heroes. I know apparently he's a great Huskar. So you don't give him the Huskar at all, so it's always being banned out. He loves that hero, but yeah, he might prefer the Ember Spirit over the Storm Spirit. Always root for the underdogs and sometimes bet on it. Who are you classing as the underdog here, OX King, in the series? Bottega, how is he looking? Butterfly is on the... It's mostly done. He does have that Eagle song out now. Has the gold for the Talisman of Evasion if he wanted to. Just needs the gold for the Broadsword now. Not the Broadsword, the Claymore. Which he does buy out first, actually. Roshan is back up now. 4-man smoke coming through from the side of VP. Can I maybe try and play around this? Roshan pit here as Yellow Submarine. Do they want to group up themselves? Firestorm comes through from Infernal here, so he's going to give himself away. Saberlight gets that blink in. Is there going to be any protection now? No, the arena comes through. He's a big tanky boy, though, here. Did he actually connect onto the wall? Wheel of Wonder comes out as well. The silence out onto the Underlord. Underlord's going to be silenced now. He's going to be controlled out a little bit more. So, backline dive coming out from the Storm Spirit now as well. Saberlight, he's not able to get the kill onto Infernal. Infernal still lives here, as it looks like Serena wants to make the dive happen. His BKB comes out now to Bottega. With the damage coming through here, just scares away absolutely everybody, it looks like. Now the Fiend's Pit of Malice from the Fiend's Gate coming through. Saberlight, what's he going to try and do? Spear comes out once again. Bottega, though, he's going to be taking the form of the Ember Spirit, it looks like, on this Morphling. So Searing Chain, Sleight of Fist coming out for him once he's in that Morphling form. And nobody dies. What's up, Daza? Yeah, delay 15 minutes because we're from the lobby. BKB comes up from Realm now. Good be able to try and get the drum back onto Saberlight here, but there's a full team behind Saberlight.
Had almost everything be used by both teams and nobody's died.
And yeah. I don't know who benefits this. I mean, the Soulbind's back up. No Fiend's Gate for 40 seconds.
They still have the ult on the mortar.
Yeah. Let's see here as the Deadshot comes out onto the Underlord now. He's going to be caught in the Bramble Maze. Hellscream with the Dark Willow now as well. There's going to be the escape pack coming through from onto the Underlord here. Jump onto the back lines with the Court Tag. They're going to be able to get on top of the Mars once again. The Wheel of Wonder comes down this time. They will be able to get the kill onto Saberlight, and now maybe get the kill onto Serenada too. The silence is going to last long enough to take him down. Pit of Mars out onto Lago here. Fly's going to be in danger here, but Morel has to back himself away because look at the damage coming through here from the Muerta. Now the silence is out. Dive comes forward. The waveform comes forward now as well. They might be able to get the kill. No, the catchy lick. It might save Muerta's life here. But I'm looking at Hellscream and I'm saying not quite enough, bud. There's now Muerta back in a pit. Oh, the Fiend's Gate pit comes out now as well. He's going to be rooted to the spot. If they can get the kill at a distance, they might be able to take him down. Bottega goes down first, though. Morel takes down Tomato after the fact, and Fly will fall there, too.
Fly killed him.
Go on.
Fly pulled him back into the pit.
Shh. Oh, yeah, shit.
He was out and about to run away up the stairs, and he just pulled him back into it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but pull your teammate back into a route. That's
Yeah.
it's a decision. I guess he wanted the dispel, but I don't know, buddy. You pulled him straight back into the Underlord and Storm.
Yeah, wrong angle.
While it's rooted.
Yeah, but you got licked by Fly, so it's a win-win. Somebody bonk Woozy.
I don't want to be licked by Fly.
Let the fun begin.
So, We'll see if there's going to be another contest now around the rush. And I mean, all the ultimates are coming back up. They're all going to be up here for the side of VP. Spells, we're just waiting on the respawn here for the Morphlin. Morphlin doesn't have that morph for another 23 seconds, but his BKB's here. He has that butterfly now. Going to be going into a Skadi here for him. How far is Grimstroke's really close to that Ag Scepter as well? 200 and something gold off. Yeah, 215 gold away from completing. Has the rest of the pieces here, so just needs a couple more creeps. Yeah, he's got the gold. What did he sell? He sold something, I didn't see what it was. But that's the Ag Scepter, so that's a Dark Portrait up now as well. Anyone else hate watching VP? I think it's just you, Chase.
I've been wanting this.
There was a couple of Enigma Galaxy hate watchers in the chat before.
Smoke on smoke.
Yeah, we'll see as, again, that Dark Portrait. It's going to be available now if they can get it straight off. There's going to be the Arena come through as well, but the Wheel of Wonder going to keep Saberlight locked down here. Infernal's not dead just yet. The BKB comes through, and look at the damage coming down to Saberlight. Backline dive now. Again, they're going to be able to get on top of Fly. Fly's going to be really down low for this one. Does he go down? They've already got the kill onto Fly, and Infernal will fall in return. Ember Spirit trying to do what he can. They've taken down the Grimstroke now too. Ringmaster, but look at the dive. Does he have enough to take down Tomato? He does. The fear comes through onto Bottega. Serenada, gotta be careful. Does he have no remnants left? He has the one remnant left. As they do get the kill into the Ringmaster, that big dive in from Bottega. He's just waiting for the Yule Scepter to wear off, and he gets the kill into Hellscream. Now might be able to go for a lot of more. The dive comes through from Morel as well, but Morel, not a lot of mana left here. He's gonna be hit by the Spirit Vessel now as well. So Morel, he gets low. Can he get himself away from this one? This is Serenada, gonna be able to take down this Storm Spirit. One of his brothers, but Fly, the last man left alive, up against the Morphlin. And I like Fly, I do. I don't think he can solo a Morphlin.
No, and again, communication between Fly and Tomato seems off.
Yeah.
They got soulbound in the river, and Fly's trying to run up towards the Radiant side, and Tomato's trying to go into the fight, and neither of them can move. So they just both get caught by separate heroes in different positions. And actually, I think that's what Tomato just pinged. He pinged the river, pinged one side, and then the other side.
Oh, no.
But yeah, Tomato popped his ult and tried to go in and just couldn't because Fly was trying to run the other way.
I don't think the Grim... I might have actually got the Dark Portrait. It's only 35-second cooldown there as well. But the Grimstroke, yeah, one of the earlier kills now too. So, once again, both teams lose a majority of their heroes and can no longer try and attempt the Roshan. So, once again, we're going to have a stirring contest across the river.
Yeah, Tomato's trying to put VP on his back right now, but it's hard. They're not making it easy for him.
He's got the perfect kill, death, assist score as well. Yeah, the Daedalus is
He's done it again, by the way. He's got it queued. He knows. He knows what he needs.
Yeah,
He did this when he was on OG as well. He was like, I gotta try and carry this game, guys.
I mean, you never know. You could just be in the perfect position where that's the best item to pick up. So, yeah, the Rapier, I mean, it is there just in case. It's a break glass in case of emergency item. What are we looking at for the Morphlin? The Morphlin is getting closer and closer towards that Skadi. He just needs himself, what, about 700 gold to complete. Inside the Rush Pit, he's going to go now too. And we'll see if VP are aware of this one. They're going to be TPing the Saberlight over now as well. Serenada in the trees. He's got that Flame Guard going though, so that's going to be on cooldown for this fight. How quickly can they do this, and how desperately the VP wants to try and interrupt this take?
Pretty quickly.
Yeah, the Grimhouse versus Mortar is going to be absolutely bonkers if they can get the catch out onto the Mortar. It grabs the pace the build statuses too as well. Oh, jump on the backlines. The Wheel of Wonder comes out. Serenada pops the BKB. Gonna be able to get the jump away though to one of his remnants. So the Wheel of Wonder looks like not effective. Meanwhile, in the mid lane here, can they get the kill onto Morel? Morel's going to go down. Okay. He didn't have the Aegis, so that's going to be a really nice start to the fight here for the side of VP. But Soulbind, is there anyone to take advantage of this Soulbind now? Fly's going to get so down low, and look at Tomato. They just ripped through him.
So, yeah, Moir is strong, but when you have a Dark Portrait Moir and a Morphling Mortar,
yeah,
you do more. Because here's the fun thing. Yes, you pop your ult and you can't be attacked because you're ethereal or whatever, but Morphling becomes you and gains supernatural. And suddenly can attack you.
Yeah. And he even got the Soulbind off first, so that was there was a Largo Dark Portrait there as well.
Yeah.
Dark Portrait that can crit, yeah.
He took 1.2k damage from the Dark Portrait illusion. And 1.5k from Morphling.
Well, if he needs it, he can buy back. They get the route onto Serenada now as well. Serenada's BKB is on cooldown, so Serenada has to be careful here as they do break out. At least the mid lane in terms of tier 3 going down here. Bottega has that Aegis still. The Storm Spirits can be respawning in the next few seconds as well. So Bottega, they're going to be able to break this one. He has the Scardy up as well for Morphling. That's a really big pickup here. What can they do from this though? Do they want to fight? They still don't have a mortar for 10 seconds. So maybe they just give up the mid lane of Rax. Or yeah, just the range Rax, I guess. There's still a defense being applied here with the Brambles. With the Mars Spear here as well. Serenada trying to do what he can with the Sleight of Fist. Can VP even kill Morph?
Yeah.
It's a good question. He's a big tanky boy. And this is what I was talking about here when I was saying that the game plan for VP looks nice, but for me, Morphin is still just the scariest late game hero in the game.
Okay. Tomato is going for the Lincolns into Rapier now. It's like, screw this Grimstroke and his Dark Portrait bullshit.
Grim is the scariest late game
Stop
hero in the
that
game.
and then I'm getting damaged.
Yeah, I do agree though. That's, the Grim is putting up a good fight for best hero in the game at the minute.
Grim with Ags, Darkseer who can get on top of you, and Shadow Demon. When you're a right-clicking hero, late game, those are your biggest enemies.
Yeah.
Anyone that can make a version of you that attacks you back, you hate.
It's like, especially with the Grimstroke illusion, it's like the you, and then the Grimstroke makes the better you.
Yeah, I mean, it's 125% of your damage, so all the damage you do plus an extra 25% hitting
And
you.
the move speed bonus that comes out as well, so it can always chase you down.
Yeah.
So, Bottega, I mean, he's going to try and use this Aegis. He's got a minute and a half left on it. The jump comes in from Morel to the backlines now as well. Morel's got the VKB. He's going to try and get himself away. He's got himself an A on this. Breaks the Lincolns out onto Tomato, but it looks like Yellow Submarine. They're going to try and play this one safe. They don't want to overextend here. They get the kill onto Hellscream now. 3 men caught inside the arena, though. What can they do from this one? It looks like they're going to be able to get their own circles down. The Pit of Mars comes out. Serenada on the backlines, trying to get the kill out onto the Grimstroke here, but they're trying to get the right clicks out. Morel's going to get low to go down. He is going to be taken down here. Tomato is so damn low as the Morphin comes back up from that Aegis being popped. Hellscream rooted to the spot. What can they do from this one? Morphin going to be spun up now as well. Saberlight gets taken down. Has the buyback available though, and yeah, they're not going to overextend here. Just going to back themselves up with 2 heroes being dead.
Spardo, he's really trying. But he can dish out the damage. We saw it just then.
Yeah. They did get the kill onto the Morphin though, so showing that this hero can bleed.
Okay, Spardo, please make a decision. You either want this refresher or you don't. He keeps queuing it up and then, like, getting rid of it.
I can't buy it anyway, so he's going to go Swift Blink instead.
What's he just bought? He's just completely changed his build.
He's got the shard coming out, so that's going to amp him up. Yeah, well, how many stacks does he have? 6 stacks? Not the best, not the worst.
2% per, so it's 12% spell amp.
Yeah.
I guess the important bit is the 30% spell lifesteal as well.
Yeah, that's true. Morph doesn't get the shard bonus as well when he morphs into Mortar, does he? Unless he has the shard of his own.
I think he needs to have it.
Yeah.
Is how that works, like Rubik does. I'm not 100% though.
One of the 10k MMR players in chat will be able to tell us. But yeah, they're going to be able to get themselves this Tormentor, at least it looks like, on the side of VP. So, no issues there. Fly gets his shard, and it only took him 43 minutes.
Got Encore now, though.
Yeah. Oh, big jump in, though. Did they get the catch out onto the Ember Spirit here? They might be able to with the Wheel of Wonder coming through. This is going to be a big kill. He does have the buyback. But that's going to be a big gold investment here. What's he building towards? It's going to be the Shivas. I'm hearing a Soulbind now as well. Onto the Muerta here. Can he break this Lincoln Sphere and maybe get the jump in? There goes Morel. He's going to be able to get the Vortex out. They take down Fly. They take down Tomato. Tomato, no buyback. Don't want to see it.
How did they catch them there?
Pure skill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
I don't know.
Because that was new.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, Fly's going to buy himself back here, try and do what he can. Bottega still got that the Muerta form for a few more seconds, so we'll be able to get a big chunk of damage.
1.4k off the buyback as well.
Shit. Ember going to try and do what he can here. The buyback comes through from him. He knows this is everything here. If they lose this, they're just going to lose the base. They're going to lose the match. I mean, it's not the end of the world. There's a lower bracket run they can potentially make, but it's a big ask again to be coming up against Igma in the lower bracket now too. Wheel of Wonder comes out here. Sableye going to be jumped on by Bottega. Look at the damage come through from Bottega. Bottega doesn't even have his crit just yet here either. Hellscream gets a kill on Morel, though, on the backlines, it looks like. I'm not sure where the Storm Spirit, why he was all the way over there, it looks like, and how Hellscream got the kill onto him, but he does. BKB's out. It's going to be another Soulbind coming through. Do they get the kill? The damage coming through onto the Ember Spirit. That's a dieback on the Ember Spirit, and still no Muerta for the next 18 seconds here. Sableye, he's trying to fight for his life through this one. The Pit of Mars comes through once again, as that arena wall, it will crumble down. At least he does have a buyback here for him, which he may need to commit now. Hellscream going to be chased down as well by the Morphin in that Ember Spirit form. The buyback comes through from Sableye now as well. He's trying to do his best to defend the base, but it is going to be Meg, as it looks like, from the side of Yellow Submarine. One more hit onto this range racks. Anybody? Yeah, Bottega's going to come back, get it off, and then Matt style himself out to safety.
Alright, Tomato, if there's only a time for the rapier,
It was 10 minutes
I
ago.
think you need it now, buddy.
Are you about to be rich, Jacob? You might well be. Until you won't. Well, you know. Put half of it aside.
Not sure anyone gets rich off betting on esports, I'll be honest. The odds are not good enough.
Well, unless you're one of the players in the know.
Okay, Tiger.
Yeah. So, Tomato going to try and do what he can. The Pit of Mars does come through here onto Muerta. Muerta, though, has that BKB Hurricane Pike as well if he needs it. Doesn't have the gold for another item coming through as well. The Lincoln Sphere is going to be a big one. Sphere back, though. Sableye going to be span up in the air now as well. The escape pack comes through. Storm Spirit jumps himself to the back lines. Did he get the kill out onto Muerta? Muerta is gone. Only Sableye remains here. And Sableye, even inside his fountain, he's not going to be safe. They get the kill. They take down absolutely everybody and the series itself.
Yeah, some draft issues, some communication issues. Gotta fix that before tomorrow.
Oh, yes. They have about 12 hours? No, more than 12 hours. About 14 hours. Yeah, 14, 15 hours before that series starts. So, Yellow Submarine, though, they will take it clean. VP had a really good time in the early portion of this game, but they just weren't able to get the shutdown. In fact, did they get a kill out onto? They got one kill on the Morphling there. 14, 1, and 11 there for him. So that's going to throw Yellow Submarine even further through this upper bracket, up until the upper bracket final here to face up against the winner of Pipsqueak versus StrongBoyz, which I do believe will be coming up next. I'm going to double check, but for now, go on.
The upper bracket final, regardless, is going to be a stack versus a stack, not an established team.
Yeah, yeah.
We came into this with... Well, I guess Yellow Submarine are an established team, but they're a newer roster, right?
Yeah.
Like, they've changed rosters a few times, but yeah, we came into this with Z10, Nigma, VP,
and we're going to lose a few
in the upper bracket final.
But that is it for the series. If you've enjoyed the cast, hit the follow button. There's going to be much more Dota coming up this week. We're going to do all of the PGL qualifiers, so from 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. But again, there is still one more series to come. So stick around. I'll throw the music back on. Should be Pipsqueak versus StrongBoyz, yeah, coming up in the next few minutes. So we are going to get into that in, I'd say, the next 15 to 20 minutes. So go get yourself something to eat. You'll go for a quick walk, come back, and we'll get through to the final series of the day right after the break.
my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes! Last one standing!
Lenovo, damn dogs.
seconds remaining.
And back we go.
Seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
no worries, Shin. I've got Discord unmuted on OBS, so whenever you're back, just jump back in and you'll be straight into it. So, you know what I need to do? I need to change the title of my stream.
Radiant team ban.
Is what I need to do.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get
5
ourselves
seconds
into the final
remaining.
series of the day. StrongBoyz versus Pipsqueak. Again, upper bracket match. The winner of this will move through into
Dire
the
team ban.
matchup against Yellow Submarine, who we did just see beat VP, dropping down to play up against Nigma tomorrow.
Dire team ban.
So let me just close all this off. So yeah, that is going to be
10
the
seconds
second
remaining.
match tomorrow. The loser of this one drops down to play against
5
NoLogoJustMMR,
seconds remaining.
which is going to be the first match of the day tomorrow. Virtus.pro versus Nigma Galaxy is going to be an absolute banger of a series. That's just going to be, I think, two big teams going up against it. That's going to be a really fun one. So yeah, if you've been enjoying the cast, if you're sticking around, follow the channel because you'll see when I go live tomorrow. That is the 5-head play. But Pipsqueak, what are you looking at here? We're going to see first picks on the board. The Hoodwink's going to be go. Shadow Shaman and Jakiro are still there. Huskar's there as well. Tim has been banned out. The Bat Rider's been banned out as
10
well as the
seconds remaining.
Treant, Shadow Fiend, Brewmaster, and the Marcy all being removed.
5 seconds remaining.
So let's see. Let's see what the pick is going to be.
Dire team pick.
It's going to be the Jakiro. Uragi standing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so... yeah, Jakiro, what a shocker.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I didn't even clock that. You are right there, Dazza. Uragi looks like he's standing in there,
5
so no Dark
seconds
Lord today
remaining.
for Pipsqueak. StrongBoyz, what do they want to be going with their first pick? Yes. Again, just coming through some of the reserve time here. A good 40 seconds on this first pick, which is surprising to me again. Usually, like I was saying about what LeBron was, talking about at the line, is that you usually have these first couple of heroes locked and loaded, ready to go, or a couple of options in case a couple of them get banned out in the first phase. But yeah, generally you want to have like a rough idea of where you want to go. So the Centaur comes out here for StrongBoyz. And Pipsqueak. How do they respond? So ban-wise,
seconds remaining.
again, the Shaman's a really good ban. Viper is still
5
there as well.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
forgetting about the Viper. Mars could be taken away by StrongBoyz, if they're worried about that one into the Centaur. Ember, still available. So there is plenty of choices here, depending on what you want to ban out.
Radiant team ban.
So they take out the Mortar. Didn't quite work out for Tomato, but yeah, maybe Pipsqueak thinking, low skill. He likes the hero. Gyrocopter is still there as well. I know low skill's been playing that. But looking back at the couple of matches that we have seen them play
10
yesterday,
seconds
StrongBoyz.
remaining.
The Largo was picked up by them. They went for that Wind Ranger
5 seconds remaining.
position 2. As well as the Tiny. The Tiny is another one that, you've got to really think about. Stoikov on that Tiny was so darn effective.
Dire team ban.
So they ban out the Clinks. Okay. And then Excuse me, what? What's the response here from StrongBoyz? Because Pipsqueak were clean up against Z-Tang yesterday. Centaur, Hoodwink, Clinks, Omni Knight, and then Monkey King or Beastmaster. That Omni Knight might actually be a good ban here from the StrongBoyz if they want to take it away from Pipsqueak, because Pipsqueak used it in both games and looked well on the ball with it as that support Omni Knight. So, StrongBoyz. What's it gonna be for them? And again, using a lot of this reserve time to think about bans here now. Gonna be going through a good minute or so here with these last couple of bans, which might hurry them a little bit here if they have to kind of make quick decisions going into their draft. So Pipsqueak not going to be able to get themselves a Templar Assassin. StrongBoyz, they pick up the Undying here. Okay. So that could be the position 5. Again, get themselves a ranged hero that just needs to stand behind that Undying, as the Undying makes work in the lane. The Nyx Assassin, how did I forget about the Nyx Assassin? That was all the talk of the first 2 series.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Nyx doing loads of work.
5 seconds remaining.
So maybe we see the Nyx coming back here in this final series too.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they're going to go for the Tide. Okay. So both offlaners and 1 support each. Pipsqueak, they do have 1 more pick here before the double pick of StrongBoyz. So again, 50 seconds on that reserve time. They are taking time. Both teams taking time to think about what they want to be going in terms of the draft. As Pipsqueak. Let's see here. Again, 45 seconds. My brain is melting out my ears as well, so Warlock is going to do the pick. Fatal Bonds with the Macropire. You're going to be running the Jakiro with the Tidehunter in the lane as well, I think. So, yeah, some good harass to come out for Jakiro Tidehunter lane. Warlock, are you going to be looking for that melee hero then? For the side of Pipsqueak, maybe the Ursa, maybe the Troll, to sit in with a Warlock in the lane. As StrongBoyz. 10 seconds left on the clock here for StrongBoyz.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, Gyrocopter comes out, so you can sit that behind the Undying in the lane. Again, one of the more common carries coming through over the past few days. So StrongBoyz. What else do they want to draft up here, though? So they show off
10 seconds remaining.
probably the second support, right? You leave that, because you have the final pick, so you leave your mid laner for the final pick. Yeah, Scarith Mage comes through. You can sit that on the lane with the Centaur Warren. It's a lot of harass. A lot of whittling down. With the Scarith magic.
10 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, Pipsqueak, they have both supports
5
on board,
seconds
so is it going to be
remaining.
carry or mid laner here for them? It doesn't really make a difference, because they see the offlaner they're going to be playing up against, and they don't have final pick on mid either. StrongBoyz can respond, so maybe they pick up the carry here, let a few more bans go through, and then they can look to see what they want to be picking up in the mid lane.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, they just go straight Ember. And they ban the Huskar. They ban the Huskar.
Dire team ban.
Maybe it's just taking Pipsqueak. Okay, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. So StrongBoyz, in terms of carries, what do you want to be taking out here? Clinks is already gone. Shadow Fiend's gone here as well. Mortar's out.
10 seconds remaining.
TA there as well. So
5 seconds remaining.
with this combo, I don't even know actually.
Is there a world that this guy could flex to mid?
Up against an Ember, maybe? But I think you want to just run it with the Centaur, right? Just get a lot of harass on that lane.
Depends what their carry is, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, I guess the problem with the Ember is he has the magic shield, right?
Yeah. There's no
Radiant's
mobility in the
team
Scarith
back.
either. So if you do rotate heroes in, Jakiro gets a good ice path, the Searing Chains come out, and that Scarith mage is just caught in no man's land then, if that's a mid lane Scarith.
10 seconds remaining.
Pipsqueak, they banned the Huskar.
5 seconds remaining.
Does Stoikov even play Husker?
I don't think it matters.
Dire team ban.
Like, if you see an Ember Spirit and they don't ban it, like, you just have to, I think you just pick it up and you just kind of play your best on it, because you're just going to win that lane 9 times out of 10.
Five seconds remaining.
And I think the current way the game is,
Radiant
like,
team pick.
I think everybody has to, if you play mid lane, you have to have a Huskar in your pocket. Doesn't have to be the best hero in the world. You just have to know how to kind of pilot the hero. As the DK ban comes out from StrongBoyz. Okay. What have we got left? We've got
10
Wait,
seconds remaining.
Can you not just invoke it here?
what, an Ember
5
Spirit
seconds
carry?
remaining.
Or,
No, on StrongBoyz.
yeah, maybe.
Stoikov specialty. Turns a carry,
Dire team pick.
Yuragi hero, you know?
Phantom
Yeah.
assassin.
Oh. Okay. That's physical damage. That's actually a lot of physical damage. That's going to be able to blow up the Scarith Mage. No issues. I mean, the Ember Spirit should be making the dive to the Scarith, but maybe covers it in case they do want to go for the Huskar pick here,
10
because
seconds
PA
remaining.
might just be able to rip through. There, so they're going to go Invoker.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay.
Yeah, Jacob, you have fun. I'll be back again 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we're going to be going all day tomorrow as well. But,
So,
go on.
as an OG fan, as a former OG carry player standing here, the way to shut him down is don't give him the space. Just keep running at him. Panic him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how you play against Yuragi. You just gotta go aggressive against him and shut him down.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to do that here with the
Can
Centaur
Scarif and
pickup.
Centaur do that?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's still burst damage without the need of right click on both heroes, right? You get your double edge, you get your stomp, Ancient Seal into the concussive blasts coming through from Polno on the Scarith Mage. It can be done, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just looking as well. Is there any facets out of the ordinary? No, it all looks okay. Did you ever pay out that prediction you did?
Oh,
Mister, I don't forget about predictions.
only one person did it anyway.
Well, pretty fun then.
WEU paid it out.
Woo!
Prepare for battle.
Whoa!
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 Whoa.
Okay. Okay.
Right off the bat like that?
So unprovoked.
Yeah, there's nothing. I'm not seeing anything in the like the chat log from the lobby there as well, from the draft that. Okay, low skill's got some beef.
With copy?
Maybe. So we're going to see the usual move out of smokes. Both teams moving through.
30 seconds to battle.
Just to...
Careers.mcdonalds.com is wild.
It's like... of all the things to send.
It's so funny.
Yeah, put the fries in the bag. Holy. Anyway, smoke rotations are going to be coming through here. It's going to be a double bounty run for both teams. No big upsets there. No first bloods, nothing like that. They might be able to get the chase down onto low skill. Low skill's going to go around the long way here, so at least it makes the matchup a little bit tasty, I guess, between the two teams. We'll see, especially if low skill, when low skill dies, if Copy can get that kill. Maybe we get just a NoLoGo coming through. Anybody on the side of... they've not set the tags. Coming through on the side of Pipsqueak. As what have we got? 3 heroes down here. Yuragi, the stomp does come through. But no follow-up here. And Chodic's going to be slowed down by the dagger as well. There's a couple of tower shots now as well. But yeah, the TP8, so the Undyne's going to be going towards that top lane here as low skill. Some harass coming out onto Yayo. Yayo just needs to move himself back. He comes in. He's got that liquid ice to be thrown out there as well onto Toby. So Toby's going to take a big chunk of damage from that. The liquid fire coming through as well, sorry. So, yeah, looking at these two drafts, is there anyone that you prefer coming into this first game?
I think it's about equal.
Yeah. Oh, DK Truman's got an opinion. StrongBoy. Truman, is this your team? Is this who you're managing? Or are you just a fan of StrongBoyz?
The way you said that.
Yuragi gonna move himself back. You managing StrongBoyz? Okay. Yeah, I knew you were on one of the teams from the last qualifiers, I think.
Okay, actually, if you're here and you're the manager, what's the beef?
Yeah, what's the beef between low skill and...
What's the beef?
Did you see what he sent? Did you see what he sent? Careers.mcdonalds.com in all chat?
What's the beef between these stacks?
Stoikov taking a lot of damage here coming through from Copy. It's frozen beef.
Oh, for the Big Mac?
Yeah. Well, have you seen the size of the burgers now from McDonald's? It's not even a Big Mac. It's just, there might be a Mac in there somewhere.
The Mac.
Yeah, the Mac.
Bringing back the Mac.
Random pub, hey. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Let's take a look.
Puppy's a coach now.
Oh, have you seen Pyrovision have just pulled out of Fisher?
Oh?
Yeah, so they've got Dream League that they want to focus on, apparently, and they need visas. So it's, I guess, with Fisher being like a 4-day condensed event, it's over the 4 days where Pyrovision need to apply for visas and get, meetings done and stuff like that. So they've, just to be on the safe side, they've pulled out of Fisher.
Who's replaced him then?
I don't know. I only saw the tweet from Pyrovision.
Fisher Universe?
Yeah.
It says free from qualifiers.
Oh, so they're just going to give an extra slot to the play-ins then, I guess?
Yeah, Pyrovision withdrew. Their slot is replaced by 3rd place at the play-in.
Okay.
So of the 4 remaining teams, only one of them doesn't make it.
Oh.
Out of whoever wins between Nigma, Power Rangers, StrongBoyz, Pipsqueak, and Aurora.
Oh yeah, that series is going. The Power Rangers are winning as well. Ho ho ho. It better not be you. Why don't you? It's more events, Truman. Why don't you want another event?
Yeah, why don't you go to another one?
Yeah.
What kind of manager are you?
It's it's a main event as well. Why wouldn't you want to qualify? Or you mean you don't want to be the one team that doesn't lose? Is that what you say?
Oh, right, yeah, that might, yeah.
That would
yeah,
make
okay.
more sense. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
we
think
took that.
I think StrongBoyz are better than Power Rangers and Nigma, who is the next opponent for you guys. So, and that qualifies you.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Also, can I just say, I don't like the new layout of Liquipedia with like the collapsed compact view stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask how the play-in was allowed, by the way, that VP and VP Prodigy were both in the play-in?
Were they?
Yeah, because VP were invited, and then VP Prodigy made it through the qualifier.
Fisher don't care. Is the answer to that. It's always the worst when you get to pause it like 2 or 3 minutes into the game because there's not a lot to talk about. You know, there's not a lot happening around the map.
Yeah. Let's ask Truman who the strongest of the StrongBoyz is. And why is it Chodex?
Just as he says it. I mean, you gotta be strong to be an. You gotta carry the team on your back to be an offlaner. Big Gym Rat Serbian. Yeah.
Fair.
We got the Gwr.
I like Chodex and Stoikov. It's a shame that roster didn't work with OG, but you know, they found a new team.
Yeah, they're 2 series.
Doing better than that OG did
yeah.
already. So,
like I said, yeah, they are 2 series away here from qualifying, and they're 1 series away potentially.
1 away from Fissure.
Yeah.
Could be 1 series away from Fissure, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, they are 1 series away from qualifying if they win that series, because we're already in the
if they lose it, they're not. But...
Yeah, but then it's just 2, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Yuragi's still taking damage coming through from Chodex now as well in this lane. Ake gonna be right back here. You do have the storm's coming in. Magic damage from Ponlo now as well. Ponlo though, you don't get a first blood up like this here, Ponlo. Just moved himself away. Truman, is Ponlo playing on? Is he over in Europe or is he playing on ping?
Didn't Ponlo relocate?
Well, that's what I know he did, but I don't know if he went back. Chodex is going to get low to this one. Does he go down? Sunstrike goes the way. It's going to go the way of Ake. He takes down Chodex. I thought it was a Sunstrike then. So close as Yayo gets a kill into Toby in the top lane. Low skill now taking a big chunk of damage too, Yayo. He's been in EU for a while. You think, yo, yeah, I know he did move, but I wasn't sure if he went back here. Is that the last? It is. Ooh. Low skill gets it, and Stoikov kills Copy.
What the hell? What? Okay. In Yuragi.
Oh, Yuragi. Yeah, Chodex.
Okay, it's one of those games. Okay. Buckle in, everyone.
I mean, those are the fun games. And it also means I don't feel bad for not catching every kill, because there's just kills all over the map.
Alright, I'm going to check. Is anyone going for weird items? Are we having a repeat of the Faceless Void fucking totally lucky.
No, I think everybody's pretty stable in terms of their item build, in terms of the build here. Low skill, gonna go for the homing missile here onto Eki. Eki can get himself away from this one now as well. Sunstrike's gonna come through. Should be. He turns to right click onto Toby, and it's gonna cost him his life here. Stoikov gets another kill on the board. You're waiting for the question mark, Gatlin. Yeah, yeah.
That was a burn. Methinks you wanted that.
So, how's Copy looking? Gonna be the top of the last tier for the Ember. You know, 30 coming up against the Invoker on 20, so not as well for Stoikov, but Stoikov, 2 kills to the good here for the mid lane. So that's how he's building up his net worth, I guess, the Invoker. Doesn't need to farm creeps when you can farm heroes with Sunstrike. The Meme Hammer Evoker, is that what you want to see the build gonna be? It is. Oh shit, it is. Meteor Hammer Invoker. So, weird items there, Shin?
But does it make sense?
As much as anything else.
10% spell amp and 40% mana regen amp. Like, it sounds great on this hero.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get a kill onto Aki. I'm going to be able to get away with his life here. Yuragi's doing okay. Was Polo top? Polo was top. That's why I couldn't see him on the bottom lane. For Exort's
it does
kind of
sound
weird.
weird for Exort, but 10% extra damage on Sunstrike and eventually Cataclysm sounds really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus the mana regen. And then you can, between Forge Spirits and Meteor Hammer, you can basically pressure any lane.
I mean, he's going to have the Cold Snap as well. So it's going to be making it easier to... And I suppose it means that you are able to siege down, because this Ember Spirit probably doesn't want to rotate away from the lane. You know, make ganks happen, look to the side lane. So Stoikov is going to be a threat to towers now too, to buildings with that.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I mean, he's a Jesus, dude.
Have you seen like this Invoker since all the changes?
No. Ice Wall comes down here. Eki, does Stoikov have any support? There's going to be the Cold Snap coming out to Copy now, but I think Stoikov's going to be low enough. Yeah, going to be taken down. Is that... I think that's every one but one Sunstrike he has landed so far. Truman, check him PC. He's got aim hacks on.
He's just good at this here. But yeah, so you get Shard and you get Ags, right? And then you Cataclysm everyone who's stuck still because your team's doing the stuns and shit. And then everyone you hit, a Forge Spirit spawns. And then you refresh and you do it again. So you have like 8 fucking Forge Spirits. Plus the one you summon. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll see if he's got... I mean, like you say he's an Invoker God. So we'll see if he's got the fingers quick enough to pull that off. Here's Cop. He's going to move into the jungle now as well. Does he have the backup? Not this time of the Jakiro. So Stoikov moves back underneath the tier 2 tower. Fortification will be coming through as well. Maybe for the tier 1, yeah, for the tier 1 tower in the mid. Do they have any supports moving through? They do. The Undying. Toby is coming across here. The Ember Spirit diving himself into the mid. He's looking for that rune. It's going to be the end of his rune, though, taken by Toby. So, kind of get the kill out, at least onto Eki now. The sentry goes down. Toby, he drops the tombstone. Going to try and run himself away. They get the cold snap out onto the Jakiro now as well. Jakiro is going to go down here. Toby, is it enough damage? It's not to get the kill onto the Undying. He lives up to his name for now.
Yeah, I mean, hero-wise, the setup's not amazing. Atos on Sky, I suppose, can be a thing on the support Sky.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, it's not.
It's also just a huge, huge deterrent, though, right? Like you just throw it down in a team fight, and suddenly they don't want to be where they are.
Yeah, if they're clumping, yeah.
Dire are scanning. Dire
Oh, do you have that setting on?
What's
where
that?
like the regen bar thing for health?
I don't know. Maybe. I guess. Undying, he does go down this time. I gets the credit for the kill. I've not, like, he must have updated. I've not changed any settings in the last year. So, yeah, if it was enabled by default, I have that change on.
Oh, yeah, or is it a default? I don't know. I think it's weird, though.
Because, like I said, I've not changed anything here. Chorix, What's he going to go for? It's going to be the pipe coming out for Centaur. So you want to try and get in. There's going to be Stampede coming through now. He's going to be able to land that stomp into the Sunstrike with the Mystic Flare coming out on top. Stoikov, he's the one that gets the credit for the kill now. He might be able to get a return kill onto Ponlo. Ponlo is going to be underneath that tower here. 3 heroes. They will be able to get the kill onto Ponlo, but there is a low skill gyrocopter down here. No, there's not. Let's just ignore him coming through the twin gate at all. Nobody saw. Nobody saw. He got added to me by default, but only big heals. Yeah, it's one of those. Like I say, I've not messed with any settings. So if it's something they put on, I'll guess I'll live with it. Mid lane, they're going to try and go Stoikov again. He doesn't have this tier 1 tower now. There is an ice wall to drop, though. Copy. Macropire gets thrown out as well as that Spirit Vessel here for the Ember Spirit. Do they have enough to keep Stoikov alive? Stoikov is going to be taken down low, but he's got that tier 2 tower regen coming in again. Copy. Sunstrike. Is it going to be enough? It is.
Oh my.
They take down Copy. Eki going to be slowed down now by the Blood Grenade. You've got the concussive shots. You've got all the magic damage here for the Scarrath. Even gets a silence off another Mystic Flare. And Ponlo gets one for the road.
Okay, StrongBoyz got some here.
Yeah, they're having a really good time.
Yeah, there's the meteor hammer for pushing tower.
Fortification did come through here. Yayo, homing missile going to come out onto the Tidehunter. When it lands, do we have a Sunstrike? We don't have one just yet. Oh, the neutrals.
The neutrals?
The neutrals. No clap, nothing. Sunstrike. No
How?
way.
How?
No way.
How?
They have a ward. No, they don't.
No.
That doesn't reach far enough. No.
How?
No.
How did he know? Like,
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Do they have a watcher? A watcher's down on the low ground.
He could have got anywhere.
Dyer's top tower
Truman,
is under attack.
Truman, just tell us now. It's Truman. Is Stoikov cheating? Does he have hacks? Truman, please, just tell us.
How does he?
We won't tell
it was
anyone.
Like perfect. He walked into the middle of the Sunstrike as it landed.
There's only 125 people watching. That we won't tell anyone. Just let us know. Is he hacking?
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mind games. Okay. Yeah, you look at the pressure being put out for Codex as well. He's going to have the Helm of the Dominator to put out on this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I have
is
no.
under
I
attack.
genuinely don't know how he landed that.
He just
Sunstrike.
plays too much of this hero, man.
Yeah,
He just fucking just knows shit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm gonna put it down to he might be a strong boy, but Stoikov's a fucking nerd. The numbers you've got to crunch in your brain there to be like, oh, he's walking this fast, he's been stunned for this long.
Yeah. Make a highlight reel of his Sunstrikes this game. Yeah, yeah. Yo, what's up, Havoc? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing fine as well. I'm going to be using the stream a little bit more, at least for this week. We'll see what happens after that now. As well as Yuragi. He is Dunzo here. Codex going to lose the... Ponlo's going to lose his life. But, you know, Yuragi for Ponlo.
I think he's fine with that. He got the kill.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a creative use of meteor hammer. Farm the camps.
I mean... Oh, he denies himself. I guess. No, I don't get it. What are you doing, Toby? You had your TP up in a few seconds. Low skill could be in trouble here,
quicker,
though.
innit? And now he respawns and he's got his TP.
I guess. Macropire's going to come out here. Low skill gets a cooldown coming through, and Yuragi's going to be here now as well. Does he have the damage to take him down, though? Low skill is going to get really down low from this. Yuragi will be able to get the kill out. Sunstrike. This one. Just... Yeah, the tail doesn't have a hitbox. It's
do
just
you know why?
body.
No, it didn't. Kobold Cup.
Kobold Cup.
He didn't factor in the Kobold Cup.
What an amateur. Yeah,
Stoikov said, I don't care if you don't have the setup for Cataclysm, let's get it anyway.
I mean, may as well. They're going to be able to get the sounds out now into Copy. Do they have the Storm coming through? Mystic Flare as well. That Sunstrike. Ice Path. It's not going to stop the Sunstrike from landing here. So Stoikov gets another kill onto Copy as well. Aki can he get himself away. Tornado comes through here as well. The Golem going to be stopped from Ike. So Chodex, even with the Fatal Bonds here, should be fine. Ponlo getting some regen too. Yeah, should be able to move themselves away.
'Cause, you know, Stoikov said, I don't care if you don't have the setup for Cataclysm, let's get it anyway.
May as well. They're going to be able to get the sounds out now into Copy. Do they have the Storm coming through? Mystic Flare as well. That Sunstrike. Ice Path. It's not going to stop the Sunstrike from landing here. So Chodex, even with the Fatal Bonds here, should be fine. Ponlo getting some regen too. Yeah, should be able to move themselves away.
Stoikov's gonna have. He's gonna have his Ags like a whole minute or two before the gyro.
He's doing that good a job.
He's 8th 1 and 2 with 115 last hits. He's only 10 last hits behind the gyro.
And he's 1400 gold.
And has more kills. Like,
I mean, power of Sunstrikes, I guess. They're going to be able to catch out Copy now. Yeah, look at this one. Did he actually try and turn it around? Sound's coming through onto Copy now as well. There's going to be the Chodex Croaker getting involved now too. No Sunstrike this time here. Pono going to try and run in with his life. Spirit Vessel is going to wear off here. Chodex, they get the scouts out. Where's that Ancient Seal? Going to be coming up for cooldown in a couple of seconds here. Copy, though, should be able to move himself away. Tombstone doesn't really matter. Copy already out to safety.
Yuragi is a fan of Mithril hammers. He's going to buy 4.
I mean, if you're going to buy any hammers, hammers made of Mithril is the correct choice.
Look at his quick fire.
Yeah. He's...
This looks so dumb.
Makes sense, though. You know, the way you want to build up the PA. Cataclysm coming through here. That connects. It kills a Fike. Jodek's going to try and run himself away. Now the Flame Guard is out from Emspirit. Emspirit going to look for the chase, but there's just going to be the Flesh Golem coming through into that Cold Snap now as well. Porno gets a kill onto Eki. Ravage comes through. Can he get himself away from this one? Copy the Meteor. It does still connect onto the Emspirit, just barely though, doing the damage. Toby should go down. Meteor Hammer on the back lines. Who's it going to connect to? They take down Yuragi. Stoikov gets the credit for the kill onto that. Yayo disarmed. Going to be backing himself.
I'm sorry, Chodex. I thought you were out. I thought you were out of the fight and leaving. Go and heal.
Well, you know what they say. Just when he's out, he gets pulled back in.
Just blinks back in, stunt. Fuck it. Who needs more catch? Who needs more catch? You've got Stomp.
Yeah.
This is sad. That took way too long.
I didn't see it because I was busy looking at the Invoker, thinking there might be another kill going his way.
just how long the Ember chased the Skyraf for without killing him.
I mean, yeah, Pono's going to be getting towards that Kaya now as well, so he just needs the gold for the recipe. So, bigger and better things here for Pono. Meanwhile, Gyrocopter, how far away from that Ags is he? 700-ish gold. Invoker has his up. And yeah, net worth 10,000 gold here for
about to have a piece of travel.
I mean, yeah.
Fuck the Ags, he's done a piece of travel in a sec.
May as well. I mean, what's his, where is it? The gold per minute? Gold per minute, he's on nearly 600 gold per minute here. And we're only 17.5 minutes into the game.
Whereas farming creeps and heroes.
Bottom lane, Gyrocopter, he is moving on to the lane here. There's 3 heroes about. Undying backing up low skill, so if you need to, Tombstone, yep, there's going to be the Searing Chains, and where's that Tombstone? The low skill? Tombstone gets dropped, Stampede comes out now as well. Do they want to try and turn it around? Cataclysm comes through, it's not quite enough to get the kill onto Eki though. But good backup coming through, Stampede there as well to get the Gyrocopter away. Yuragi.
Yeah, not losing anyone there. Pretty good.
Yuragi's going to go BKB first too. So the Deso is queued up with his, 4 hammers. But it is going to be the BKB first here. Emspirit jumps onto Copy now as well. Dust Reveal comes through. So the Invoker not going to be able to Ghost Walk himself away from this one. But he says, you know what? I'm not even going to Ghost Walk. I'm going to fight this one out here. Copy, you want to fight me? Come at me, bruh. And
that was 1v3.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was what they started that as 1v3 and he kills someone and then like, oh, maybe not.
He does have an AD rune though. So that's...
Still.
Yeah.
They started that.
And he finished it.
Yes, he did.
It's a life lesson. Yuragi. Is it the BKB being complete? Yeah, he's got the quick buy for the rest of the BKB items now. So trying to build towards it one. Farming out onto the Ancients now too.
God, I hate Skyrafs. What other hero can build 3 null towers and just have this much impact?
Yeah, no, you are right.
That's all he has. Doesn't even have boots, by the way.
Who needs boots? He's got wings. Eki being scouted out here. Porno. Tornado comes through to copy now as well. Into the EMP. Can he get himself away? The cold snap, though. You'll set to here from the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit, though. Does he get himself away? He does. Just uses that running that was here. Sunstrike. Eki walks the other way. Stoikov still gets the kill, though. One way or the other.
Bots and turned up.
Yeah. Stoikov was getting that kill, though.
Enigma eliminated from Fissure. Enigma's had a bad day.
It's not been great, mate. No. And then they've got VP tomorrow. Like, not first thing, but like second thing.
It is first.
Oh, I'm still going off of Wikipedia. Okay, well then, that's going to be a big match.
Yeah, because they switched the other games around, so they switched that one.
Switch this one around, yeah. Yeah, Truman, why was this game swapped around? Was it because...
Yeah,
was it for
I mean,
Enigma? No, it wasn't.
The game was switched. The game was switched around. You've got Toby DC and not turning his cam on. Stoikov landing questionable things. What's going on here, Truman? What's going on?
What kind of team are you running?
What exactly are you trying to do here?
I don't know, we don't run schedule. So, oh, PGL just told you they were swapping the matches? Okay. Well, that's on PGL. Can't ask them questions.
We're not blaming Truman.
Yeah, we're not blaming Truman. If we win tomorrow, you might have to work some magic. Yeah.
Unless Stoikov lands a few more of those Sunstrikes, and then maybe.
Fissure are usually quite good. As much as I give them shit over other things, Fissure are usually quite good if you want to swap a series around. And there's other series to play, as long as they don't already clash. So...
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's not,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, it's not awful for Fissure if they say, okay, we swap these two matches around. Bottom lane, Eki trying to push the tower, and he's going to be caught out in the cooldown now as well. Eki, the Meteor at low skill, does get the credit for the kill. Fissure wait for PGL schedule and adjust. Yeah. Because the other option is teams pull out, and obviously, you know, if you can avoid that, you...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stoikov's solving his own problem. About to have Gleipnir.
Yeah, cool. Why not?
Team doesn't have lockdown? No worries, I'll bring my own.
BKB is completed now, it looks like, for Yuragi. He's going to be having that flown into him, so should be under a little less pressure in the fights. See a smoke coming through now as well.
Connor's giving me anxiety by not having boots.
I mean, he's already got 325 movement speeds. Any more would just be greedy.
Like, I get Centaur not having it, because his whole thing is strength equals move speed.
Yeah,
Imagine if Scarif had int equals
move speed. I was actually looking what the innate is. Yeah, spell lifesteal, scaling with the Mystic Flare.
Yeah. Just passively has 40% spell lifesteal late in the game.
So why not? I mean, he only has about 40 health anyway, so you still look at him wrong if he dies.
Level 10 with 1300.
Yeah. I suppose that's where the Sign Shield comes in, right? You'd be able to get the boost up there from every time you do the magic damage, you get your barrier.
Of the Scion. Yeah. I do like the other one, Staff, but you're a bit glass cannon-y.
Yeah. Smokes are breaking. Yayo actually gets over to the other side of the cliff. There's going to be the storm coming through. The Gleipnir. He'll step out for the Ember Spirit. Can he get himself away from this one? Stoikov, he gets the Deafening Blast off, and Copy will go down. Into the Roach Pit they go.
Ay, 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 ay. What are you feeding these lads, Truman?
Weetabix. They've had the Weetabix this morning.
Do Europeans eat Weetabix?
I don't know. Is Weetabix, yeah, just an English thing?
I have no idea.
Open crack code.
Open crack cooking. Yeah, okay. So Weetabix.
Yeah. Pretty much. Ravage comes through here. He's going to connect on. Can he steal this Roshan away here? Uragi's going to be able to take down Toby. And Titan's trying to do his best. Low skill, though. He will be able to get the snatch on the Aegis. Trying to go for that TP out in the BKB form now as well. So he's going to be able to get himself away. Porno, though, can't flap his wings and get himself away safe from this. So they lose the two supports in the Centaur, but they do still get the Aegis. And, Toby loses his courier for the next minute and 41 seconds. So that was his Guardian Greaves. Which, it
So,
Doesn't massively matter apart from inventory space.
yeah, I guess the problem with StrongBoyz draft here is going Roche is, well, as you just saw, scary. Ravage, Golem, Macropire.
Yeah. Yeah, and that short, small of an area.
When you're all in one space. Like...
Yeah. Weetabix is wank. You watch your mouth, Truman.
Yuragi, Stoikov's looking for you.
You might be able to find him now,
Never
too.
mind, he's found you.
BKB's on cooldown. Oh,
Wait,
he throws the tornado the wrong way. He couldn't see. It's nighttime vision. Didn't see which way Yuragi went. Cataclysm comes out. It connects though into the EMP. Do they have enough time to get the kill? It's going to be Lemnik coming out now as well. The Meteor gets dropped into that Teflon blast now with the Ice Wall. Yuragi, the BKB
The
was
disrespect, by the way.
5 seconds away.
He'd already started going invis and running away. It's like, you're dead.
Yeah, it's like...
Holy fuck.
Pros kind of know how much damage they're throwing out, and they know roughly the kill range, so they don't waste any time.
He has a BKB.
It was on cooldown. They knew it. He knew it was on cooldown from the last fight. Yeah.
Okay.
It literally just came off as he died.
I was gonna say, like, playing with fire.
Mid lane now as well. There might be another fight breaking out. There's gonna be the dead in the water out onto Chodex now, so he holds that stampede. Tornado doesn't connect onto Ike. Ike's gonna be able to get that invis rune now as well. Try and run himself away. Gets himself out safe here, as you can see the StrongBoyz pushing down the mid lane, trying to go towards that tier 2 tower. They still have this Aegis for another 3 minutes. Daedalus going to be queued up as well for the gyrocopter, and he's only about 1,000 gold away from picking that up. Low skill. He's still taking a second, like a back seat to the Invoker net worth in this game. Invoker could go for the BKB next. He's probably saying, yeah, I don't have anything else to buy. I may as well buy a BKB, you know. So, low skill starting to put pressure onto this tower. Do they want to try and come in to defend this one? It doesn't look like they want to on the side of Pipsqueak.
Yeah, just fortify, waste some time.
Yeah. Yuragi, they see low skill is going to try and make the jump happen again. There's still that Aegis for 2 minutes though. Low skill, can he get himself away? BKB's up. Yuragi though, he's going to be jumping in the middle of 3-4 heroes. They are around the waiting. Alliance, fucking hell, Alliance. That's how tired I am. Yayo, there's going to be the rock being dropped as well by Ike. But Yayo, can he get himself away from this one? Does he have a Ravage available? He does. Throws it out. There's going to be a great Cataclysm though. Takes down Ike. Doing damage to Yayo there as well. Yuragi though on the backlines. He's got no BKB. Going to be silenced off. Trying to get the top upon though. There's going to be the Mystic Flare coming down now as well. Low skill. Can he get the damage out? He's going to have the homing missile coming through now as well. They get the kill onto Yuragi. Homing missile onto Jakiro. Stoikov, can he close that gap? Looking for the kill potentially here. No Sunstrike, no Cataclysm, so Eki will be able to get away safe.
It looked good until it didn't.
Yeah, yeah. Wish you brought back 5-minute delay on quals. Yeah, I mean, they just set the ticket and just rock it out to 15 minutes and just say, you know what, deal with it. Because they probably use the same setup for the main event and they can't be asked changing it. But yeah, 5-minute delay on qualifiers would be so good. Now instead we know he's picking up Yuragi.
Basically be in lobby then.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be lobby for, yeah. And I get why
they'd have stream delay of 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, but you'd have lobby. Yeah, but I get. Oh shit!
Oh.
It crashed. I've been kicked out.
Yeah, that happened to you.
Yeah, the game client is out of date. No,
oh, God.
No, you don't kick us out like that.
Oh no!
Right.
I just can't get back in.
That's so annoying.
Hold on, I'll see if I can get back in.
It was a 5 meg update as well. They couldn't have waited like 10, 15 minutes, I imagine.
Valve don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Valve don't give a shit if it was a grand final of ESL.
They'd at least push it between games. Although they could have pushed it between games. This game could be
They
over.
released a major patch between games of a series at Dream League.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't care. Lobby not found. Okay.
Fuck.
Can download the replay.
Is the next lobby up then? That's an absolute ball like.
It
lobby not
is.
found, but yeah, so it's
But
not.
it said lobby not found, yeah. So I don't know who's won. I'm downloading the replay though.
Well, they're in the lobby. There's 10 out of 10 in the next lobby. I think with the way the game was going, I can make a bold prediction. That
What time in game were we on?
I don't remember.
Because it ended at 33:51. Also, it's not downloading. I'm just gonna look at the match details.
Yeah, let's crack up the Dota buff. Let's take a look.
God.
Yeah, StrongBoyz won that one.
Christ.
1-0. Fun times. Map one's done. Yeah, the match crashed. It crashed and then went to an update. So
What can you do?
So we're just waiting, I guess, on the next lobby to start. As soon as it's up, as soon as this one changes off, we'll get going with the second game. Yeah, that's why 15 minutes sucks. It's just a pain. Like I said, it's just a pain in the ass. Because now there's going to be extra wait time while we wait for this one to start. We didn't get to see the end of it. There could have been like an amazing 5v5 into buyback 5v5 fights. They got fucked. Fair enough.
They're still in their lobby, so.
No, Betten, it only happens when something messes with the server that it kicks you out, and it's usually because it's a Dota client update. So it doesn't happen all the time. It's just that one match because it procced an update. Yeah, unless it's China. I don't do Chinese games from Dota TV. I just watch whatever Chinese stream's going on. Yeah. So, yeah, there should be no issues with the games going forward unless you want to try and drop another update in the game. Please change. Nope. Okay. Never mind.
Also, I disagree with the 90% of people watching because they're wagering.
I don't know. Dota players are total
90%.
In game, watching in game. Like if you're watching and there's a stream on, like an official stream.
If you're watching because you're betting it, why are you watching it in game where you're watching delayed?
Because
where your bet will pay out before you finished watching it.
Yeah, it's true.
This doesn't